Hello, good morning. It's the 19th.
Yeah. It is the 19th. It's the 19th. Why not say the 15th?
I don't know, you're tweaking.
It's a whole lot going on today.
A lot going on, man.
It's a lot going on,
man.
God
Why
damn.
would you
Hey,
guys,
free Bricc Baby, bro.
Vibes are off a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Tension's up.
Free Bricc.
Free Bricc,
Free
man.
Bricc.
Am I lying?
Man.
Am I lying?
How about we just get into it?
Yeah.
Why is everyone tuning in? Why everyone
I mean,
The feds and done.
it's on the way.
Yeah, don't nobody want to see.
I'm gonna try to find the
niggas
indictment.
Don't
that
nobody
jail
I'm gonna try to find the indictment. I ain't gonna lie. I'm on Pacer right now trying to find the whole thing. This is wild as fuck. This is wild
Nobody
as
get locked
shit.
up, bro.
You know,
Ugly, boy.
What
I
the
don't know
fuck?
about everybody else, but like when you be going to jail, when you from here, you just I don't know. I just feel like you just don't want to see
Hold
real
on,
niggas
gang.
don't want to see niggas in jail. They just don't.
Hold on,
You feel me?
gang.
And that's just not in my word. I don't want to see my worst enemy.
Hold the fuck on,
What the hell,
gang.
bro?
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Yeah, that indictment is a little crazy though, man.
Nasty.
We gonna read that shit.
We're not gonna read anything.
No, I mean like what's up there.
Oh yeah.
I don't mean the indictment. I'm not trying to read no nigga work. I ain't one of them.
Why you not trying to read the work?
What is that?
I'm trying to read the work. I'm trying to
Yeah,
find the
DOJ
work
for
right
finding
now.
the indictment. The indictment is for extortion, robbery, murder, tax fraud, human trafficking. Big U is accused of murdering his son's best friend, Rashaun Williams. Rashaun Williams lived with Big U and was signed to his music label. Big U is also accused of using his charity to embezzle money from the government and diverting money given to his charity from the city of LA to line his own pockets. Big U and associates are accused of transporting prostitutes across state line. Damn, that's what they got going on. Big U and associates allegedly are accused of extorting strip clubs and extorting weed dispensaries, doing business in neighborhoods.
It's federal, so it should be
We
public.
got a link
Like,
to the full press conference. We can watch that.
I'm on Pacer right now.
And yeah, I guess we're gonna get to that. All of that is alleged. Free them niggas.
Yeah, it's all legend.
We
Yeah, I
gotta
don't want to
find
see
out.
niggas in jail at all. Free them niggas.
Yeah, man, free them.
Free him, man.
Damn, I'm still
Everything
just
is a
fucked up about it. I'm like, fuck.
That's a lot.
Shit,
Well, it's important to stop talking about stuff on the internet that's volatile to investigation.
yeah. Free them niggas.
Free him, though, for sure.
Damn.
Yeah, this is why I work. We gonna watch the little,
Hey.
the little shit. Was that an ad?
Press play.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta watch the ad.
Come on, 3 seconds left.
Yeah, this is wicked work, man.
Press conference already?
Yeah, that's
Good morning. I'm Joe McNally, the acting United States Attorney here in Los Angeles. Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against
Yeah, bruh.
Gene
The feds.
Jr.,
I ain't gonna lie.
criminal known as Big U.
I ain't gonna lie.
His contacts
Like, if the feds came, bro, you know they've been watching for a long time. And you know they've been watching every interview, every podcast. But I'm not gonna lie, it's more than that. Like, we gonna learn, like, cause they mentioning crimes that like we don't know about, like the PPP fraud shit and like the 304 trafficking. Like, bro, they know a lot more than what was revealed on the internet. So we can't just blame Adam22. We can't just blame Wack 100. You get what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, they are to blame a little bit. They was making it hot. They was making it hot. We not gonna act like they wasn't making it hot. It was making it hot.
role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry,
But let me find what court they in.
to further his own criminal enterprise. An enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement. Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody.
What they're looking at right now is actually I actually have the real video. They're just looking at this.
Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise, an enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement. Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody and will be transferred into federal custody, and we are still seeking Mr. Henley and another fugitive. And Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the early 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label, and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with.
So the murder that you hear him talking about right now, that's if you've been tapped in, you've been watching, like, you kind of know, like, that's the murder that 600 has been talking about recently, where, like, he was trying to expose information, or he was kind of exposing it. It was like a controversy. Like, if you've been paying attention to Luce Cannon, Wack 100 situation, you've been knowing recently they've been talking about this murder that happened a little while ago, where Big U's DNA was found under the guy's fingernails or something like that. So that's what this dude just mentioned, but he did mention a whole bunch of other crimes that they've done that we don't know about or that aren't public.
Law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses.
So we've heard about them extorting rappers, obviously, but we never heard about them extorting strip clubs and extorting weed shops or marijuana dispensaries and stuff like that. So that's new too. So it's a lot of new crimes that are not public that they're talking about. So it's like, it's just the feds, bro. It's not no internet shit.
And fraudulently applying for COVID loans. If convicted on the racketeering conspiracy, he and his co-conspirators face approximately a 20-year federal prison sentence. Federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the no jumper shit while I try to find the full indictment. I'm trying to find the full shit for y'all so I could, like, read through it low key.
The Department of Justice's top priority is eliminating violent crime caused by criminal street gangs and organized crime.
But hold on.
These organizations cause a tremendous amount of harm in our communities. And today's arrests are part of our office's efforts, FBI, IRS, LAPD, the team you see up here, to make our communities safer and rid our streets of these criminal street gangs, including ones operated by violent felons like Mr. Henley, who are posing as savvy businessmen and community leaders, but in the end are violent criminals. The affidavit filed with the criminal complaint alleges that Mr. Henley operated Big U Enterprise.
Yeah, we're not gonna listen to all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Free that man's view. That's crazy.
Yeah, freedom niggas fucked up, bro.
And Henley is that's Big U.
Yeah.
Eugene.
So
Yeah.
all right.
Alright, so
Yeah, I'll give a little.
I'm gonna look up Bricc Baby right now. I'm gonna look up Bricc Baby's name, see if his shit pop up, And then after that, I'll look up Big U. I don't know if I should look up Big U first because he's like the main
Going
guy.
on.
He has no idea.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
So about at least 10 to 12 days ago, I think there was a clubhouse room ran where niggas was kind of breaking down that a dude named Rashaun Williams from 2021, he got killed, and the family spoke out, and they had a club room ran on it, and I think Christopher Lovejoy and everybody was talking about it. And apparently the dude Rashaun Williams, well, from the documents that I just seen, they're trying to say that Big U drove the dude to Vegas, and while they was in Vegas, they saying that allegedly Big U might have smoked the dude, and his DNA was found underneath the dude's fingerprints. But the mom and dad, or the mom spoke out, and mom and sister spoke out, and she was basically saying that she told the police that the dude went out of town with Big U, and he never came back. So then a couple days later, there's been content going on running about it, and Bricc and Luce did the pod yesterday.
Right.
So it was 10,000 people watching, and then the next day, this happened. So it's just a whole bunch of shit in the air. We don't know what's really going on. All this is alleged, but yeah,
Free
it's,
Bricc, man.
it's allegedly some dude named Rashaun Williams who got killed.
Alright, if you think about it, it all makes sense, right? Like, Luce Cannon house gets raided. He stops messing with Wack 100 and 600 because they're running content on his house getting raided. Now, 600, he keeps applying pressure on the murder that was happening with Big U. And as we know now, Big U was being investigated, and 600 is pushing that media pressure on the murder. Now, Luce Cannon is kind of wrapped into this murder through the indictment. So that's why Luce Cannon was really mad at 600 and really mad at Wack 100, is because he knew that he was going to be not involved in the murder, but like obviously involved in the indictment, probably the whole thing. But this right here is the paperwork for Bricc Baby, Zaire Mitchell. I obviously haven't looked at it yet. I just found it, but I'm gonna let it play while I look at it.
Just trying to link it to people with a list of other shit that's been going on out here supposedly.
Damn. Why did Luce Cannon get picked up for then?
Associates and things.
Yeah, I think it's more. It's kind of like a RICO. They got basically it's damn near a RICO.
That's
It's
basically
more,
what it is.
It's more shit that's connecting the dots to a whole bunch of shit that was going on. I'm not sure. Well, apparently
There's
Luce
a lot
is
of
not.
logos on that poster.
Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, it's a lot of
Yeah,
people
like the
on there.
IRS logo. That's crazy.
So, my fucking window keeps going under it. This shit is annoying. Y'all know I'm new to streaming. If you a subscriber, you know I'm new to streaming. So y'all gotta give me some slack. Hold on. So yeah, look, the indictment was filed February 26th, last month. So the indictment was already filed this whole month. So the whole time that 600 is applying pressure, like applying the media pressure about the murder, the indictment was already filed. You get what I'm saying? It was already coming down. They were just waiting for the right time to arrest everybody. Because once they could have arrested them February 2026. They could have got all of them. You get what I'm saying? But as you can see, these are all like things happening in court, I guess. I don't know. This is why it's sealed, so they probably not gonna let me view the document, dude. It's open. I'm gonna let them play while I read through it.
USPS logo
Hold
too.
on.
I can't see it. From
Oh,
They got everybody on there.
They sure do.
IRS, every single.
So
body.
that's for sure.
that means
Rico.
all the different people working on this one case.
Look at
Bro,
that
that
shit.
mean 9
Free
times
my
out
boy,
of 10,
man.
nigga, that mean, nigga, that they hit Bricc shit like 3 in the morning,
Yeah.
4 in the morning. They got the
There
11.
we go.
Cause he was here last night. That's the only place to get him. You know what I'm saying? He was probably at the crib sleep, cause that's how they get you 4 in the morning,
Facts.
3 a.m. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be up. Josh, no, I be up, nigga. Fuck around, nigga. Feds come get me. I'm fuck around, be sitting in the parking lot, nigga. Already watching their ass, cause I be up at them time. But that's when they get you, cause your average person is asleep. They come in 4, 3 a.m. and getting your ass, and the same thing probably happened to Luce. now that we think of it, that shit that happened to Luce was probably correct. He probably just wasn't at home. Remember that video where my husband and all of that shit? That shit was probably actually really they were trying to get his ass. He just probably wasn't at the house at that time.
Well, they fake swatted his house.
Yeah, there was probably really this nigga and they were trying to get his ass. He just wasn't there.
Supposedly Luce and Big U not in custody right now. They got Big U wanted as a fugitive right now.
Right.
So
On my live chat, they just say they apprehended him.
Loose on the
So
loose.
he is apprehended.
I have no idea. That's just what they
the
say
last
in
thing
the
I
chat.
seen that he's a fugitive.
All right. So Bricc Baby's not all the way cooked. Bricc Baby's not all the way cooked. Hold on. That shit just went under. But if we looking at Bricc Baby's paperwork, now remember he's gonna be charged. It's gonna be charged as like a RICO, right? So like all of these charges are gonna be added as like he was doing it in like I don't know what word they use, bro. What word do they use again? Like he was doing it for the gang. You get what I'm saying? He was doing it to make the gang greater. He was trying to make the gang better by doing all these crimes. But these crimes is like regular criminal shit. Reckless evading from the police, possession of controlled substances. Like we all know Bricc Baby is controlling substances every day. Come on. Like possession of controlled substances, criminal threats. On August 22nd, 2016, he was making criminal threats. 2014, 2012. So these are just like old crimes against Bricc Baby that they're trying to bundle up into this new indictment. And then there was a robbery 2020. And then June 23, 2023, in Los Angeles County, within also known as Big City, aka Shitty. Firearm charges. Oh wait, damn, that's a lot of firearms that he got caught with. He got caught with a Ruger, another 9mm, another what the hell? A Hell Up, Radon model Hell Up, 5.56. Oh, okay. Shit, I don't know what that is, but he had the chopper. Approximately 6 rounds of what is this? 38. He had a lot of 38s. He had 2 38s. Okay. 32 Remington. 5.56, 5.56. So 1, 2, 3 chops, 2 38s, 4 chops, a 9, a 45. Bro had just hella guns in the crib. I guess that's when you're talking about you know that. Yeah, in furtherance of the game, exactly. So you remember when Wack 100 was steady talking shit to Bricc Baby, telling him like, "Oh, your house got raided and you got caught with an AK-47 and you never got charged with it or something like that." That could be what he's talking about on this day, January 23rd. There was a whole lot of guns in Bricc Baby's possession. You get what I'm saying? I guess that's what Wack 100 be getting on Bricc Baby about. Because I guess he never got fully charged for this, or he got off easy or something like that. I don't know, gang. We gonna see. All the dots is gonna get connected soon. And then reckless evading, controlled substances. We know that. We know Bricc Baby likes to control substances. The defendant is convicted. Wait. Okay. All right. So boom. That's all Bricc Baby's charges, gang. I'm not gonna lie. That's not bad charges. I mean, of course, you don't want to get caught with this many guns, but he's not hit with murder. He's not hit with like something that could get him life in jail. Now, if we put this as a part of the RICO and he's doing this in furtherance of the gang, I don't know how much time he could get. Probably like 20 years, but I'm literally just talking out my ass at that point. Now, I'm gonna try to find the other people that's in the indictment. I'm gonna try to find Big U, and then I'm gonna try to find Luce Cannon. I need to know their full names, but I'm gonna find their paperwork just like I found Bricc Baby's paperwork right now.
Fugitive, and they said there's 3 people that they still looking to detain.
If that shit says in custody, they probably got loose.
They said they got loose. I think they don't got. I think Big U.
It says Luce is in custody, but it was some conversations being had where I don't know, maybe it's his girl talking off his phone or some shit, but yeah, it's looking all bad.
Well,
Nobody wakes up and want the feds to come get them
Facts.
Nope.
Yeah.
on no day of the week.
they come like Jesus. The feds come like Jesus, man. Come just
Man,
like Jesus.
free Bricc, free Luce.
Yep, free.
And really, I don't know the rest of them niggas, but I hope they got bond money because don't nobody want to be in jail, especially on no federal charges.
I don't think
You gotta
I don't
have
think
an
niggas
extra.
getting bond.
federal
Ain't
bond.
gonna
You
have
gotta
no
have
bond.
extra bread to fight the case with them when the feds pick you up.
Oh
Facts.
yeah, I
That's
don't
crazy
think.
they threw
It's
that
not
PPP
it's
law
not
on
an
there,
average
too.
charge.
That's a 20 piece off the
That's
top.
right.
PPP
That ain't
law
no
too.
regular state shit.
Shit, I'm thinking 50.
For some good shit, yeah.
Yeah.
50.
Yeah, man, look at them charges, man. Yes.
Yeah.
Look at man,
Yeah,
Bricc
them
finna do
charges. Yeah,
50.
them lawyers gonna bust your ass up. Some of them for those kind of charges, they not. Hey, they start at 100.
Not everybody is getting the same charges though. So it's like, yeah, somebody in the case getting life. No cap. But people like Bricc Baby, who if you looks like everybody was in here, I just went over the Bricc Baby's charges or the charges that was listed in the indictment. It's not no murder, it's not a lot of serious charges. It's mainly like running away from the police, controlled substances charges, gun charges. You get what I'm saying? That's Bricc Baby's main charges. So it doesn't seem like
And
it's gonna be too bad for him.
3 or 4 of them boys already telling.
Shit, there's a lot of
Allegedly.
people.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly that's what the thing is. Supposedly somebody on there was snitching and gave Big U up. That's how they knew to look towards Big U. That's what they saying.
Remo, can I say something?
What's the
The
word?
internet been looking toward Big U. The internet.
I'm gonna look up Luce Cannon's charges before I look up Big U's charges, just because I know Big U's paperwork is gonna be long as hell. I know he's gonna have the longest of anybody, because he's the head. So they're gonna include everybody else's crimes in his paperwork.
has already had a lot of that information.
I
Yeah,
feel like the
100%.
internet is a
Yeah.
big thing to the justice system right now. Even if the shit's just narratives being spun, they fucking with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man.
Yeah, and it's crazy that right after old girl came out speaking about her brother or whatever, saying they had DNA, and then boom, this shit type of happened. And it's like, yeah, hey man, I think all this shit fucked up. I don't like seeing niggas in jail. I don't like speculating on open cases and shit too much. But you feel me? I don't want to see them niggas. Free them niggas, bro. You feel me?
Does anybody in the chat know Luce Cannon's real name? If you know Luce Cannon's first and last name, can you please drop it? That would like help 1,000 times.
I'm
all
a
that
journalist.
shit
I
alleged.
speculate.
Yeah,
Hey
do your
man,
thing, brother.
hopefully y'all get free though.
So Cliff, what you seen on the internet? Cause you just said that you seen a lot of this information
Man.
on the internet. So
Well,
from what
this-
you seen, what have you seen that was already out there?
So what I seen that was out there was 600 reporting, because I didn't see the initial report from the girl who or the mom. I seen the 600 said he was assisting to get this story out that Big U had DNA underneath his fingernails from the
I saw that.
Rashaun Williams dude.
Yeah.
And then also seen that Wack 100 and Luce had problems because of the, you know what I'm saying, what happened behind the scenes with Bricc. But also Luce getting his house allegedly hit and then Wack speaking on it.
Yeah.
So I mean, from what I'm seeing right now, I mean, I don't want to point no elbows or nothing like that, but it's like the internet kind of already know where a lot of this information coming from.
And that's what Luce's problem was. I think Luce was upset with Christopher Lovejoy for running that type
By the way, I found Luce Cannon's real name is Tremaine Williams.
of content. That's what he was saying yesterday on the stream.
Right,
know
Because
that.
he felt like it was bringing more odds to the situation. Because I honestly, I didn't know about it either until I seen the clips or whatever.
I thought it was fake. When I seen they was beefing, I'm like, okay, this is a play. I'm like, this can't be real. But then when I did my research last night and got all the details, I'm like, ooh, this is nasty.
At
DNA under the fingernails is nasty work.
At
Man,
what point
this-
is it content and at what point is it evidence?
Man.
Man, it's damn near evidence when you start talking about it.
Man, bro.
Once you start talking about it,
No
bro,
cap.
bro, look at how quick, as soon as that evidence, DNA stuff start coming up, feds came, boom. Then clearly the feds been watching Bricc and Luce, because as soon as they came together, bam.
No. See, Bricc Baby's indictment revealed they came before 600 was talking about the DNA evidence under Big U's nails. The federal indictment was sealed, but the federal indictment was listed as February 26th. So the Fed's been coming. Oh yeah, dude had. Thank you. I appreciate you dropping the name.
100%.
let's be real. The feds don't just watch you for 2 weeks and then roll up on you.
No,
they watch you for
a
long time.
Yeah.
If the feds come, they got some
everything,
shit. Yeah.
man. So I ain't the feds. The feds got the allegations up there. Allegedly, they even threw COVID defunded in there. I don't know why they threw that in there, but
They said niggas was getting PPP loans, all type of shit.
Amongst all the other
We
things,
need that money
like,
back.
that's crazy, man.
I can't
Yeah,
find it.
it's an ugly situation.
But I can't.
It's really.
Because the way it works is like Bricc. So they're in the same court. They're in Central California court, whatever, district court. And I looked up Bricc Baby under that court. His case popped up. I look up Luce Cannon under that court. And his case is not popping up. I didn't spell his name wrong, so I don't know what's going on.
It's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's the best way I could even say it. Like, damn, like, niggas ain't see this coming. I had talked to Bricc last night, and it was just, niggas was in good spirits, talking about finna go to Vegas and do some content, gambling content.
Right.
Then you wake up to this type of shit. It's just, you know, it's unfortunate for real.
Let this be a message to y'all California gangbangers. Stop talking about your stuff on the internet, because it only comes from y'all.
And it ain't even Cali, it's everybody.
Well,
who-
everybody
yeah,
too.
everybody
That's
get
true.
RICOs everywhere,
That's
bro.
true,
This shit
bro.
happening everywhere. You
well,
can't put that on Cali. niggas.
Everybody
I'm
stop
not gonna
talking
let
about
you
it.
do that. This shit going on everywhere. We just seen how
But
many.
Cali too, y'all. Make
niggas
sure y'all
that-
too.
that caught RICOs across the country, nigga, in the last 18 months.
But we tell them, look, when dirt go down, we say, man, Chicago, y'all better be on chill on Chicago, California. Be on chill right now. Be on chill.
That's why it's so crazy, because, like, when we watch all this shit, it do be
this
looking
is
like a
not
play, because
almost
you'll
this
think that
is a
niggas,
RICO.
you know what I'm saying?
RICO.
This
Nah, it's 100% a RICO.
It's a RICO. It's
Man,
there
how
right
Bricc?
there.
I don't even want to. I just don't know how Bricc got in the RICO. Golly, Bricc Baby.
At the bottom. scroll
Well,
down.
they're
So
saying,
look,
they're
alright,
saying that
so-
in the paperwork that it's 4
Violate
years in the
racketeering
making.
and food. This is a RICO, nigga.
What did Bricc Baby do though?
They got, I think they brought Bricc in for that AK-47 shit.
Just a chopper?
They brought Bricc in. Let's see, Luce might be out of Vegas. I know that's where he reside. Yeah, but usually with these, it's like it all charged together, so it should be all the same court. But you may be right. You may be right.
Hey, let me go, man.
I mean, I'm pretty sure over the days it's probably gonna be more news and shit unraveling as people read the court documents and shit.
Facts.
But I think Bricc Baby
I'm just gonna look up Big U.
got tied into this from
his
AK,
name should
the
be on
AK-47
here.
shit.
You
That was
mentioned they had an
going,
electronic warrant on him too, remember? And some of his electronics, he had came back and talked about it.
yeah, his phone and shit got seized. Like, I don't know, was that 2 years ago when we first was doing the pods and shit? So it's a lot. It's a lot of behind the scenes shit that go down.
Man,
It's
But,
nasty.
man, free Bricc.
Free Bricc, man.
Yeah, free Bricc for
Free
sure.
Bricc.
But look, salute to everybody that got jobs. Salute to everybody to
that
get your
got
ass up and go to work and try to, walk the tight rope, just to be a law-abiding citizen. Because a lot of them people, a lot of y'all don't have to worry about the feds coming and kick your damn door. Whoever said it wasn't cool to have a job, hey, they lied to y'all. Shit.
Still.
Yeah.
Feds ain't coming to kick my door.
Right there, it says not only did the enterprise expand its power through violence, fear, and intimidation, but it also used social media platforms, documentaries, podcasts, interviews, etc., etc.
God
crazy.
damn. They watching now.
They're watching us.
They watching it. They definitely about to boot the door.
Nah, they not watching no more. They got all the information they needed. Trust me, they not watching no more.
If the feds
They
watching
good.
us now,
Lord, that's
do
what
it.
I'm saying.
Josh the Jews,
do the
man.
money.
Right.
We do the money dance.
Of course they is, but if that, I guarantee
Nah, they still watching. They trying to get every bit of information.
you they watching this one too.
Yeah, they,
Man, guaranteed.
I'm up here. Sorry,
man, I'm scared.
I'm definitely not.
Remo and Josh are next.
Shit, Remo ain't got nothing to do with
If feds watch me,
nothing.
they're gonna lose their job. They're gonna
I'm
be
finding Big U paperwork right
I
now.
don't got nothing going on, man.
That's
So,
Cliff World
Almighty, let's-
TV.
can
He
you
don't
read this?
ever
Yes, I can.
shut up.
All right, we're
Scroll
outside
up,
from the top.
Josh. Yeah, from the top. Yeah, let's break some of this down. We ain't got to read all of it.
I don't think I know about,
All
bro.
right, that's cool. You know I move a little fast. All right, a longtime leader.
To be honest, like, if you a viewer of this channel, like, like, if you've been subscribed to me for a while, I used to talk about 600 and Luce Cannon, and like I used to talk about all that stuff, but I stopped. Now I stopped for a reason, bro, because when I looked into certain stuff, I realized like this shit is real. Like at first I thought like, all right, they trolling, like they're making content out of each other. They're trolling. And at a certain point, I looked, and I think I found something. I was just like, this shit is real. Let me stop talking about this. Because I don't want nobody approaching me on nothing, and I have to defend myself, and y'all tripping. I thought it was content. It's not content. It's y'all real life. So I'm like, all right, let me chill out. Back off this stuff. You get what I'm saying? I just let them have it. And they never stopped. I thought they was going to stop if it was real, but they just kept going. I'm like, I don't know.
South Los Angeles-based Rolling 60 neighborhood Crip street gang, who is also an entertainment entrepreneur and a self-proclaimed community activist, has been charged in federal complaint alleging he ran a criminal enterprise that committed a series of racketeering crimes, including extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and a 2021 murder of an aspiring rap musician. The Justice Department announced today. Eugene Henley, 58, Big U, is charged in complaint with conspiracy to violate racketeering and influence the corrupt organizations, which is a RICO. Two other alleged members of the criminal enterprise, Sylvester Robinson, a.k.a. Vay, of Northridge, Mark Martin, 50, a.k.a. Bear Claw, that's a low-key active name, of the Beverly Wood area, Los Angeles, were arrested today on the same criminal complaint in which Henley is charged. Robinson and Martin are expected to make their initial appearances this afternoon in the United States District Court downtown in Los Angeles. Henley is considered a fugitive. The allegations and complaint until today reveal a criminal enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, human trafficking, and fraud, all led by a supposed anti-gang activist and purported music entrepreneur who was nothing more than a violent street criminal. Allegedly, that's what they're saying. Don't shoot the messenger. Shoot the message. The lead defendant and others in this case have too long gotten away with violent acts and stealing money from taxpayers and well-intentioned donors, whether they used intimidation tactics or willed influence and rehabilitated original gangsters, said Akil Davis, who is the assistant director in charge of the FBI's Los Angeles field office. God damn.
All right, so I peeped you backed up off that shit. Motherfuckers out here speaking on cold cases, open cases. It's crazy. Yes, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I seen some, like, when I was researching even the Nipsey stuff, like, I was like, I don't feel comfortable talking about this no more. Cause it's like, say Big U really did kill bro. I'm not a police officer. I'm not trying to fucking, you get what I'm saying? Like, even though it's right, it'll be right, you feel me? But also, if he didn't, it's like, now I'm putting something on you that you didn't really do, and it could really look like that. Like, all the information could point toward you doing something, and you really didn't do it. So it's like, I'm not going to continue to speak on that, because it's getting too critical. Like, it was getting too critical, and I noticed, I'm like, yeah, this not content. Like, they not even playing around. Like, 600, like, and Luce Cannon, I was like, yeah, they really trying to get Big U arrested. So I was just like, let me stop. You get what I'm saying? But it was so funny. Like, Luce Cannon is so funny. I kind of thought it was you get what I'm saying? Like, Luce Cannon is such a character that you could get caught up in, like, the funniness of it. You get what I'm saying? It's really not funny. It's real shit. Like, real. It's really real.
For 4 years to bring justice in this case, and will continue to rule out this kind of criminal behavior plaguing the streets of Los Angeles. See, 4 years they've been watching.
4 years.
In total, law enforcement in the last 24 hours arrested 10 Rolling 60 members and associated are charged with various federal crimes, including drug trafficking, racketeering, conspiracy, firearm offensive. 4 defendants was already in jail. Oh, that's a sick wake-up call. When they wake your ass up in the morning, you like, what the fuck is this? I don't got no court date. This happened. Not no RICO. Well, you feel me? I'm like, what the fuck? I don't got no court date. Yeah, you getting moved. I'm like, yeah, to where?
Nah, so I looked up Big U's shit. His shit's not popping up. I really think it's because, like they said, he's at large still. Big U, well, maybe he wasn't at his house when they raided, so he's at large. But right now, he's not in custody, so maybe his paperwork is still sealed. Because remember, all of their paperwork is still sealed until it's public. I'm not saying 600 told on them. He just made it hot. Obviously, the feds don't need 600, bro. The feds are the feds. They got everything. But he just kind of made it. He put the media pressure. And by putting that media pressure, you see, he made Bricc Baby, he made Luce Cannon, he made Big U lie. And not even lie, he made them speak. And the more you speak, the more you say stuff, you're giving them rope. And they're going to use that rope to hang you with. No matter what rope you give them, it could have been fake ass rope, fake whatever. You get what I'm saying? You're giving them rope to hang yourself with.
You not getting moved. They take you to the front. Nigga, my mama and there's new officers with different outfits on that's out your jurisdiction, and they talk about you got more charges. And I'm like, nigga, what? I'm supposed to go to the crib in like 12.
I'm gonna see if Adam22 said anything. I thought he was gonna pop up on the live. That's really what I'm watching. I thought Adam22 would pop up, but he did not. Okay. Look at that. They was just free yesterday.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you.
19 hours ago, they was just sitting in front of you. I think they knew that this was coming down. I ain't gonna lie. Like, maybe they didn't know it was gonna come down so fast. But why did they link up just yesterday? You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
And all your memes and all that, you know what I'm saying? Young Custer Low.
Listen.
Oh, boy.
At the end of the day, we're going to talk about you being a CR. We're gonna break through all that.
CRIP?
Hey,
no.
You ever see a nigga get caught with a grenade and stay on the street?
Who? Oh man, look.
He said who? Luce Cannon got caught with a grenade? I didn't know all that. That's crazy.
What made you make the decision?
So Adam22 reacted. He said free all the Crips. He said free all the Crips. Nah, that's crazy, yo. Adam22 is a troll. Operation Buka. Yo. Adam Culture Vulture ass gonna take his sweet time. He gonna wait till 9 p.m. type shit. Prime time type. Bro trying to get the prime time slot. Nah, that's crazy. He trying to get the prime time coverage. Nah, I think Adam, bruh, he tried to stop this. I ain't gonna lie. He didn't want, he told Wack 100, stop bringing up Big U, gang. Stop bringing Luce Cannon around me, bro. Wack 100, keep bringing him. Keep talking about Big U. After a while, it's like, I don't know, bro. Is it on Adam? I mean, Adam did kind of platform the other shit. You get what I'm saying? Like Bricc Baby tweaking out. But it was really Wack 100 kept bringing the Big U info to Adam's platform. He said free Bricc.
You bitch niggas know how we coming. When we bounced out on him, he knew it was over. I don't even know why he running. My new bitch got out of.
Damn. Yeah, Adam, he's gonna try to make. I'm not gonna lie, he be trolling. Free Bricc? Like, yo, bro. How'd you even come up with this that fast, gang? Like, this was 2 hours ago. Like, Bricc Baby was still in handcuffs being processed. And Adam22 is already posting memes, gang. Like, chill.
Ass in the bag, my old bitch one just none. She all on my dick cause I got me a bag. She don't know I ain't back. You bitch niggas know how we coming.
Yo, bro, Adam gotta chill, gang.
When we bounced out on him, he knew it was over.
That's another thing, like, they doing all this funny activity that you could get caught up and really not think it's real. Like, the feds probably question themselves, like, is this real? Like, no way Luce Cannon is doing all this goofy activity and he's still. But nah, it's really real.
You know why he running. My new bitch got out of ass in the bag. My old bitch one just none. She all on my dick cause I got me a bag. She don't know
Alright, let's see what Wack 100 said. We gotta pass by Wack 100 page. We gotta pass by 600 page. See what they talking about. Did he post nothing? What is it? Oh, he just posted 2 days ago. Yeah. I guess this is Big U's house.
Rosecrans, Central. Don't get this motherfucker roped up. Don't get this motherfucker roped up. Compton Boulevard, Wilmington, Rosecrans, Central.
I don't think he posted nothing on his story, huh?
I don't like the people who we supposed to be a team.
That's at a Diddy party.
Excuse me, sir.
Hey, yo, excuse me. Yo, you are.
Yeah, you know, Wack, he gonna save it for the Clubhouse. I don't know what time bro getting on Clubhouse, but you know he there. And he's talking crazy. He gonna try to get some information first. Let's go to Lovejoy.
Well, I'm just trying to stay above water, you know? Stay busy, stay working.
Let's see what Ronan said.
Now, I just want to say this, man. Like, I've never done nothing wrong to the kid. You feel me? I've been jabbed out a lot of times.
Don't let that beef get your head.
Need more footage.
What does he mean by that? 596 more videos to go. What does he mean by that?
Hey, man. Somebody go check on Big U. His whole house is bashed in, man. You feel me? I rode by. I'm like, man, what's going on? Is it a break-in? He like, nah, man, it's an operation. I'm like, huh? Homies, y'all can finally be happy.
He said, is it a break-in? He said, hell no, it's an operation. Oh, hell no.
Hey, man.
Yo, but all these dudes is trolls, gang. Like, why is he wearing a police? Why is he wearing a badge? What is a security badge, I guess.
Somebody go check on Big U. His whole house is bashed in, man. You feel me? I rode by. I'm like, man, what's going on? Is it a break-in? He like, nah, man, it's an operation. I'm like, huh? Homies, y'all can finally be happy now, bro. That nigga been bullying you niggas for years, bro. I was the only nigga stand up to that nigga and tell that nigga he was a rat. You niggas been scared of that nigga for decades, bro. Y'all should be happy now. Y'all should be outside. You buster ass niggas been letting that. Another thing.
Yo. He's saying everybody should be happy that this indictment came down. I guess we looking at it wrong. We should be happy that the indictment. We should be happy. We should be happy, bro. Cause 600 said we should be happy. Nah, I don't know. That's crazy.
I know heartbreak. Today we're here to announce.
Homies, y'all can finally be happy now, bro. That nigga been bullying you niggas.
Nah, he talking about specific people. I don't know. Whoever was getting extorted. 600. I don't know why he's not. Well, you get what I'm saying? Like, he says 600 is rolling 60s. Why is he not arrested? I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of non-rolling 60s. I feel like some of the people in the indictment aren't rolling 60s. Let me. I'm trying to pull up the picture. I don't know why it's not pulling up. Hold on. Let me open with photos. Let's look at this for real. Let's look at the people in this bitch. Ron, I can't really read that. It's hard to see. Lamont Green, something Branton. All these dudes look kind of older, right? Besides like the Hispanic males. You got one Hispanic male, one, two, three. No, it's an Asian. They got an Asian 60 member. If dude 600 think the streets will ever be that sweet that he can just wear that shit, it's no repercussion. Bro, he's doing it. He's out here, he's doing it up, bro. What do you mean? 600 is doing it up, bro. But yeah, so we got. This could potentially be a light skin. I don't know. But got 1, 2, 3 Hispanics, 1 Asian, 2 females. And just because they're black doesn't mean they all rolling 60s. You get what I'm saying? But I doubt all these dudes is rolling 60s. Hawaiian Hispanics. Nah, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, but none of these are familiar faces. Like, I'm younger, right? So like, the people that I grew up seeing over there is nobody on this list. Anybody that I know that's active is not on this list. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know none of these faces. like we could even go to like a 60s hood vlog. None of these faces is in the vlog right now. The people who's like active outside right now. I don't know who some of these people could just be like the PPP loan and the fraudulent shit. Like her right here, you get what I'm saying? Down here, she look like she does white collar crime. I don't know why. Them two, I feel like it's white collar. But then again, they do got the 304 trafficking stuff on them too. But I don't know. I'm gonna try to find more of the paperwork right now. We gonna go back to see what they was talking
12
about.
days. That's when they get you. They wait. So that's what happened to them niggas. That's what I'm just saying that for. The niggas who was already in jail, they woke their ass up, brought them to the front, new charges, nigga, and sent your ass back. That's fucked up.
Probably finna get out tomorrow.
Man, and they definitely do that to you.
Yeah.
All right, so 3 of whom are expected to be in custody shortly. 2 defendants, including Henley, are considered fugitive, according to the affidavit filed with the criminal complaint filed Monday and until today. From the 2010s to present, Henley's criminal group, identified in court documents as the Big U Enterprise, operated as a mafia-like organization that utilized Henry's stature and long-standing association with the Rolling Sixes and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in Los Angeles. Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rolling Sixes and rose to prominence in the street game during the 1980s.
Juice break.
While the Big U Enterprise at that time partnered with the Rolling Sixes and other criminal elements with mutual benefit, the Big U Enterprise is a distinct and independent criminal organized, engaged in criminal activity, murder.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Hey, I wasn't even gonna talk about this, but you know what's crazy? He said, who won the war, Wack 100 or Big U? Bro, it's Hassan Campbell, bro. Y'all don't even realize, nobody even realizes Hassan Campbell damn near started this whole war, bro. Remember, Hassan Campbell is the one who exposed the fact that Wack 100 had the tapes with Nipsey, right? So Hassan Campbell exposes Wack 100 saying that he had weird tapes on Nipsey. Y'all remember them weird tapes? Hassan Campbell exposed that. After he exposes that, a couple months later, that's the show at the recorded phone call. Exactly. After that recorded phone call, that is when Wack 100, because remember him and Big U already didn't get along. They was kind of warring, but it was in the back burner. After the recorded phone call comes out, Wack 100 starts pushing the blame on Big U. He said, nah, I only had that recording because, Big U, he wanted me to release the recording, but I didn't want to release the recording. And then he was like, that he was extorting Nipsey and stuff like that. And so now Big U is like, now you slandering my name, that's crazy. A couple months later, remember, Bricc Baby was just talking about this. The show where he gets pressed at the game show. So basically what happened is Hassan Campbell, he exposed that phone call. Because of the phone calls exposed, Wack 100 starts pushing the blame from himself. He starts putting the blame on Big U. After he puts the blame on Big U, now the 60s is pressing him at that show. And it's been war ever since. He's been trying to do talking about Big U every single fucking day ever since then. And it's all because of Hassan Campbell. I ain't gonna lie. Hassan Campbell did so much. That recorded phone call did so much damage to Wack 100 that Wack 100 has been fighting Big U ever since, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Criminal shit. For example, January 20th, damn, they out here naming exact crimes. In January 2021, Henley murdered a victim. Damn.
Oh Lord.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
Henley.
The shit that
How we know that?
Henley
Identified
murdered
in the
somebody,
affidavit as
man.
RW. That's crazy. Y'all can't put that on that man. And Aspiring Music signed to Unique Music, Henley's Martin music label shortly before RW's murder. Henley and Unique paid RW to travel to Las Vegas, but yeah, we can't put that on that man. That's
That is
all alleged.
crazy,
They got
man.
him fucked up for real. We don't know that yet. All right.
Because they would have got him for that murder if it was.
We don't know that
super
yet,
factual.
man.
They put that on him.
We don't know that yet. All right, but they say, yeah, they said that he was killed in Vegas, basically. But RW did not record at the agreed upon rate, and instead recorded a defamatory song about Henley, causing Henley and Robinson to travel to Las Vegas to confront him. Henley allegedly drove RW to North Vegas and shot him.
Whoa, wait. Someone made a defamatory song about Big U? And that's the dude that got killed. I didn't know that he made a diss song about Big U.
Dragged the victim's body off the Interstate 15 into the desert and left it in the ditch, allegedly. Henley returned to Los Angeles from robbing her and ordered the studio workers to leave with an associate removed security surveillance footage from the studio. Henley allegedly later ordered witnesses not to speak with law enforcement about RW. This is all alleged. That sounds insane.
Dragging the body to the 15 freeway in the middle of the desert sounds like vicious cat.
I didn't know all that good information.
And they
That's a lot of
saying
information.
all this transpired over a diss song that Rashaun Williams had recorded.
Nigga diss you and you put when you drive 3 hours to drag him. I don't know about all of that.
We can't drop no more
And
luscious. no more luscious tracks.
so shit that I heard through the clubhouse calls and all the shit that was going on. So basically, Rashaun Williams, he used to live with Big U allegedly for like 2 years or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So he was close to Big U and Big U family, and they saying that the mom, she was kind of like, cause she was the team leader of the football team that he was on at the time, where the sons were super close. So they were saying it was a little weird that cause I guess he went out of town to Vegas with Big U.
I found Luce Cannon shit. This is Luce Cannon paperwork right here. We're gonna see what's on that bit. I'm gonna look at the plate real quick.
And
come back with him.
Never came back with them, so she thought that was strange. And then the body was found, and then shit that was even more strange to her was that since she was like, you know, their close camaraderie with them being a part of the football team. She was the mom head coach. Big U never went to the funeral, never went to like threw any money on anything. So that's where her ears perked up and shit. So she had told the police that her son went out of town with Big U and never came back. So that's what she told the police. And I guess they started unraveling shit. It's been a whole bunch of clubhouse calls. Christopher Lovejoy was actually one of the ones like spearheading, like I ain't gonna say he put it out there because he was responding to clips that was out on the internet, but his voice was the one that was kind of like lifting it up where I found out about it and other people started, you know what I'm saying, paying attention to it a little more, and this is where we at right now. So how do y'all feel about just that in general, like people talking about street shit that's not, because this wasn't even an open case.
It used to be cool for nobody to know.
So the case was open, what you mean?
When you used to get money,
then they reopened it from the internet?
It was
when you used to get money, it used to be cool that nobody knew. It used to be cool if you used to do something to, you know what I'm saying, keep it on the low. Now, man, niggas stump they toe, they trying to tell the internet.
Back in the toothpaste container, though. It's been going on like this since Hood to Hood DVDs. When them cameras came around the hoods, people started being happy to tell they crime.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It been like that. You can look at all them, what's that nigga name? All them AR ad videos. That was before a lot of social media shit. That nigga was pointing out every nigga who shot somebody. And this was like in 2010.
Yeah, no, he definitely was dry snitching a lot on his
doing this, bro. And you gotta realize too, what it was is, man, back in the 90s, bro, and you know, Icon could attest to.
Bruh, it says that Eugene Henley Jr. is a part of the thing. Is Big U a junior? Or is his son arrested also? I don't know.
Pops and them always tell me that it was odd for.
Let me know if Big U is a junior. What's up, Danielle?
Yeah, but you got to put it on a nigga's shoulder.
Danielle, you won't believe this, but like, two dudes who always on no jumper, they just got arrested in like some crazy like freaking RICO murder charge, and that's what I'm going over right now.
For real, bro. That shit's intimidating. The big ass camera. Now we're pulling up with our iPhone 16.
But because they're now so.
All right, so his son is Eugene Henley Jr., that means his son might have been arrested, or his son is a part of a complaint. And maybe he's not arrested. I don't know. I'm trying to read the paperwork right now. And I want to read it before I show it to you guys. And I want to just understand what the fuck I'm looking at.
Small and just everybody do it. It's not even such a big deal. Sometimes you can't even see when a nigga is recording.
That's why I felt like the feds pulling out this iPad, the Marathon burger. You know, I'm like, that's too big to be recording so big.
You know, so like that's what he told me. That it always stuck out to people when you put out a camera back in the day because it was huge.
It was huge.
Nowadays it go
like
by,
normal,
go under.
yeah.
The,
we got a camera on all of our phones and shit.
And we all got them, and it was rare that too. I'm glad you said that too, because that's another thing he said. He said, nigga, your average Joe didn't have a camera with him. You couldn't afford one. So a nigga who had the camera was rare, and it was huge.
And it's like, bro, what did you point
so
that
it's
thing?
a big deal. You pointing this big ass
like a bazooka.
Literally. And it's like the nigga and it's rare. Everybody didn't have one. Now that it's all in our phones, it's just regular.
But on another side of that, though, Remo, I've had instances where guys have sent me, and I'm talking about somebody, I ain't gonna say no name. I done had instances where guys have sent me very extremely incriminating stuff of they self and
Whole
said,
ass testimony.
Put this out of they self.
It's stupid.
And that's the problem.
You ain't gotta tell me. I know. All right.
like so.
Niggas think, I don't know. Street niggas think for some reason that feds don't pick up FaceTime calls or like, I don't know. Niggas get on FaceTime and think that the feds not listening to these FaceTime calls. But I don't know who started this rumor. But
bro?
if you know, like niggas with dead ass FaceTime you
Because
and get
what
to
it is
saying all type of criminal
in a
shit
lot of
because they think the
paperwork-
feds ain't listening to those FaceTimes and shit.
In a lot of paperwork, it say that they can't.
The
I done
FaceTimes
seen
are
it in those
encrypted.
discoveries.
they
Yeah.
can.
It's because
Yeah, I
it's
seen
FaceTime you can.
owned by Apple.
Don't say no stupid shit like that, because I'm going to feel pressed.
Bro, I'm not,
FaceTime you
bro,
can't.
don't FaceTime me talking
FaceTime you
crazy,
can't.
bro.
But
Even
you
on
can
FaceTime.
do messages and all that shit. FaceTime
Yeah.
you
And
can't,
niggas
but
need to
you
stop
can fully
thinking
tap a phone call.
it used to be
FaceTime you can't.
you have to have us. People used to think, oh, the feds only coming if you have a certain amount of money. They watching broke niggas.
That's why I was never a good hustler. I couldn't even make $3,000.
Nah, all right,
The feds was coming.
let me ask y'all this. How much of Bricc and Luce coming together yesterday you think played a part of them getting picked up hours later?
Or how much of what they was talking about?
They said in the 80s he rose to prominent position.
100%, but
He's
it's just
been a
a little
leader.
weird that since Bricc and Luce did a podcast
Too long.
literally, like less than 10 hours
Right.
ago or wherever.
I don't think that's a correlation.
Damn near.
It's a
Damn near.
vicious coincidence, to say the very least.
It's a vicious
coincidence.
I don't believe in coincidences.
And I'm talking about vicious one.
I feel you.
Yeah, as in just like it's just
Nah. There's no way Big U is sending his own son to go delete people. Nah. I'm not believing that one. That's too sick. That's too sick. Ain't no way.
a huge coincidence,
I mean, it would've
or
been- put it
the
like
shit
this.
just look a little iffy. Like, damn.
It would have damn near been better for show business if they just ran up in this bitch and took them because they had to been watching. Let's just say that.
No. Don't be wishing that upon the
I'm
Man,
just-
hey.
You know what I'm saying, bro.
I hope you hear what happened.
Wait.
No,
I
I'm
said-
hey, don't do it while I'm here. There ain't nothing going on around here. Everything is legal. That's a fact.
Yeah, but
Man, I fell down to my knees. Did y'all just read that? Hold on, I'm about to pull it back up. Confidential human sources. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. Surge, what does this mean? What is this word? Hold on, I gotta look that up. Done, made, or acquired by stealth. How do I pronounce this word? Do they have the sound to pronunciate this word? I don't know. Just know they got stealthy recordings. They have stealthy recordings. They have confidential humans and stealthy recordings. How did Wack know that? Wack knows everything, bro. That dude is a fucking evil genius, gang. Wack is an evil genius. I'm not gonna lie. Search warrants on social media, iCloud, Google accounts, financial records from both individuals, companies, and organizations, toll records, Big U enterprise members, cell sites, blue. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Confidential human sources and secret
These
recordings.
accusations and charges that they putting on everybody I'm pretty sure over time there's gonna be more shit because like the documents are unsealed. So there's a lot of shit on here that if you go look at the documents, it's a lot of shit that
a lot of this stuff, Remo, we don't know about, but a lot of this stuff we know about. How do we know about a lot of this stuff already?
Podcasts.
Unfortunately, that's the horrible plague.
But
that's
it's like,
places everyone.
if you think about it, bro, why would Wack let? It's like, say Wack does know that the feds are coming, right? Say Wack knows the feds are coming. Why is he making content still about these situations, and he's letting them dig the hole even further? Like 600, Luce Cannon, Big U, like he damn near made them go against each other. You get what I'm saying? Like, if he knew the feds were coming, why would he do that? I don't think he knew the feds were coming yet.
Everyone wants to do content. Motherfuckers have inferiority complexes mostly and want to overshare just to show that they tough and all this extra shit. It's cool to bang the hood, I guess, on camera and shit like that, but starting to tell stories and shit like that is a little extra. Adam was doing just fine before we came up here and started doing the extra storytelling, you know what I'm saying? So it's not on the host, it's more on the guests oversharing and shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of the times though, like it's crazy because like you see a whole bunch of gangsters.
They interviewed more than 50 individuals.
About shit.
Motherfuckers can say no comment.
The shit they niggas be talking about, I be thinking either it's fake or it's a fucking play, because it's like you wouldn't even think a nigga would get on here and be saying half this shit. Niggas be calling me the police, and I'm like, I just ask questions.
Bro,
so
me and Remo, there's two cops.
I be hearing niggas say all type of shit.
Oh
and
my
half the time I just chalk it up like it's probably a play these niggas out, but it's like when you see shit like this, it make you just sit back and be like,
murder, kidnapping, robbery, extortion,
like, what the
interstate
fuck,
transportation for the purposes of prostitution, bank
This
fraud.
is why all that shit that I showed y'all yesterday, it's not on the internet.
Appreciate and
I am not playing like that.
I'm
my freedom.
gonna tell you the worst part about everything, bro.
You smart, bro.
You feel?
You know what you do. Right? But
hold on, one mic.
They will come get you.
If you look,
keep it that way, bro.
If you look at how many people that's on that arrest warrant, man, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of co-defendants.
Somebody tell in.
Like it's like shake, like you said, shake a thing of eggs and see how many gonna crack.
And in the feds, you don't find out who's telling until you're already long gone, locked away type shit.
Damn.
I mean, people are gonna murmur, you know, whoever's around the courtroom and shit like that when the shit's happening, but you don't.
To
find
be
out
honest,
who,
I don't think, like, if Wack 100 knew that the feds was on Luce Cannon, I don't think he would want Luce Cannon around him, because Luce Cannon's phone could be tapped. If they tap his phone, they could just make an argument to be like, oh, well, Luce Cannon is working with Wack, so now we need to tap Wack 100's phone also. So I don't think he knew that the feds was on him. If he knew, then why would you have them around you, knowing that you could somehow be involved in this later on? You get what I'm saying?
who's telling in your discoveries until it's completely done.
Somebody definitely telling though.
Oh yeah,
somebody definitely pointed them niggas in the direction where to look.
Everything not a tell. Some people don't got to tell when you caught on 4K.
So, but that's the thing.
And I'm not saying about this specifically, just in general. If some people ain't got to tell on you, nigga, you're doing it on 4K.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Even one of the guys that I seen that was on
niggas.
there, like he owned a New Leaf clothing store that's downtown or whatever, and he charged up in this shit. So it's a lot of shit that's probably gonna be coming out in the next couple days and shit. I mean, the documents are on sale, so I'm pretty sure somebody like 1090 Jake, Traveler Raw is gonna be doing a breakdown.
You said he owned the New Leaf
you know
clothing
but
store.
it's unfortunate, but like damn. Cause half the time you hear niggas on here talking, you don't think the shit just gonna go up how it go up.
What's going on with you, brother?
Oh, the Mexicans was late today, huh?
What's up?
Hey.
Yeah.
We was both late today.
Rearrange.
You gotta come. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
What's the word, Brody?
So one of the dudes.
Hopefully everybody.
Look, we reading super chats. If y'all got super chats, send them in. We answering everything. It gotta be $5 or above.
You, boy, you tatted up.
Huh?
Oh nah.
Am I him, Hellcat?
I'm Hellcat, man.
No, nah, gang. What? That's my boy. Yo. Ain't no way the Asian dude who owned the New Leaf clothing store is a part of the R.I.C.O gang. Yo. Have y'all ever been to New Leaf Clothing, bro? It's like a shoe store on Western. It's like in the K-Town part of Western. Bro, I swear to God, I've been there and I shot dice with the dude from New Leaf Clothing. Gang. I knew he was like that. Like, I knew it was something to him. Because he was shooting dice with us. And I think he even smoked. But how did he get wrapped up in the Rolling 60s indictment, bro? He's just an Asian dude who owns the New Leaf clothing store. What the fuck? My bad, Big U is a junior, not his son. They just call his son Baby or Tiny Draw. Oh, okay. Alright, for sure. That makes sense. That makes sense. If you know about New Leaf Clothing, you know, then. I don't know. A lot of people have been here. A lot of people have been here in LA. I've been here a couple times. Dang, the owner is the Asian dude that got arrested. Is this dude right here. I can't even see his name. I could look up what his charges are, but I don't know his name and can't really see his name. That shit is horrible. It's all pixelated. Fuck it, we'll find out.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
By the way, we got 12,000 people watching, which is fucking crazy. Make sure y'all like the video. Y'all turn this one up. It's crazy. Unfortunate situation. Y'all sending super chats. We answering all questions. Free Bricc.
We ain't answering no $2 super chat.
Yeah, no $2 super chats. If you want your shit read out loud, $5
Almighty looking nervous like Bricc. Damn.
Yeah, that's the first one. Another dude said, on the Fed, homies, Flacco just got arrested for assault and battery when intent to do
Stray.
This dude said,
y'all know they watching.
Big 22 still walking in.
Big 22 in the building.
What up, Icon?
The legend's in the building himself. Go ahead.
King Snitch.
I just backed you up and said it's not your fault.
It's not my fault. I just want to say that I was just as astounded as many of you to see this news come down. Especially, it feels like the cops want to be part of the narrative of the podcast.
Big 22 has finally entered the building.
Yeah,
Let's see what bro
they saw
said.
how good it was doing, and they were like, we got to.
Well, he been entered. I'm mad.
So
late
I just want to say,
doing a whole bunch of other shit.
Free Bricc Baby, free Luce, even
free Luce,
free Big Uterus. We need all the Crips back on the streets. Without them, we're gonna resort to bisexual podcast hosts like Gunner, Mexican terrorists like F Nasty and Icon, and even Mississippi Jits like Remo.
Come on, man.
I don't know what else to say. It's a terrible situation. What are we doing?
How do you feel about it, pal?
How do I feel about it? I feel very, upset. Like, we spent the last fucking 2 years building up Bricc Baby, making people love him. And it felt like the podcast was like reaching a climax. We're like 4 or 5 episodes in a row that had like 100K plus. Last night we had more viewers than we had on the No Jumper show in the past couple years. And it's just like, damn. But I'm not gonna lie, that whole time, people make a big thing out of it. Wack has tried to bring it up a million times, but Bricc got his house raided about 2 years ago. They allegedly found an AK. I don't know if that's 100%.
No, they found more than an AK.
True, but that's what Wack was always saying. And when that charge never got filed, Wack's argument was, oh, you must be a snitch because it never got filed. But then the other theory that we all heard in the background was like, oh, well,
this is what they found.
Wrapped up into a federal indictment.
This is what they
found. It would make
found.
sense that the cops would like pass on it for a couple years to let shit build up. So it seemed like that's my guess for what they got on Bricc, because I haven't seen any of the paperwork that says anything really about what Bricc or Luce are being charged with, So that shit is all still kind of.
And someone get me on No Jumper.
Exactly what they were doing. Like, one part of
so
it,
I can tell them what
Bricc
and Luce are charged
by how little of this shit.
This is what they
news to me,
charged with,
because
bro.
like the whole Big U murder thing. The last Adam and Wack podcast is
Bricc
about that
Baby.
exact thing. Wack was talking about the whole fucking time. 600 talked about it a million times. And then some of the Luce and Bricc stuff or whatever, like even Luce's came on the podcast before. I could say this because it's out there. It's on the podcast, and he said that he used to be the muscle for Big U doing what? Extorting weed dealers or whatever. And like now we're reading the paperwork, and you're like, oh, that was real because it says it right here in the fucking paperwork that that's what they're coming down on. I think in Luce's head, it's like, oh no, that was 2-3 years ago, so I could talk about it. It's all good.
I'm looking through the paperwork right now, and like the only thing that has Tremaine's name on it, which is Luce, the only thing I see with Luce is this: Tremaine Ashley Williams, aka Luce Cannon Williams, for a violation of Title 18, United States Code section blah blah blah, interference with commerce by robbery. So, I guess Luce Cannon's part in all this is just a robbery. That's Luce Cannon's only charge that I see. Bricc Baby, like I said, he has much more charges, but a lot of his charges are older, and it's nothing. It's reckless evading, possession of controlled substances, like it's really nothing. And then he has like the time that he got caught with all those guns. He got caught with like a 5.56 is an AR, right? If I'm not mistaken. 5.56s are ARs, so you got caught with like 4 or 5 ARs. You get what I'm saying? Those are bad charges, but it's not murder. It's not as bad as robbery, I feel like, even. So I don't know. Depending on the evidence that they got against Luce Cannon's robbery, could be worse for Luce Cannon than Bricc.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think that they did something 2 years ago, and that means that it's gone, but I don't think
They're not
so.
gonna sacrifice their investigation for any little charge.
Nah, fact.
One thing I can say about this is that it seems like Big U is cooked. Because, yeah, all of these other people, maybe their crimes weren't as serious, or it's a serious crime there, it's a serious crime there, but they're putting it all on Big U. And I'm pretty sure they have a good way of connecting it to Big U. Because I don't think the feds is doing no willy-nilly type of investigation.
Facts. I don't know,
Some
man.
slide.
Crazy.
Dang.
But, I mean, shit. The best thing we could say is that we still haven't really seen, like, what they got on Bricc or what they got on Luce. So, hopefully, maybe
Bricc
they...
have something too
Hopefully it'll
bad.
be little shit and it's not as big a deal as the murder charge that they put on Big U, you know?
Eesh.
But damn, Big U 59 or some shit?
That's a life sentence, whatever they give him.
More or less, right? That's
Shit.
crazy.
Of any
That is what they say.
100%.
They crossing T's and dotting I's.
Young Thug was like the example. Oh, niggas be beat.
Now, Adam, let me ask you this:
No,
how
they
much?
don't.
How
What was
much
State Rico, though?
do you think the
State Rico?
How much do you think the podcast played a part in them getting picked up last night? Because it seemed like after Luce and Bricc came together, hours later they got arrested. You think the
timing wise, that is very odd, but they also came together. Why'd they come together? They came together because Luce was mad at Lovejoy and Wack.
Damn, look. They got... Look at this. It sucks, bro. The United States District Court of Central District, California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Henley, which is Big U, Robinson, Martin, and Zaire Mitchell, aka Bricc Baby. The court also authorized the interception of audio and visual nonverbal conduct via closed circuit television through the installation of video and audio bugs in location. Whoa, I didn't even read that part.
Putting shit out there about Big
Nah.
U, so it's like there was all this shit building up.
Hold
where, like,
on.
you know, people were starting to get the idea.
Whoa,
They're building
whoa.
the case against Big U, and
They bugged. Bro. No, you lose all your rights when you're being investigated by the federal government. That's when you lose all your rights. But, bruh, they're saying that they bugged locations. They could have bugged Bricc Baby's house. They're saying through installation of video and audio bugs in a location. They didn't say what location. So they have permission to wiretap Bricc Baby and Big U's phone. And then they also had authorization to install video and audio bugs in locations where they're at. Oh, that's huge. I ain't gonna lie. That's I don't even know what to say about that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to say about that.
And
that's crazy.
Luce was mad at, even though he hates Big U, he was mad at 600 and Wack for talking about it so much. So that was kind of the thing that led to them even being on the podcast together. But you got to think about it from the Fed's perspective, that they probably are realizing like, oh, everybody's putting the pieces together on this and they're kind of figuring it out. So I guess now is a good time for us to swoop in and get them.
And one would say,
he said stealthy recording of films means they made visual recordings of images. Oh, okay.
Because to not be a hypocrite, they were saying that Luce was putting on allegations when he was saying that he got the phone call about Nipsey, 30 seconds, 30 or whatever, and then he called Luce. So they were saying like, essentially you was kind of like dry snitching in a way by doing that. But then when Christopher Lovejoy get to talking about a case, you're upset with it. Maybe Luce knew he was tied to something. I'm not saying he was, but maybe that's why he wanted Bricc, or he wanted Christopher Lovejoy
critical than the
to, you know
you
what
would
I'm saying,
think
slow
that,
down with what he was saying.
You would think that Big U is probably not the trigger man on a murder. That he's probably got dudes around him that could do it for him. Although who knows, maybe it was just a crime of passion where he was just so mad about some shit. Because that's what it said. I don't know if you guys got to that point, but they're saying.
All right, I found something. This is kind of tweet. It says Henley also intercepted a telephone call telling an auto shop owner that Henley knew how much he had paid the shop owner because the payment was was proceeds of a robbery. In another Title III wiretap interception, I also heard Henley, which is Big U, planning a robbery of individuals that had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper using an Apple AirTag that was purportedly with the equipment. Henley, Martin, and others obtained firearms and began to stage the robbery to get back the equipment. However, when they arrived, police also arrived, having been called by the celebrity rapper. I witnessed the staging of the robbery on surveillance before it was called off. So the FBI was watching them commit the FBI was watching them. The FBI knew about certain things that they were doing while they were doing it, and they weren't stopping it. So on November 11th, 2022, another intercepted phone call, Mitchell, which is Bricc Baby, discussed above, and Henley coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how much money should go to Henley. Then, in multiple other inceptions, calls, and text messages, Henley talked about Blanton and Robinson to help Henley collect Mitchell's associate, talking about how they robbed a dude for some stuff. They made a dude call his plug, and then they booked him. Yo, that's crazy. Talking about splitting the proceeds. I'm grabbing half of that, whatever he got them. I'm giving it to they. They can bring it the rest to you. Bro, so you're telling me that Bricc Baby, hold on, they made somebody call, it's like say you picking up from somebody, he's like, nah, call your plug, and we about to rob your plug. They robbed dude's plug, and then Big U has to split the robbery proceeds with Big U, And this is in 2022. This is in 2022. Bricc Baby is setting up robberies and splitting the proceeds with Big U. That's not a long time ago.
And that Big U had this artist who was this younger dude.
I read it.
He was. Oh, you already read all that out loud. He was supposed to, record in the studio. He didn't want to record. Instead, he did a diss song against Big U, which is kind of like that tripped me out because that's an old Wack 100 tactic. I remember True Car doing like a fake beef with.
Shit it. Damn, I keep having to pause this to like. I heard Henley counting out the money and saying that it ain't nothing but 2 to 3 racks. Blanton responded, Bricc said it was supposed to be between 5 to 7, man. Gotta make that call out to Bricc. So Bricc was supposed to bring them 5 to 7 racks, but it ended up only being 2 to 3 racks. Extortion. Okay. Alright. So this is an extortion play. So we about to go over one of the extortion plays in violation of the Hobs Act. A significant portion of Big U's enterprise. Maybe do I need to make this bigger? Maybe I need to make it bigger so y'all can see it. How do I do that? Hold on. How the fuck do I make this bigger, gang? I don't know. I don't see like a zoom option. Alright, whatever. I can read it. It's good enough. So, extortion in the violation. This is the extortion charge. A significant portion of Big U's enterprise conduct consists of various extortion schemes in Los Angeles, in addition to the check-in. The Big U enterprise extortion both legitimate and illegitimate businesses alike. Oh wait, they extort both legitimate and illegitimate businesses alike, though it tends to focus on the lower hanging fruit of illegitimate or gray market businesses. One of its extortion victims, Victim 1, was a promoter and marketer who profited from club promotions, operating in interstate commerce, and worked for illegal and quasi-illegal marijuana dispensaries, as shown in the recorded conversation and controlled payments. Henley and Robinson were quite open in their threats of violence and intimidation if the victims did not pay the Big U enterprise. As stated above, July 5th, 2021, robbery was the key to their scheme of extorting Victim 1, in that once Victim 1 stopped paying extortion fees to Big U, they robbed him to reinstate their control. At one point, Victim 1 asked in the recording what he was paying for, and Robinson explained that it was like a Robinson explained that he was paying. He's explaining why he's extorting the dude. It was like a retainer that if and when Victim 1 was robbed, Victim 1 would not have to pay extra money to Big U Enterprise for the return of his property. So he had to pay them so that he wouldn't rob them, basically, with extra steps. Of course, as discussed above, it was Big U's enterprise members and associates who were the ones who had robbed Victim 1, and they did charge Victim 1 for giving his things back by not returning the entirety of the property they themselves stole and demanding more money and targets to rob. So not only did they demand more money, they told the dude, y'all better find me more people to rob. We need more robbery victims. Go find some. That's crazy. The evidence supporting that Big U Enterprise is extortion activity, consensual recordings made by Victim 1 of phone calls. So Victim 1 was recording some phone calls, meetings, and controlled extortion payments. So Victim 1 was basically, he's a cooperator. He's a cooperator. Title 3 wiretaps discussing extortions, threats made, blue, 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 examples, some extortions recorded, blah, blah, blah. On July 9th, 2021, 4 days after the Big U enterprise robbed victim 1, as discussed above, consensually monitored call with victim 1, Robinson tasked identifying. Okay. Robinson tasked victim 1 with identifying additional robbery victims. Go find more people so we can rob, fool. Where victim 1 would receive 25% of the robberies, and noting that Big U was discussing that victim 1 owed Big U money, having only paid a portion of what victim 1 was owed. This is like a goddamn riddle, bro. Yeah, this is like a riddle, bro. Like, I barely graduated fucking high school, dog. Like, hold on. September 2nd. Consensually recorded call in which Big U that any payments that victim 1 receives from person Henley is extorted must be paid to Henley, which is Big U. September 3. So these are all recorded calls. So they have a recorded call on the whole month of September, was just recorded call after recorded call. And in November, more recorded calls. Yeah, damn. Consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim 1 to give Henley a weekly salary of $1,000. Nah, bruh. Big U is getting chipped. He got $1,000 weekly from just Vic. This is only victim 1. Only victim 1 is giving Big U one band every week. So how many weeks is in a year? Like 52 or 56? So every year he's giving Big U 50 bands, basically. God damn. Henley was trying to FDC up based on his non-payment referenced above. The FBI provided $500 in cash for the meeting of victim 1. So FBI provided money to victim 1 so that he could give it to Big U. God damn. See, the FBI will let you do crimes. This is in 2021. The FBI is letting Big U, and they're watching Big U do this. And victim 1 is cooperating. God damn. So, December 11th, consensually recorded phone call in which Robinson asked how much victim 1 had for Henley, which is Big U. Well, I think he's going to want at least 1,000. Dummy, he wants 1,000 every week. You don't remember that? Recorded phone call which victim 1 how much he will have. They discussed electronic payments. The following day, they continued similar discussions. 1 to 2,000 in payment. So they keep telling him. Like, gang, we need $1,000 a week. The FBI provided $1,000 in cash so that the victim paid Robinson for Henley. In the discussion, victim 1 discussed how Henley took the entire 30 bands from Deja Vu, which they discussed further below in connection, extorting $30,000 on December 2nd. Robinson explained that victim 1... Isn't Deja Vu a club? Deja Vu is a club, right? I can't remember if that's a club in Miami or if that's a club in LA. Because they're in LA, so... Are they extorting a club? Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Okay, so... Consensually recorded call which Robinson was increasing victims' payment to $3,500. So the dude had to pay a band a week, And they upped his payment to $3,500 a week, gang. God damn. How much is that a year? Hold on. 3,500? Times 56. That's damn near $200,000 a year from just one victim. Okay, so they have more consensually recorded phone calls. Consensually recorded call in which the individual will purchase. So this dude had to pay $3,000 so that Big U could purchase a $30,000 necklace for his wife's birthday. Yo, Big U is a bully, dog. There's no way he told, hey, bro, my wife's birthday is coming up, bro. I need that 3 bands. Give it instantly. Send it or we coming. That's what Big U was doing, it seems like. Consensually reported phone call in which Robinson told Victim 1 that Henley wanted to collect $2,000 from Victim 1 every Monday. How many times are y'all gonna tell, bro? Consensually reported phone call in which Henley told Victim 1 that he needed a donation for his wife's birthday. Victim 1 told Henley he had already paid. Henley responded that his math was wrong. You didn't pay. You gotta pay again. Consensually reported phone call. Wait, hold on. Consensually recorded phone call in which Robinson and Henley demanded that Victim 1 stop doing business with Big U's enterprise rival Wack 100 because he was a rat. In June 22nd, 2022, Henley had asked for money from Victim 1 and that Henley asked if they needed to do a takeover. Victim 1, as they had previously armed robbery at Victim 1's weed dispensary. At a takeover. By takeover, he's not talking about the street takeovers with the cars. He's talking about taking over the weed shop. Like he's going to go in his weed dispensary and take it over if he doesn't pay up. Consensually reported a phone call in which Henley told Victim 1 that he needed $30,000 in the next couple weeks to pay his developing option staff and considering a robbery and increased extortion payments to obtain the funds. Henley specifically said that he did not care if they had to rob Peter to pay Paul. They needed to get down. Slang for robbery. I'm confused. Victim 1 then paid Henley $1,500 of his own money on camera. So they got victims on camera giving Big U money. On top of that, that same victim, they have consensually recorded phone calls saying, Big U telling him, bro, we need that. I'm going to increase your extortion payment if you don't, you feel me, pay me on time. So this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Oh my God. I feel like I'm going to have to read a lot more of shit like this. This is only Victim 1. But it seems like Victim 1 brought the whole goddamn operation down by himself. Victim 1 saved everybody else. Victim 1 paid Robinson $1,500 from the FBI on camera. Robinson and Victim 1 discussed the history of payments Victim 1 had made to Henley, and that, according to Robinson, did all the work. Henley then arrived at the location. What do they mean they did all the work? You're extorting his legitimate business. Or it's a weed business, so it's not legitimate, but still. Consensually recorded phone call in which Robinson told Victim 1 he needed money, followed by Robinson consulting on Victim 1's anxiety and fear of Henley, how Victim 1 can get more time to make a payment, and how to calm down Henley by paying a portion of what is owed. So they was, look, by now it's September 22. They have been extorting this guy for a whole year. They've been extorting him, bro, for a year. And while they're extorting him, he's giving all of this information to the FBI. So this guy brought down Big U. This guy was he was a confidential informant the whole time, basically. Well, he was really a victim, so he's not confidential, but like, I don't know, bro. Alright, so victim 1 then paid Robinson $2,000 from FBI provided funds on camera. So, damn, bro. He was paying. If anyone come rob you, you ain't gotta pay extra money to get your shit back. Described it as a street shield. Yo. Victim 1 then paid Robinson $1,000 of his own money. Victim 1 then paid $2,000 of his own money. So basically, the FBI, sometimes they provide the victim with money to pay Big U. Sometimes the FBI is like, bro, you got to pay that on your own, bro. We not paying every week. Yeah, nah, I'm pretty sure victim 1 is, he's probably put up. But isn't it crazy how this is almost like entrapment? You get what I'm saying? Like, the FBI is giving the victim money so that they can pay Big U. That's kind of entrapment, right? The FBI is paying Big U. Additionally, Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorted victim 2 at Deja Vu, an international adult entertainment club at a location in Los Angeles on December 2nd, 2021, which Robinson and victim 1 later discussed on the consensually recorded phone call. This is the conversation with victim 1 and Big U. I was trying to get you that 20,000, Big U. Henley, 30,000. Victim 1. I sold it for 30, the whole thing for 30, and I got to get all the people before he could even finish the sentence. 30,000! Cause this shit is viral and it's all over the city. You got me into it with my wife, everybody else, and that's the number you told me. But if Wiz don't come, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll tear that bitch up. It won't be no club there no more. You don't tell me if Wiz don't come. Damn. The feds did victim 1 wrong. They left him unprotected. Yes, bro, the feds. Well, remember, the feds are recording everything. The feds had authority. They had the permission to place bugs in Big U's house. Not only in Big U's house, but in Bricc Baby's house. Even the No Jumper building could be bugged by federal agents. Anywhere that Bricc Baby and Big U frequents could have federal cameras, federal bugs, because the paperwork that I went over for anybody who was in the live earlier, the feds had authorization to place bugs in places that they frequent. So, hold on. I think I gotta go over this because I think this is important. They were extorting the club Deja Vu. They went over it on a recorded phone call on January 2020, as discussed above. The collaborator recording the interview with victim 1, as well as public social media posts. Henley organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself and negotiated that he would receive roughly 33% of the bar proceeds from that night. Oh, wow. Henley also promised that the famous rapper would attend. He also later demanded full profits from the night and threatened extreme violence if he was not paid the entire amount of full profits from the club that night. That's crazy. Specifically, on December 2nd, 2021, on another consensually recorded phone call, Henley called Victim 1 to discuss the extortion payment related to Henley's birthday party at Deja Vu. Victim 1 previously promoted Deja Vu and had initially connected Victim 2, the new promoter, with Henley about having Henley's birthday party there. Victim 2 had agreed to pay Henley $30,000 in exchange for celebrity rappers, including Cameron Jabril Thomas, aka Wiz Khalifa. Oh, okay. I thought they was talking about Cameron from but Wiz Khalifa. So the promoter promised to have Wiz Khalifa there, and he also promised to have T.I. there. So the Victim 2 promised to have Wiz Khalifa in attendance and T.I. in attendance at the club, as well as other famous guests to accompany. So goddamn. Yeah, this shit crazy. Yeah, exactly. Deja Vu on Olympic downtown. Yeah, it's that spot. This is the club that they're talking about. They were being extorted by Big U. Sometimes, that night maybe he wanted 30,000. Maybe another night he just wants 20,000. They would never go there. Who would never go there? Big U? I think Big U. The club is buns. Well, that's what the feds were saying. The feds were saying that he was targeting lower level people. You get what I'm saying? And places that may have been doing illegitimate business. So Deja Vu could have been doing some type of illegitimate business, and Big U peeped that they were doing that. Oh, you're saying T.I. would never go there. Well, for the money, he was probably gonna pay them to show up, but whatever. So remember this phone call. The guy says he has 20,000 for Big U, and Big U was like, "No, I need 30." The guy's like, "But I gotta pay people," and Big U was like, "I don't care. I need 30." I said. So Victim 1 says, "So Big U, I wouldn't give a fuck if you knew T.I. weren't never coming." And T.I. said it was, and Big T.I. said he was getting the motherfucking drop. So that's on they if they ain't get it. That's on you and they. I don't want to hear nothing. You ain't gonna use my name all over this motherfucker, and you need to bring me the money now. Victim 1 says, "I'm getting it from Tubbs, and then later on, in like 2 or 3 hours, they're going to let me borrow some money." Then Big U said, "Matter of fact, I'm going to have my niece and them come and get it." So Big U the victim at this point, he's borrowing money to pay Big U. Later on in the call, Victim 1 and Henley discussed various clubs. Henley described his... Henley described his expectations for the event and said there were going to be 5,006 souls in this motherfucker. That's going to pull up. And if we got to tear this motherfucker up, we gonna tear it up. So be ready for that. And be ready for that. Be ready for that. Bring my money. So seems like Big U was overdoing it. He forced them to go to the cops. He was asking for too much. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He was asking for too much. And he was doing it himself. And even like the other people, he was telling the other people, like the other people was like, "Hey, Big U needs this money." Why are you telling people that Big U needs the money? Just tell them to pay. They don't know that they don't have to know Big U needs it. Just tell them that they gotta pay it. You get what I'm saying? But no, every phone call, the other dude, what's his name? Robinson. I don't know who Robinson is. Let's figure out who Robinson is real quick. Where is the picture? I just had that picture up. So Robinson is naming Big U on all these freaking phone calls. Like, hey, Big U needs this money, bro. Where you at with that money, bro? Big U needs it. Robinson, boom. This dude is Robinson. So this dude is doing the hard work. He's calling the people, basically telling them, hey, yo, Big U needs that money. He needs the Cipollini. So, yeah, bro. I'm going to go back to the document when I find something interesting.
Wack, like he's trying to
Let's
get
listen to
True Car to get
Adam22
some motion, so he tells them, like, I could tell that Wack told him, like, yo, beef with me. You got to go make a story where you come against me or whatever. Sure. Apparently, Big U feels differently about a diss song because
I gotta drink some coffee or something to read this much more. Yeah, hold on.
Really happened the way it's saying it.
Hold on, yeah.
He took it to the furthest extent. But
allegedly, they said a body got drugged through the desert.
Yeah, they said his body was dropped off in the desert and
free them niggas.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Usually though, when there's a case like this, like think about when Dirk got arrested. We were all so shocked. This is not that shocking because there had been so much lead up to it online where it was like there's so much that had been leading up to this. I don't know. It's like
it was too much talking. Niggas was talking way too much. We knew that shit was coming because these niggas told on it already.
So now it was Big U's ops talking about it. It's not like it was his homies talking about it.
We just heard people with a microphone though. It's niggas on the street that's doing way more talking than that.
Yeah, because we ain't hear nothing about telling is the craziest shit about this. Yeah.
Well, apparently to Wack on Clubhouse was saying some guy named Flossie or something. That's the name that I kept hearing.
The white
dude? Not that guy.
I'm gonna say, don't put my boy in it. He ain't got nothing to do with it.
Not that guy.
That's Hellcat's homie.
It's another guy that I heard they were saying that him and Big U might have been putting on. I don't even know who Flossie is. Not the same one. Not the white
Probably,
Flossie.
Sure, a different Flossie.
But yeah, 100% a different Flossie.
It's not Flossie.
Not Flossie. Shout out to
Now,
Flossie.
my thing is questions that, cause Chicago people was asking me. They was like, how much of this shit do you think is tied to the little Dirk shit, if anything?
Because Brick's about to be sitting in the feds with
nothing is tied to Lil Durk. Well, what are y'all talking about, bro? I just walked in, so I don't know what they're talking about. But how is this? I'm just gonna
like realistically, they probably about to have a reunion, and Dirk's gonna say, "Hey, why'd you do that song with Adam and Lush about me?" Wow. You think that might be the first question Dirk asked?
Nah, I think Dirk got other questions, but
yeah, probably.
Other questions too for Bricc?
The whole thing was everyone was trying to allude that Bricc was co-conspirator number 4 who dropped the low and gave the OTF dudes Quando Rondo and them location. So a lot of people from Chicago was hitting me like, yo, do you think this has anything to do with, the OTF situation? I don't know. From the documents and shit that we read, it doesn't say anything about OTF or any Quando Rondo shit. This is strictly LA shit, but as they just keep rolling out more information.
All right, so the next part of that indictment was this part, which is the fraud. This is like the COVID fraud stuff. Basically, in this portion, it's just gonna like explain a whole bunch of business processes, and that like it says right here, the SBA, EIDL loans, the small business loans is gonna go over that, and that's kind of boring. Like that's y'all probably didn't come here for they filed this paperwork on this date and they filed that paperwork on this date and then they got the funds through this bank account. That's basically what this part of the thing is. So I'm gonna find the robbery charge and then the murder charge and then go over those details.
I guess we're gonna find out, but yeah, like I said, free Bricc, super unfortunate. Like, damn.
I mean, it was kind of convenient for them that Luce and Bricc were both in LA at the same time, I guess. Even though, as far as I know, they didn't get Luce yet because I was texting Luce all morning, but I feel like maybe it was his girl because they said that they caught Luce. Like on that sheet, it says in custody right over his face. But
I talked to Wack not that long ago, and Wack, I think he said Big U's not arrested right now.
He's not. No, he's a
not
fugitive for sure. They
yeah,
said
he's
that.
not,
Yeah,
he's not in custody.
You got my Luce.
Yeah, but Luce, I don't know. That's still kind of up in the air. The
Yeah,
surprising thing is that so many of these people on that chart are not podcasters, even though like 2 or 3 of them are.
Like the Asian dude down there, he owned a clothing store. Yeah, exactly. That dude, he owns a New Leaf Clothing downtown.
Free my boy.
Oh, yeah. People were sending.
Hey, free my boy from New Leaf Clothing Store. That's crazy. How they get, bro? All he does is sell shoes, bro. Come on, that's crazy.
Saying like he owns New Leaf. I don't even know what New Leaf is, but. Damn, it's a lesson though. Just we can hang out with gang members. I've never been so happy to like be a law-abiding citizen. Like, damn, we gotta stay far away from this type of shit,
That's
man.
crazy.
You not far from me, brother.
You see that they wrote about the Jay Reed thing? They wrote about the Jay Reed thing in the paperwork.
I was gonna leave that off the record.
Jay Reed.
So look,
Why you don't leave that off the record, bro?
all right. So on the paperwork, so on the sealed documents that was released, they do have mention of Luce Cannon. What's Luce?
Yeah. The dude who lived with Big U, I guess he was murdered, or they said that it was a rapper who made a defamatory song against Big U. Was in Vegas. They traveled to Vegas and like chipped him. I don't know. I haven't read a lot of details about that. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm gonna find it though.
Last name?
I forget,
but they basically in the paperwork, Williams. They said Williams pistol whipped the Jay Reed dude. Is
outside the No Jumper studio.
Outside the No Jumper building.
Too, so thankfully it's not just us, but a lot of this stuff is being spilled over there.
But No Jumper has been mentioned a couple times in the documents that they just released. And the main thing they were saying that Williams pistol whipped the dude outside the building or whatever. So
on camera too.
Maybe that's the reason why shit
It's all common
got back hot. You know what I'm
the
saying?
feds probably talked to him because it says in the paperwork that they took $5,000 plus worth of shit off of Jay Reed. How would they know that unless they had interviewed him?
Oh yeah, let me.
Has he said any pieces of content about that shit?
He did an interview with Compton Rick Rock. So why wouldn't he do it?
Nah, this is crazy. Y'all, hold on. Listen to this. Henley makes various threats and brags about violence to further Big U. There was a number of calls intercepted during the investigation where bragged about violence continued in terms of... No, it's not this part. Okay, boom, right here. In multiple calls, Henley recounted sending someone to Minnesota to collect several $100,000, of which he admits to taking a cut from a current NBA All-Star. They're saying this guy is currently in the NBA right now. This debt is purportedly collected on behalf of someone who Henley refers to as Jew Boy. What? In trying to intimidate a car shop owner into agreeing that Henley had paid the full amount he owed Henley had actually paid less than half. Henley recounted that he had obviously paid the entire amount because he had just done a robbery and gave all the proceeds to the car shop owner. He then told Martin to get the owner on the phone and that Henley would kill the shop owner. So goddamn, this guy just fixed Big U's car, and the guy's like, "Hey, Big U, bro, I need that money you owe me for fixing your car." And Big U was like, "Shut the fuck up before I kill you. I paid that. I paid that car. You fixed my car already." But nah, this is the crazy part right here. There's an NBA All-Star who's getting extorted. The NBA All-Star Big U sent someone to Minnesota to collect several $100,000 from the NBA All-Star. When Big U collects this payment, Big U collected the payment on behalf of somebody else. He collected the payment on behalf of who Henley refers to as Jew Boy. So Big U was extorting people for somebody else. He was extorting people for someone named Jew Boy. That's strange, right? Who the hell is Jew Boy? And why is I don't know, bro. I don't think I want to know who Jew Boy is. I ain't gonna lie. Jew Boy might just come out my bushes right now and just chip me. I don't know who that is. I don't want to know who Jew Boy. If Big U is extorting everybody, and the guy who Big U pays is Jew Boy, I don't know, gang. I don't think I want to know who Jew Boy is. I don't think none of us want to know who Jew Boy is. Yeah. So, what month is that? On the 15th, in talking to a former NFL pro baller, Henley stated that he is going to beat the shit out of Witness 2 for starting shit between Henley and Wack. Okay. Speaking to someone on jail, Henley said he had 2 blowers on him. Remember, these phone calls are just like random phone calls where Big U incriminates himself. This is all just phone calls where Big U incriminates himself. So, Henley recounted paying people to mess up a store that refused to give him a discount. Like, bro, talk about misusing your influence. Big U told someone that they needed to hang OG Crip Cuz and that he needed to be disciplined thoroughly for a violation of Crippin'. Yo, he said, yo, you gotta hang OG Crip Cuz he needs to be disciplined thoroughly, cuz he violated the Crippin', cuz. Yo, that's crazy. It said Henley stated that he needed to break Wack 100's jaw. Henley recounted being bigger than the Rolling 60s. Oh shit. Nipsey. Henley recounted being bigger than the Rolling 60s, including Nipsey Hussle. Okay? And he said this on December 31st. Yeah, this is just random accounts of Big U incriminating himself. Henley told someone in prison that he was buying 6 phones that he could smuggle in and be sold for $1,000 a piece. It's a lucrative business, smuggling phones into prison. Henley and Robinson describe other threats and violent acts of the Big U enterprise. So this is more violent acts. Henley recounted to a victim 1 an incident in which Henley and Rolling 60s gang members chased down Wack 100, attempting to hurt him. There was 15 to 20 people with us, hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She's like, boom. She jumped out the car, paid for UI, then took off. Boom. This dude scared. My wife, Draws, I see you, Eugene. I see you, Eugene. He's quoting Wack 100. Big U is describing what Wack 100 is telling him. He's saying, she's like, boom, she jumped out the car. My wife, Draws, I see you, Eugene. I see you, Eugene. I see you. He's screaming all that. He got his blower. His blower is out, but he's fucked up because no one's around. And we like, this bitch ass dude. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass dude. He like, yeah. I'm literally reading it how it's written. Die here. Man, don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. I know exactly what this. When he said my kids in the car, I know exactly what video he's talking about. I know exactly what video he's talking about. Hold on, let me duplicate this. Y'all remember when they caught Wack 100 in that parking lot?
Sriracha, the perfect balance of sweet and heat.
Wack 1. Why is my
dipping
computer being so slow? Wack 100
with Lee Kum Kee honey sriracha.
Parking lot.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today.
Let's see if that works. Yep, right here, boom. I know y'all remember this. This was like big news a while ago. I think Bricc Baby was just talking about it. This is the same day that Wack 100 got chased off stage. This is the same day.
What's good, man? I'm back with an update on this Wack 100 situation. In this video, the security guards wouldn't let the actual gate open out real quick.
There's no audio, but this video right here that we are watching is this. It's this recording. It's basically Big U describing this. So now we know this video has no audio, but Big U explained the whole thing. So in this video that we're looking at, when they pulled up on Wack 100, he said this dude Wack is screaming, "My wife, Draws, I see you, Eugene, I see you, Eugene, I see you." He's screaming all that. He got his blower. His blower is out, but he's fucked up because nobody's around. And we like, bitch ass dude. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass dude. He like, blue, 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 die here, man. Don't do this. My wife and kids are in the car. Draws, draws, draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. So, Big U described doing this to Wack 100. He described all of that to Victim 1. And as we know, Victim 1 has been cooperating his whole career of being a victim. So ever since day one of being victimized, Victim 1 was cooperating. And over here, Big U is describing criminal acts that he did to his victim. Alright, so we got that. Let's listen to what Wack said about that day. You remember Wack did, he talked about it?
Family is in the car. I was just an excuse to other people information that bring y'all up.
I don't know why they didn't play the video. But yeah, this is that same day that Bricc Baby was recently just talking about this day. He got kicked out the game concert. Well, he didn't get kicked out. He just, he ran away or he left stage. I don't know how to say it in a way that y'all want me to say it, but y'all know what happened.
Enforcement.
Because the thing was, he was supposedly not a street dude, and he wasn't gonna be pressing charges and shit. So
he was a blood.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what people were saying, that there wasn't gonna be no lawsuits or anything because he's a member. So members don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't file charges. But then it goes to find out they have all this information about him apparently allegedly getting pistol whipped outside the No Jumper building. So maybe he did have a conversation with them.
You gotta.
We can't put that on them because we don't know.
No, you gotta know that the police cannot charge you if it's not a victim. So yeah.
Yeah, they can.
You know what's crazy? Do y'all want to know how many times Wack 100's name is named in this indictment? We gonna see right now. All I gotta do is type in Control F, and it shows. You see how like whatever I type in, it's highlighted. Wack 100's name is mentioned 6 times. That's actually less than I thought it was. I thought Wack 100's name was gonna be plastered all over this bitch. On June 5th, 2022, consensually recorded a phone call. Robinson and Hanley demanded that Victim 1 stop doing business with Big U enterprise rival Wack 100 because he's a rat. So remember, Victim 1, Big U was describing to Victim 1 about how he pressed Wack 100 at the concert. Now they also have Big U telling Victim 1 to not do business with Wack 100. Then 2022, Big U is talking to a former NFL player, saying that he was going to beat the shit out of Witness 2 for starting shit between Henley and Wack 100. So who started problems between Big U and Wack 100? who started problems between Big U and Wack 100. Whoever that is witness number 2. Witness number 2 started shit between Big U and Wack 100. I have no idea who that is. But Wack 100 was named right here when Big U said he was going to break his jaw. Henley described needing to beat the shit out of Wack 100. At least he wasn't describing trying to kill him. So yeah, that's all the times that Wack 100's name was mentioned. The last time his name was mentioned was 2022 when Big U described pressing Wack 100 at that concert. Remember, I told y'all why Big U pressed Wack 100 at that concert. It was because Hassan Campbell had just exposed Wack. Hassan Campbell had just exposed Wack for that recorded phone call where Wack is saying that Nipsey is on recorded gay sex tapes type shit. So Hassan Campbell exposed that. After that, Wack 100 starts going off on Big U, trying to blame everything on Big U. Like, oh nah, Big U was trying to extort Nipsey with the sex tapes, and he wanted me to put the sex tapes out and all that. So after Wack 100 is pushing that narrative, that's what happens right here in July when they press, bro. You get what I'm saying? Because let's look at the recorded phone call. Remember, now Hassan Campbell is Wack 100's puppet. Hassan Campbell is scared of Wack 100. So he deleted all his videos on Wack. Oh, look. He's talking about this. Doesn't even matter. It really doesn't matter what he's saying. Nipsey. We could watch what he said in a second.
Don't run my narrative. Huh? Let's go.
She got killed by his own homeboy, bro. But Nipsey know you wasn't that good that type of nigga. You don't even do nothing. You ain't never put the work in fucking with a nigga that's a body man. Everybody know dude's a body man. I've been saving his career, bro. Nipsey got gay shit on him, bro. Most of my mama. We got all the footage.
Wow.
Yeah, nigga, he paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him. His baby mama.
That's all y'all getting. Y'all didn't hit them likes. Did y'all not?
So look, y'all see the date on this, right? April 2022. That's the date that the recorded phone call comes out.
I hear what he just.
And then what happens on July? In July, Big Wack 100 gets pressed, and he's in the parking lot looking crazy. Right after that phone call came out. Is that a coincidence? Someone let me know in the comment. There's 19 people in here right now, bro. Someone tell me that this is not a coincidence. That the recorded phone call came out April. After that, Wack 100 tries to blame everything on Big U. He said, oh, nah, bro. I only had the gay recordings of Nipsey because of Big U. He only had the gay recordings because of Big U, and Big U wanted to expose it. And then a couple months after that, Wack 100 is getting pressed, putting his blower out. Come on. It's all making sense.
Huh?
But look, I want to talk about Hassan Campbell for a second too. Because Hassan Campbell's kind of a sellout, bro. Because him and Wack 100, Hassan Campbell did the most damage to Wack 100 out of everybody by exposing that recorded phone call. But now, if you look, Hassan Campbell deleted all his videos about Wack. Well, these are like newer ones. See how it's like couple. Oh, wait, did he? Oh yeah, these are not Wack 100 videos. I should look up Nipsey. It's really more about Nipsey because it was about the Nipsey thing. Remember, this is 12 days ago. Black Sam drops clues on what happened to... No. See how it's only 5 videos? Do y'all remember how many videos Hassan Campbell used to make about Nipsey Hussle? He made a lot. The thing is, Wack 100 made him delete all them after him and Wack 100 got cool because Wack 100 was threatening to get his whole YouTube clapped and all that. You get what I'm saying? But that's besides the point. I just wanted to show y'all. But I wanted to go back. Oh, this is the actual news article.
Right now at 11, a big announcement from federal authorities about the Rollin 60s neighborhood Crips gang in South LA. Detectives have arrested multiple people, and this morning they're still looking for others. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm Annabelle Sedano. Let's get right to it. We have live team coverage of this breaking news. NBC4's Michelle Vyas is in Westwood with more on the arrest. But let's get started with Alex Rozier. He was at that press conference and joins us live from downtown LA. Alex.
Yeah, they talked a lot about a number of people in this press conference, but the main focus was on a man named Eugene Henley. The feds say he committed a series of racketeering crimes, including extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and the murder of a rapper in 2021. But this same man, Eugene Henley, is known throughout the Los Angeles community. He's been involved with work including youth charities, and the feds say he did it all to further his own criminal enterprise.
He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at-youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high-crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar.
Eugene Henley, now considered a wanted fugitive. In the past, he's produced TV series. He has nearly 300,000 followers on Instagram, and he ran this charity. The feds say the charity received donations from celebrities, even government agencies, for what was described as charitable work. But the feds say he was still very involved in a much larger crime ring, and it was...
This is a much better... Oh, nah, Blueface. Yo, y'all see this dude right here up at the top? Oh, that's who they're talking about when they say Ty or Tay. But Blueface, bro, this is dude, he owns a popular clothing brand in LA. If y'all recognize him. It's literally just like the Blueface. It's like the Benjamin Franklin with the blue strip on it. If y'all see bro's clothing store in LA, he's pretty popular. This dude is popular as hell in LA.
Followers on Instagram, and he ran this charity. The feds say the charity received donations from celebrities, even government agencies, for what was described as charitable work. But the feds say he was still very involved in a much larger crime ring, and it wasn't just Henley that they're looking for. They've already made several arrests in connection with his alleged crimes. 4 people named in the criminal complaint are already in custody. The details of the alleged crimes were just released in dozens of pages of court documents that we are about to go through here. But the big headline right now is that Eugene Henley, a longtime self-proclaimed community activist, is now a fugitive. The FBI, among other agencies, looking for him and several other people involved in a much wider-ranging crime ring. We'll have...
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Details much later today on the NBC4 News.
After I get back from the restroom, bro, I found the homicide part of the indictment. We going over the homicide part. And, bruh, I'm not going to lie. I just looked at a couple details of it. They got evidence. They got recordings. They got phone recordings. Bruh, it looks like somebody's cooked. And it looks like Big U is cooked. But I'll be right back.
Beginning at 3 o'clock. For now, reporting live, I'm Alex Rozier, NBC4 News.
Alex, thank you very much for that update. We're looking forward to it. All right, so let's go to NBC4's Michelle Vaya. She's live at the federal building in Westwood where the defendants will be processed. Michelle.
That's right. Annabelle, good morning. Right behind me, we have FBI agents and members of the Department of Justice here. This is where some of the members, the gang members from the Crips, were brought to be processed. We just saw likely one of them being driven away, who will likely be in court this afternoon. This is a big day. This is where they're processed. Many of them still need to be processed to face those federal charges. A big day, but big agents need the Big Get, a.k.a. Big U, Eugene Henley, now a fugitive. They think he's somewhere in Southern California, a self-proclaimed philanthropist and ringleader of the Rolling 60s Crip gang. Here's more on the arrest from Special Agent in charge.
4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours. And while we're still seeking the whereabouts of 5 individuals, 3 of whom we believe we will have in custody shortly, 2 defendants are considered fugitives. They are Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U, and Brian Mejia.
Big U, the Crip leader turned gang interventionist who ran mafia-like enterprises, according to the feds. Developing Options was his nonprofit charity that was touted as helping gang members get out of the gang life. As we look live here, again, this is the federal building. You see the tents, you see the agents. This is where some of those defendants, innocent until proven guilty, were brought here for processing. Some still need to be processed and make their way to court. Big U looking at extensive federal charges, including the murder of an aspiring rap musician, extortion, robbery, tax fraud, and human trafficking. Anyone who knows the whereabouts of Brian Mejia or Big U, Eugene Henley Jr., is asked to call the FBI. In Westwood, Michelle Vyas, NBC4 News.
Michelle, thank you very much for that. And this is a story we'll be following throughout the day on air and online. Right now on our NBCLA website, we've got more on the arrest warrants.
Heart disease affects all.
All right, bro. Y'all ready? Oh, shit, bro. I really don't want to have to read this much. Like, I am not a reader, bro. I am not a reader. But this is what is going on, bro. Racketeering activity of murdering R.H. I mean R.W. God damn. All right. I get R.W. is the initials of the victim. Jesus Christ. All right. As set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that Henley murdered victim R.W. on January 25th, 2021, and dragged his body into the desert of North Las Vegas. On that morning, North Las Vegas PD detectives discovered the body of RH lying in the desert near the Apex landfill. RW had been shot multiple times, and his body had been dragged and left in a ditch not far from Interstate 15. Hours before the homicide, R.W. was in the studio of Witness 2 with Big U. So hours before he died, he was in the studio with Big U. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to pull my screen up, so I got making sure everything is going smoothly, like my audio and stuff. Alright. Okay. No, Las Vegas PD investigation revealed that RW, remember, RW is the victim. Keep that in y'all head. RW was one of Henley's recording artists and was at the studio as a guest of Henley, recording for Unique Music, the independent record label that Henley and Martin co-founded. Hold on. I'm sorry. Before I go on, I have to figure out what artists are on Unique Music. I just have to see if that's public. Who's an artist with Unique Music? Some of these guys look like they're on the indictment. That guy specifically with the gloves on. I think that is Who the fuck is that, bro? He looks like the guy from the indictment. Fuck. But it doesn't say who's the artist. Father and son. Who is an artist from Unique Music? Unique Music is an independent record label. Okay. Is this his website? Is this his fucking website, bro? It's not loading. God damn. God damn. Alright, bro. I'm gonna just have to skip this. Fuck it. All we know is that RW is a artist on Big U's label, Unique Music.
All of our...
My fault. Fuck it. We just gonna pull it up. Just a picture y'all can look at while I read. Hold on. Okay. So we clarified. Remember, where I left off in the story. Record label with no artist, tax evasion. No cap, I couldn't find the artist. But they're saying that the victim of the homicide, the dude who died in Las Vegas, he was dumped in a ditch in Las Vegas, apparently he was an artist for Big U. So remember, they were in the studio a couple hours before death. Investigation reveals that RW was one of Henley's recording artists. He was at the studio as a guest recording for Unique Music, the independent record label for Henley and Martin. According to the studio witness number 1. God damn, what the fuck just happened? Hold on. According to a studio witness number 1, who was employed as a security for the recording studio, Henley was one of the last people with RW prior to RW's homicide. Witness number 1 also stated that Robinson drove Henley to Las Vegas from Los Angeles in a dark gray Lexus, and that witness number 1 in his security capacity encountered Henley and Robinson when they arrived at the studio and had words with them because he did not know who they were. Witness number 1's statement to Vegas PD at the outset of the murder investigation has been corroborated by other witnesses and cell phone location data, among other evidence. Further investigation revealed motive and opportunity. Obstruction, inculpatory statements and more from Henley and other members of the Association of the Big U Enterprise. The murder and connection to Big U Enterprise. On January 20th, 2021, 5 days before the murder and 3 days before Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, RW recorded a diss, short for disrespect, song that Las Vegas later obtained. In it, RW rapped about the person who had money, that RH would be shot in the face for thinking shit is funny, and referenced a .38 revolver with no trace. Based on my knowledge of this investigation and conversations with others, I believe that in this diss song, RW was dissing Henley and referring to Henley as the bro that makes some money, and that RW may get shot in the face for thinking his lackadaisical what, bruh, what I don't know what they're saying. Use of the studio. Hold on, I gotta, my fault, gang, my fault, y'all. I gotta know what this word means, bro. What are they talking about? Showing no interest, vigor, or determination. Okay. So Big U is mad. His artist is not showing no interest or determination in the studio. And general representation by Unique Music is funny. RW was shot days later in the face, apparently with a revolver like a .38, that later left no shell casing. It is unknown whether Henley heard these lyrics prior to the murder. Effectiveness of Big U Enterprise is premised on Henley's stature as the most feared man in Los Angeles, as such ensuring that no one disrespects Henley, and that one such perceived disrespect is met with yo, my fault, I'm illiterate. Hold on. Reprehensible violence is a core tenet of the Big U Enterprise, and even more so when the disrespect is displayed publicly, like in front of extortion victims. As Henley himself stated in an intercepted phone call, can't no dude beef with me. Because if they do, I'm going to kill them. Period. I am going to murder him. Damn. I am going to murder him. Yo. He said, that was just a general statement. So when he said, I'm going to murder him, he wasn't talking about nobody specifically. He was just saying, can't nobody beef with me, because if he do, I'm going to murder him. So boom. Robinson explained in a surreptitious recording, which is a stealthy recording, in a secret recording, as we learned earlier, those of you who were with me. In a secret recording, when Big U got out, he said, I'm the toughest dude, and here's a body of work to prove it. And you know, I'm the only dude still killing today. I'm the only dude still killing today. You dudes is retired. You didn't understand that? Because of the Big U's enterprise existence relies and thrives on fear of violence, perception is paramount. As Witness 2 explained, Henley, through the Big U Enterprises entity Unique Music, was using Witness 2's expensive, valuable studio to record the Big U Enterprises artists. RW for free, based on the fear and power dynamic imposed over Witness 2 by the Big U Enterprise for years. And by taking a lackadaisical approach to the studio time the Big U Enterprise has secured for free, RW was wasting that time. I believe that RW wasting the time, therefore disparaging Henley's name and the Big U Enterprise's reputation, and potentially floating disrespect with the lyrics of the diss song, led to a dispute between Henley and RW. The dispute was so serious that Henley and Robinson drove to Los Angeles to Las Vegas to confront RW, and that dispute turned deadly. Throughout our investigation, no investigator, family member, witness, or third party has ever identified individuals that would have motive or opportunity to murder RW, except Henley. So, no investigator, family, witness, anybody has said that there's a motive to murder the victim except Big U. Big U is allegedly the only guy with the motive to murder RW. Because I guess RW was recorded a diss song against Big U, and in the diss song he's dissing Big U and he wasn't taking his studio time seriously. This kind of sounds like Nipsey, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, didn't Nipsey diss Big U like a long time ago though? Like, Nipsey dissed Big U a long time ago. Remember, Big U was also in control of Nipsey's studio. So it's just like the story has a lot of similarities, even though it's not the same people. So, as discussed herein, Henley's motive for murdering RW was in the interest of Big U Enterprise. Remember, for those of you who might be new, Henley is Big U. Number 3, Henley's cell phone location corroborates his involvement in RW's murder. Henley's cell phone location corroborates his involvement in RW's murder. So they got cell phone tower evidence of Big U being there. Hold on, let me just change this background real quick because I think the background is kind of it's fucking with me.
It's the date.
I would just want an all black background, but that's not what I got right now. Okay, so I have reviewed cell phone location information obtained via search warrants by Las Vegas PD for 2 phones associated with Henley for the time before, during, and after the murder. According to Witness 1 and Witness 2, one of RW's friends who was visiting him in Vegas the day he was murdered, as well as an analysis of Henley's phones, Henley and Robinson arrived in Vegas on January 23, 2021. The night before the murder, Henley's phone location and data and witnesses show that he arrived at an Airbnb on Round Rock Drive in Las Vegas, Nevada. The Airbnb RW was staying in prior to the homicide. The Airbnb in the middle of the night. Why are they talking like that? Like, what is this dash for and then in the middle of the night? Like, that is not a complete sentence. So basically, Big U showed up to the victim's Airbnb in the middle of the night. Henley, through Unique Music, was paying for the Airbnb. Surveillance footage from in front of the Airbnb showed a dark gray silver sedan arriving at the Airbnb and leaving shortly after. The surveillance video also showed Henley at the Airbnb. So they got all this on camera to just show that he was there. He was in Las Vegas. On January 24th, 2021, the night of the murder, at approximately 7 p.m., Henley arrived at the studio. According to witnesses, at approximately 8 p.m. to 9 p.m., RW also arrived at the studio and recorded a song from approximately 11 p.m. until midnight. And on January 25th, at approximately 12:37 a.m., Henley left the studio in a dark gray Lexus in which he and Robinson had drove to the studio. He was no longer in. Had driven to the studio. He was no longer in. Henley's phones stopped reporting location data of any kind, with the last data recording within the vicinity of the studio. So, somehow, Big U got his phone to stop recording location data. I guess that's turning off the location to the phone. At approximately, all right. So Big U and the victim are at the studio right now. The victim leaves. Oh wait, did the victim leave? Had driven to the studio, was no longer at it. So they leave, right? They all leave. Big U's phone stops reporting location data as soon as he leaves the studio, which is suspicious, right? He turned off his location data. At approximately 1 a.m., surveillance footage at the Airbnb revealed again a dark gray or silver sedan arriving to the Airbnb. RW exited the passenger side of the vehicle and entered the Airbnb. A few minutes later, at approximately 1:20 a.m., RW exited the Airbnb with a suitcase, put the suitcase in the trunk, and got in a dark gray or silver sedan, which departed, and the Airbnb, though, was rented for another day, and RW was not set to leave until a flight scheduled for the following day. Both Henley's phone Both of Henley's phones did not begin reporting location data until approximately 2 a.m. So Big U turned off his location data for 2 hours, or his phone could have died. Let me say he stopped. He recorded his phone could have died. His phone could have just died. Based on investigator test drives and research, a drive from the studio to the Airbnb would approximately be 17 minutes. After Henley's phone stopped recording location data when they left the vicinity of the studio, the dark sedan arrived with RW at the Airbnb 15 minutes later, which is consistent with traffic patterns after midnight. The drive from the Airbnb to the location where RW's body was found to the location where Henley's phone began reporting location again would take about 42 minutes. The time from when RW left the Airbnb to when Henley's phone began reporting is approximately 48 minutes. Approximately time for that drive, murder, and moving the body, particularly in the middle of the night without traffic. Damn. So y'all understand what they're... I understand what they're saying, but it's hard for me to explain it. They're saying... Basically, it's perfect timing. Big U's phone location data, the times that his location is turned off and the times that his location is turned on, is perfect timing for him to kill RW without his location being reported. Okay, so one of Henley's phones that made a call to Robinson, who witness number one reported as still at the studio, which is corroborated by Robinson's phone location data. According to witness one, Robinson asked witness one if he had seen Henley, which witness one found odd since Robinson was Henley's driver and bodyguard. At approximately 2:30 or 3 a.m., Henley returned to the studio alone in a dark gray Lexus and spoke with witness one, who reported that Henley appeared to be drenched in either sweat or water. Henley told witness one that he was coming back from the gym. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. That is such a bad lie, gang. Come on, gang. RW's body was found hours later at approximately 9 a.m. One of the Las Vegas police department detectives investigating the murder believed that RW died at the location near the side of the road on the I-15. After he observed the roadway contained a distinct patch of blood, which trailed down the hill from the roadway into the desert along with the drag marks. Damn, so it's literally like a movie scene. Like you just see the trail of blood going down the hill, and you just see bro's body in a ditch, basically. Like that's crazy. Henley's phone location data shows that he departed Las Vegas to return to Los Angeles at approximately 10 a.m. Evidence from the scene. Officers and medical professionals responded to the scene of RW's murder, and a subsequent autopsy found that RW died from multiple gunshot wounds. The responders noted that RW was not dressed for the weather, which was cold and inclement. I don't know what the fuck that means. It was cold on that night of the murder. DNA was collected from RW's ankle and sock area, consistent with the direction that RW was dragged into the desert off of the highway. The DNA profile obtained was not complete, likely due to the aforementioned inclement weather of that night of the murder. Analysis of Henley's DNA profile was inconclusive, such that he could not be excluded as the contributor of the DNA. Robinson, on the other hand, was excluded as a potential contributor of the DNA found on RW. So was Wack 100 and 600 lying? Because right here it says Henley's DNA profile was inconclusive, such that he could not be excluded from the... he couldn't be excluded. But it's inconclusive. But on the other hand, Robinson, on the other hand, was excluded. So they're saying it could be Big U, but it could not be at the same time. Henley arranges for the recording equipment from the studio to be removed and that the surveillance video be destroyed. Witness 1 told Vegas PD detectives that DS, Henley's associate, removed video recording equipment from the studio a couple days after the homicide, including destruction of surveillance video that would have shown RW and Henley at the studio shortly before RW's murder. Witness 2 told the FBI that Henley ordered Witness 1 and Witness 2 to leave the premises, take a walk, prior to the removal of the video recording equipment. Witness 1 explained that the 3 relatively new surveillance and working DVR devices have been removed from the studio and all security cameras were disabled. Witness 1 stated that the replacement DVRs were installed, but they did not work. Witness 3, who had previously installed the DVR equipment at the recording studio, also spoke with FBI. According to Witness 3, on January 31st, 2021, Witness 3 went to the studio to fix the cameras that were not working at the studio. After Witness 2 called Witness 3 to fix them, Witness 3 analyzed the equipment and concluded that the DVR system was unplugged and turned off. According to Witness 1, DS then sent his money to purchase a new DVR system for the studio. I believe that there is probable cause to conclude that the footage from the DVR system would have been shown an altercation between Henley and RW at the night on January 24, 2021, and at the minimum that Henley and RW leaving the studio that night together shortly before RW's murder. So the feds believe that there is video recording of Big U at the studio with the victim, and that Big U left the studio with the victim just an hour before he got killed. And that Big U destroyed this footage. And then remember, they say that Big U when he came back to the studio, that he was drenched in sweat. Yo, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I refuse to believe that Big U is out here killing people himself. As the leader of the gang, he's the head guy. Why are you killing people yourself? You're the leader of the biggest gang in America. Well, not the biggest gang in America. It's the biggest Crip gang in America. But that being said, one of the biggest gangs in America. And you're still doing shit by yourself? Like, you're just cooked. Las Vegas police detectives spoke with RW's family, which was the first time his family learned that RW had died. January 28th, detectives again spoke with RW's family. Generally, his family confirmed that RW lived in California and worked as a musician. He was recently working with a music producer, Henley, who was also from California, and Henley had booked RW's Airbnb and travel. RW's family explained that RW was close with Henley and trusted him. Henley coached RW in football since RW was young. RW lived with Henley for a time while in high school. At some point, Henley believed that RW had wore a chain that belonged to Henley's son to school without permission, and RW was kicked out of Henley's home. Oh, wow. RW's aunt added that she called Henley on January 27th, after learning that RW had been killed, Henley claimed he had not seen or heard from RW and did not know his whereabouts. PM confronted Henley about arranging the trip for RW to record in Las Vegas, and then Henley admitted he had done so. PM had overheard Henley speaking with someone named KF, who investigators later interviewed about RW's travel arrangements. In the later interview during the pendency of the investigation, PM said that Henley would call her on a weekly basis prior to the murder, but after that call on January 27th, never heard from her again. Also learned that CA, a friend of RW, spent the weekend in Vegas and visited RW's Airbnb. According to CA, at about 2 a.m. on Sunday morning, January 24th, Henley came to the Airbnb and asked RW why he did not show up to the music studio the day prior. RW claimed he did not have to ride in the studio. Reported that it was odd that Henley actually took the time to show up to the Airbnb to confront RW. CA and his family left for California Sunday afternoon. Throughout the entire investigation, the family members and friends who have been interviewed have pointed to Henley as the person they believe to be responsible for RW's murder. Yeah, you're right. He said you looking at it the wrong way. You either do it yourself or don't do it. The best way to save yourself from getting ratted on is not having snitches on the case. So that's Big U, though, murdering people by himself, 2021. Bruh, that's bold. That's bold as fuck. That's after the Nipsey situation. That's after people are already talking about when did Nipsey death date? Nipsey died in 2019. So after 2019, Big U is just hot. He's just the hottest thing. Like, by hot, I mean like the feds are watching him with binoculars and a freaking magnifying glass. And he's still committing murders? That's crazy. Alright, so back to the theme. RW claimed he did not have a ride to the studio. CA reported that it was odd that Henley actually took the time to show... Oh yeah, I read that part. Henley left Vegas following RW murder. In the meantime, the evidence shows that Henley had seen RW at the studio that night, January 24th, 2001. After RW had sent an Instagram message, Henley presumably would have discussed the price of the song at the time, if at all. Thus, it appears that Henley sent the message on January 26th in an attempt to plead ignorance that RW was murdered and to avoid suspicion from law enforcement of his involvement in the murder. On February 3rd, 2021, Las Vegas PD conducted a recorded interview with KF, the person RW's aunt heard Big U talking to about RW's travel arrangement. Okay, so that's KF. KF was the account manager for Unique Music. Okay. KF was the account manager for Unique Music and had handled artists' travels, needs, and expenses. The way that they have it fucking listed right here is confusing me. KF used KF's mother's Uber account to coordinate rides with RW while RW was in Las Vegas. KF confirmed he worked directly with Big U and had arranged for RW's flight in Las Vegas. RW was supposed to fly home Tuesday, January 6th, possibly in the morning, over 24 hours after RW was seen leaving the Airbnb with his suitcase in the gray or silver sedan and then found dead. KF was also arranged living accommodations for RW at the Airbnb for the week of January 19th, 2021. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. So, Jesus Christ. A lot of it, when FBI attempted to interview KF, he told them he did not want to speak with them. Soon after the interview, KF, she explained that she did not authorize the use of her Airbnb account and was very upset about it. She explained that her godbrother KF used her Airbnb account to book a room in Las Vegas and then learned somebody had been killed during that stay. HT explained that KF used her account to book the room but used his own credit card. HT received a notification regarding the booking and asked KF why he used her account to book the room. KF apologized and claimed he did not realize he booked it on her account. At the time, HT said he did not think it was a big deal and did not press the issue. HT did not know RW and explained that she worked in the medical field. Title III interceptions. So Title III, he said, someone in the chat said, true, but that murder didn't happen before Nipsey. Biopsy. Nah, yeah, you're wrong. This murder that I'm talking about with RW, he was murdered in 2021. RW was murdered in 2021. Nipsey was murdered in 2019. So Big U was already flaming hot after 2019 when Nipsey died. That's why I said for him to commit that murder is bold. I lost where I was. After leaving a business card and informing Henley's wife that they were... Hold on. I got to read this from the beginning. Title III interceptions. Title III... So interceptions... I think that's like wire recordings, right? And videos. So in 2023, Las Vegas PD attempted to interview parties about the murder. Henley... That's weird though, isn't it? I'm just thinking about that. Hold on. The murder happened in 2021. The murder happened in 2021. So why in 2023 do the police decide to get off their ass and start interviewing people in 2023? Isn't that strange? The dude was killed in 2021. And y'all just start getting off y'all ass and interviewing people in 2023. Usually that means there's a reason. Somebody pointed them in the right direction. Like, hey, you might wanna ask these people what happened. You get what I'm saying? But anyways, let's continue. In 2023, after Vegas PD attempted to interview parties, Henley and his associates made several inculpatory calls regarding the murder, which were intercepted by law enforcement pursuant to a Title III wiretap. First, Las Vegas PD went to Henley's home at Henley's 62nd Street premises when he was not there. After leaving a business card and informing Henley's wife, that they informed Henley's wife, S.H., that they were following the 2-year anniversary of R.W.'s homicide. Oh, it was the 2-year anniversary of R.W.'s homicide. That's why they started doing it in 2023. But I think that's cap. They're not celebrating the fucking anniversary of homicides, bro. I don't think that's how it works. I think how it works is they got some new information in 2023 and decided to work off that information. Okay, so after leaving the Benz car informing that blue, 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 some people, the detectives were new to the case and were just talking to everyone who was close to RW and SH. Hold on, my homie called me. Bro, I'm dog. I don't even say nothing crazy. I'm on live right now.
You on live right now?
Yeah, I'm breaking it down. If you go to my YouTube, bro, I just broke down the murder and everything. It's crazy what they got, bro.
I know.
But I'm going over it right now. They have a wiretap of Big U talking about the murder, allegedly. Yeah, it's tweaked. It's tweaked, bro. But yeah, I'm on live right now, bro. So it's like 30 people watching me right now. But let me get back. Just go to my YouTube, or I'll send you the link right now. I'm breaking it down the whole case. Well, not the whole case, because I can't break down the whole case. This is legal language and shit like that. My fault. Let me send him a link to my boy real quick. It's gonna take like 2 seconds real quick. Type shit. Alright. So boom. Where was I in this? So remember, 2023 is new detectives on the case. The new detectives decide that they want to talk to everybody who they previously talked to. So they're talking to Big U's wife. They're talking to Big U's wife. They tell Big U's wife, we're new to the case and we're just talking to everyone who was close to RW, SH, and called Henley from Henley's father's phone. SH had not done this before during the entirety of the wiretap. Huh, that's weird. I don't get that part. Henley answered the phone. What's up, Dad? Further showing the anomalous nature of the call. SH then explained that the detectives came by their home and were looking for him, talking to others. Henley asked how many officers, but was otherwise extremely circumspect. I don't know what the fuck they use the word. I never even used the word in that context. In the hundreds of hours of calls captured that I have listened to, Henley's voice was notably and conspicuously. Yo, gang, I'm sorry, I'm illiterate, gang. I know y'all know how to read. Different on the call. SH, basically they're saying they know how Big U talks. They have Big U on hundreds of hours of call. And all of a sudden, when the police show up at his front door asking about this murder, now when he's on the phone call, he's acting different. He's like, hello, Dad? You get what I'm saying? He's acting suspicious and different. Anyway, SH also lied to the police, stating that Henley also lived at Henley's 62nd Street premises sometimes. In actuality, the FBI observed on surveillance and in months of cell site location data that Henley was there most nights unless he was traveling. So they lied to the police. So Big U's wife told the police, like, oh, nah, Big U doesn't really stay here. You get what I'm saying? And the FBI was like, you lying. We see him come here every night. We've been watching you guys. So whatever. But they don't tell her that. So after that call, Henley did not return home for 2 weeks. Again, something he had not done during the entirety of surveillance. Remember, they've been surveilling him for years. Through location data received by law enforcement. Moreover, that night, Victim 1, remember Victim 1, I went over Victim 1 earlier. Victim 1 was one of Big U's longtime victims. Victim 1, if you're new to the stream, Victim 1 was forced by Big U, allegedly, to pay Big U $1,000 a week. So every week, Victim 1 was paying Big U $1,000. And then Big U upped that rate to $3,500. So every week, that dude, Victim 1, was paying Big U like 2 bands. But the thing about the thing about Victim 1 is that he was cooperating the whole time. The whole time that Big U is extorting Victim 1, Victim 1 is cooperating against Big U, giving all the information. So, all right, so boom. Moreover, that night, Victim 1 paid an extortion fee to Robinson, who was driving Henley's Mercedes. Again, Robinson driving Henley's Mercedes was something that had not occurred before during the course of the investigation. Based on my training and experience, I believe that Henley not returning... My fault, y'all. Based on my experience, I believe that Henley not returning home for 2 weeks was up. Bro. Fuck. Alright, I believe that Henry... bro. Hold on. Let me drink some water, bro. I'm getting fucking kerfuffled. Fuck. Okay. I believe that Henley not returning home for 2 weeks and having one of his associates driving his car was attempts by Henley to avoid law enforcement regarding RW's murder. On or about February 14th, 2023, at approximately 12 p.m., Henley called Martin during the intercepted call. Henley told Martin he wanted to meet with him at Martin's auto shop to discuss the police investigation into RW's murder. The following is a transcript of the portion of the call. Oh my God. Yo. This is crazy. They got the call. Alright. Big U says, 5 detectives went by my house this morning from Vegas and they wanted to talk to me. You hear me? Martin said, yeah. Big U was like, probably let you know. They was asking about RW and Static and calls cuts out 2-year anniversary. It was they wanted to show up and talk to everybody who was close. And where you at? Martin says, I'm at the shop. All right, I'm pulling up. Okay. Based on other interceptions, I know that Henley believed that the FBI may have been intercepting his phone calls. Therefore, I believe Henley wanted to talk to Martin in person regarding the murder in order to avoid speaking on the telephone line that may be intercepted by law enforcement. Following the call to Martin, Henley immediately placed multiple calls to DS. DS is the person who reportedly removed the surveillance footage from the studio. The first few calls were not answered. Then Henley told DS he needed to meet with him. The following is a transcription of the portion of the conversation. Goddamn. Oh, fuck. Did I just lose all that? No, it's right here. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, so we about to go over the conversation he had. Big U tells bro, hey, where you at? Remember, DS is the guy from the studio. Remember, they got video recording the FBI, they believe that there's a recording at the studio where Big U got into an altercation with the victim. But remember, Big U went to the studio, told everybody to leave, got the surveillance footage, and destroyed it. So Big U destroyed the surveillance footage, and now this is DS, the guy who was in control of the studio or in control of the surveillance footage. So Big U says, yo, where you at? DS, I'm at the house, ready to jump in the shower. What you on? I need to pull up on you, Big U says. DS, alright, I'm right here at the house. Big U says, alright, I gotta pull up on you and blank. DS says, how long you gotta be? Henley says, you ain't about to go nowhere, are you? Oh, okay, never mind. I read that wrong. He wasn't even, he just said, you ain't about to go nowhere, are you? And then DS says, nah, I'm blank. And then Henley says, oh, okay. So DS says, I'll jump in the shower though. Just be ready. Henley says, okay, all right, for sure. As discussed above, DS reportedly removed surveillance video. As discussed above, DS reportedly removed surveillance video evidence of Henley and RW's presence at the studio just before the homicide. Namely, all of the security cameras and DVR from the studio. God damn. So on February 16, 2023, Henley was on the phone with Henley was on the phone. Henley was on the phone with Henley? What the fuck are they talking? Oh no, it says DS. Yo, I'm tweaking. I need to stop. Like, all these lines is like getting mixed together. Okay. Henley told DS he was traveling to Las Vegas the following day, where Witness 2 was located. Vegas PD had begun interviews of witnesses regarding RW's murder, and I believe that Henley may have been going to Vegas to confront Witness 2 to see if he had been talking to law enforcement. On February 21, Henley received a phone call from his son. Henley's son told Henley that Vegas PD called him about RW and suggested that detectives had spoken to SH, and Henley already knew. Henley told his son that nobody had spoken to the detectives and directly told him and directed him not to talk to anyone anymore. The same day, Henley called SH to tell her that the Vegas PD detectives had called their son about RW and what was said. Henley told SH to call LD. LD is the mother of KF, Henley's employee who booked victim RW's travel arrangements and lied to investigators when questioned. But on FaceTime, the sentence ends. Henley told SW to be careful about what she said over the phone. SH said he had nothing to worry about. When FBI approached LD about this, LD hired a lawyer who told law enforcement that her client had no memory of this. It had nothing to do with this. During the course of the Title III interceptions, I listened to multiple calls in which Henley directed those who wanted to discuss illegal activity to contact him on FaceTime or WhatsApp. I believe that Henley did so because those applications are encrypted, and Henley suspected that his phones were wiretapped at various times. So, I guess the feds are admitting that, you could talk on FaceTime, you good on FaceTime and WhatsApp. Alright, but blank. The same day, Henley, Big U, remember, Big U is Henley, and Martin told him that he had been trying to reach him and on his other phone via FaceTime. Martin said that he was going to get his other phone. Henley requested Martin to call him. Later on the same day, Henley called Martin to confirm that he was at Martin's auto shop. Henley told Martin he was on his way to meet Martin at his auto shop. Still later, Henley called Robinson. Robinson was at one of Henley's homes. Henley said he was heading to meet Robinson. Based on my training and experience, knowledge of investigation, I believe Henley was contacted. Okay, I believe Henley was contacting Big U Enterprise members and associates, specifically those with knowledge of RW's murder, to ensure that any statements of law enforcement were either suppressed or consistent with one another. Robbery and violation to Hobs Act. So I just want to let y'all know right now. The whole thing that I just explained, that's one charge in the RICO. That is the one murder charge. Now, robbery in violation with the Hobs Act, this is a whole different charge unrelated to RW. But I believe this is the one that's related to Luce Cannon. Because remember, I looked up Luce Cannon's thing and it said his only charges was the robbery charges. The only charges that Luce Cannon has with this is robbery. Now, Bricc Baby, different story. His is gun charges, substance charges, whole bunch of old stuff. Now, we're going to get into the story of whatever robbery they're talking about. Remember, this is my first time reading this, so if I'm stumbling and messing up, this is my first time, bro. I'm doing this live. According to witnesses, including victim one, and corroborated repeatedly by the Wiretap and recorded meetings with Big U Enterprise members, the Big U Enterprise sets up and executes robberies throughout Los Angeles. Normally, Henley provides the target and location where the robbery is committed by the Big U Enterprise or at the Big U Enterprise's direction using the Rolling 60s and other associates. The Big U Enterprise, as well as the individuals who commit the robberies, will take a cut and then often sell the robbery proceeds or give the robbery proceeds back to the victim as a power grab and to instill fear of future robberies or violence. Jesus Christ. Henley directs a robbery of and conspiracizes to rob, and Robinson and Williams personally rob. Oh, remember, Williams is Luce Cannon. So it's going to talk about Robinson and Luce Cannon purposefully rob a medical dispensary. Now remember who Robinson is. If I'm not mistaken, Robinson is that one dude. Robinson is bro right here. That's Robinson. Okay. One such robbery occurred on July 5th, 2021 at an unlicensed marijuana dispensary in Los Angeles where victim one worked. Leading up to the robbery, the Big U Enterprise had been extorting victim one for years, and victim one had been paying the Big U Enterprise up to $25,000 per month. When victim one was at the top of his earning capacity. So this dude was paying $25,000 per month. Holy. Oh, wait a second. No. I remember. Remember, victim one, we went over that earlier. Victim one was only paying $1,000 per week. He only paid 25 bands to Big U that 1 month when they did that event at the club, at Club Deja Vu. So when they did that event at Club Deja Vu, Big U requested all the money. And that is the day that the capacity went up to $2,500 per month. So, shortly before the robbery, however, victim one had ceased paying extortion fees to Big U Enterprise, as victim one did not believe it was necessary or that he was receiving any benefits from the payments. On the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of the Big U Enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, both of whom victim one knew well as Rolling 60 members, rushed into the dispensaries into the dispensary armed with firearms and without masks. They didn't have no mask on. They demanded belongings from anyone inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex from one of the co-owners, but at Robinson's directions, they ended up letting him keep it. According to victim 1, while still at the dispensary, the robbers put victim 1 on the phone with Henley, who invited victim 1 to Henley's home. Yo, this is the boldest. Yo, Big U is so bold, gang. I'm not gonna lie. Also, y'all gotta keep in mind, this is an illegal shop. This is an illegal weed dispensary. So, in the middle of the robbery, they point at victim 1. They say, you gotta get on the phone with Big U. You get what I'm saying? And Big U gets on the phone with this dude in the middle of a robbery. This is some fucking movie shit. Like you said, bro, can 50 Cent make a series on this? Yo, 50 Cent gotta get Big U's life rights. Big U is having these people rob the place. And Big U is just sitting in his chair, like how I'm sitting in my chair right now. Yeah. Come meet me. Meet me at my place, you know where. And bring my fucking money too. Like on some movie shit. Like this shit is crazy. Okay, so C. Taylor v. is enough. So the robbers put victim 1 on the phone with Big U, who invited victim 1 to Henley's home. So, bro, it's like he's inviting the person who he robbed, the person who he extorted for years. He's inviting that person to his home. That's how you know that dude is scared of him, or he believes the dude is scared of him. According to victim 1, when victim 1 arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson, Williams, and other robbers were there. As the proceeds of the robbery, Okay. Inside, Henley told victim 1, "That's how you rob yourself." Damn. Henley then demanded $10,000 from the victim to ensure other robberies do not occur. Henley also directed victim 1 to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assured victim 1 that the Big U enterprise would compensate him for identifying any robberies. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to the victim. That's crazy. So he invited the victim to his crib just to show the victim, like, yeah, we got all your shit, bro. We're going to give you a little bit of it back. We're going to give you just a little bit back. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we need some more people to rob. So let me know. Hit my line if you got more people to rob. Like, what is going on? He went to his house and watched them count up his money. Yes, literally. He went to his house, watched them count up all the items, and then got a portion of the items back. Like, yo, this is crazy. Williams later admitted to this robbery and the aftermath on a podcast. I know I read that wrong. I know I fucking read that wrong. I know I read that wrong. The fuck? I thought I heard my door open, gang. Hold on. Come here, Moochie. Come here. I know I fucking read that wrong, gang. No way. Remember, Williams is Luce Cannon. Williams later admitted to this robbery on at the aftermath on a podcast, on the No Jumper podcast, after stating that Williams and Henley's right-handed man. Williams explained, so basically he'll manipulate things. We'll go and do something, and then Moochie, bro. Chill. Moochie. Nobody's there. Okay. So basically he'll manipulate things. He'll go and do something, and then the same dudes who we do it to will show up at the house, and like 10 minutes later, as we trying to count up everything, and we'll be like, what the fuck? Williams then said that Henley would state, well, we just going to give like 40,000 back. Wack 100, who is a rival counterpart of Henley's for the Bloods, was also on the podcast and stated, you know why we wanted to give dude back the $40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting him back. Williams then agreed and said, of course, he did that too. Two famous rappers. Why is it? Oh, okay. So Luce Cannon then agreed and said, of course, he did that to two famous rappers. And it kind of messed me up because the quotes are in the middle of the sentence. So Luce Cannon agreed and said, yeah, he's going to do that. And he also did that to two other rappers. Luce Cannon then detailed demanding $50,000 from the celebrity rapper Rick Ross. I don't know, who is RR? From the celebrity rapper RR. Or they would try to kill the celebrity rapper MM. Oh yeah, they detailed about demanding $50,000 from the celebrity rapper Rick Ross, or they would kill Meek Mill, bro. You right. Yo. Williams then said that Rick Ross dropped off the $50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and then did not share any of the proceeds with Williams. According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. Yo, the No Jumper Wack 100, he actually did. Wack 100 and Luce Cannon helped bury Big U with this. As you can see, the podcast will be used as evidence. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of the victim one's dispensary and years after victim one had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. Yo, this is crazy. Hold on. Hello? Yeah. My fault. What's it called? I'm on live right now. I'm gonna send you it. You know the girl. Why you ain't answering my text? I'm gonna chill. I'm on live doing something. Okay. Damn, where the fuck was I? Oh yeah, right here. Williams continues to commit and discuss robberies and other. So Luce Cannon continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent acts. So Luce Cannon, Williams, has claimed in multiple interviews that he is no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. Yo, Big Useless and Big Uterus in the indictment is crazy. That is crazy. However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U Enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, No Jumper is in the indictment again. Outside of No Jumper podcast filming location in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head while 2 other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, cell phone, in an excess of $5,000. And that's on camera. And who posted that? Luce Cannon himself posted this. Yeah, we all seen that video. I don't even want to pull it up because I don't want to get demonetized or nothing like that. But we seen that video. Matter of fact, maybe I'll pull it up. But we'll see. Let me just read this. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media. It's actually harder to read with all this white space. Hold on. Apparently to stoke fear and boast of Williams' penchant of violence. After the incident, Williams posted a 7-minute long video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating that he used to be big useless enforcer and that he loves to fight and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Yo, oh my God. Williams' post almost played a portion of the assault. Similarly, on February 25th, 2025, Williams posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something bad to him. Your mama, your daddy, anybody. In the same video, Williams walked through the checking in process and walked in through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including... Oh, they're saying he walked in through the checking in process. That was confusing me. Okay, so in that same video, Williams walks through the checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb, a restaurant, a car wash, anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim something online, aka PNB Rock, was robbed and killed. Wait, what? Luce Cannon Williams also said that he was with Big U when rapper Rakim Allen, aka PNB Rock, was robbed and killed, and that they told him to comply and that they would get the jury later? What? I don't remember him saying that. When did Luce Cannon talk about PNB Rock? Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together. Then discussed several Big U Enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. Who did they kidnap? Okay. According to Williams' statements in the publicly... some of those mentioned were developing options, donors, or former NBA players who have provided hundreds of thousands of dollars as purported gifts to Henley. February 2025, Williams also took part in and filmed conversation with multiple people on YouTube in which Henley told another participant that you will lose your life. And then Williams found him. And that when Williams found him, Williams was going to do something bad to him. Further evidence that Big U's enterprise involved robberies. Throughout the investigation, the FBI obtained many recordings of Big U enterprise members and associates discussing robberies that they committed or planned to commit. For example, on August 6, 2017, Robinson told him trying to lick somebody. God damn, bruh. Henley told victim 1 that Henley needed $30,000 to pay his development option stamp for the robbery. Henry was also... Yeah, remember we went over this. Extortion then we went over the extortion play. Remember, I went over the extortion play. They said that he had to pay $1,000 per week. Big U was just collecting $1,000 per week from victim one. Yeah, that's crazy. So now, I want to go back to that Luce thing. Let me just look up. Let me look. Let me see if it's that easy. If I could just look up. Oh shit, they live with it. The massive Oh no, this is not live. It's not live. It's not live. They bamboozled me.
Big U, sweetheart, sweetie pie, listen. You are so disrespectful. I told the DJ Khaled story first. Black Sim, he tells you the DJ Khaled story. And then you...
That's one thing I didn't see in the indictment. I didn't see the DJ Khaled story.
Post a picture of you and DJ Khaled and everybody acting like it was before Nipsey death.
Remember, we seen where is it? We seen the Rick Ross Meek Mill. We seen that part right here. They talking about Rick Ross and Meek Mill, but they don't talk about
that
DJ
picture
Khaled.
was done afterwards, sweetheart. You don't see that you posted text messages saying that basically I gave.
Yo, who remembers the dude getting beat up at No Jumper? What was the name of that guy? Does anybody remember the name of the dude who got beat up at No Jumper? Because I want to find the video of Luce Cannon talking about that. When he says, oh, you forgot I'm your enforcer? I don't think this is his main channel. I could have sworn he posts way more than this. But alright, let me just get back to the fucking indictment, bro. The crime with DJ Khaled. Is there a crime with DJ? Remember, the thing about DJ Khaled was Big U. That's why they say they killed Nip. They say they killed Nipsey because of like the DJ Khaled shit, where like DJ Khaled was in the hood. Remember DJ Khaled, the music video? Oh, I was supposed to put Nipsey. Remember this music video, the higher shit?
NSS4.
They said that
faster.
They said that Big U was mad at Nipsey because of this. Because of this video. I don't want to play it because I'm going to get copyrighted. You know what I'm saying? But this video was shot in the Rolling 60s area. You get what I'm saying? And what's it called? It was like an extortion play. But there was no crime for DJ Khaled to be put in the paperwork. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There wasn't no crime, but I guess it would be if they included the Nipsey shit, but they didn't include the Nipsey shit. You're right. You're right. There wasn't no crime. But there was evident, like, Luce Cannon was talking about it, and him talking about the DJ Khaled situation. Luce Cannon talking about the DJ Khaled, Nipsey Hussle situation. Doing that, he was explaining the extortion play. He was explaining the check-in play. You get what I'm saying? Because he said that DJ Khaled checked in with Nipsey, but Nipsey wasn't the guy that you were supposed to check in. You was really supposed to check in with Big U, and that's why Big U got mad. It's because DJ Khaled checked in with the wrong person, or he checked in with Nipsey and not Big U. So that's just why I'm surprised they didn't mention it, because they could mention things that aren't crimes if it's used as evidence. They could use that situation as evidence to say, oh, Luce Cannon said they have power to do this and that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to go back to No Job. I want to hear what Adam22 has said again. And then I'm going to look over the indictment again to find some more interesting stuff, because I think we went over like the main parts. We went over the murder. We went over the robbery. We went over the part where Luce Cannon was mentioned. We went over Bricc Baby's part. Let's see what Adam22 talking about.
But I don't think
They're not
so.
gonna sacrifice their investigation for any little charge.
Nah, facts. I don't know,
Unless some
man.
slide.
Crazy.
Dang.
But I mean, shit. The best thing we could say is that we still haven't really seen like what they got on Bricc or what they got on Luce. So hopefully, maybe
can't
they
have something too
hopefully
bad.
it'll be little shit and it's not as big a deal as the murder charge that they put on Big U. You know.
Yeesh.
But damn, Big U 59 or some shit.
That's a life sentence. Whatever they give him.
More or less, right?
You know what's crazy? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Big U's not even. I mean, no. This is Bricc Baby's paperwork. Yeah, this is Bricc Baby's paperwork. Where the fuck is Big U paperwork? I just had it. Oh, it's in this tab. I'm dumb as hell. So we go back to paid all the way back to 1. All the way back. I don't see Bricc Baby's name. What's his name again? Zaire Mitchell, right? I don't see Bricc Baby's name right here. Bricc Baby is being tried as a different federal case, I think. I think they just arrested him at the same time. Because Bricc Baby's paperwork is separate. This is Bricc Baby's paperwork right here. You see it's just United States versus Bricc Baby. Dirk? No. Bricc Baby don't have nothing to do with the Dirk situation. This is just I'm just saying that it's weird that they're saying Bricc Baby was arrested as a part of this operation, but when it says United States of America versus Big U versus Eugene, which is Big U, versus Robinson versus Martin versus Williams, which is Luce Cannon, versus Armani versus Frederick versus Tiffany. It was never Bricc. It's a Glow Gang member. Nah, but Bricc is arrested by the feds, bro. This is his paperwork right here. Isn't that crazy? It says October 2024. If they've been trying to arrest, bro. But I don't know. That's just weird. I don't know why Bricc Baby's not connected. I mean, yeah, even when I read all the things against him, it's like the people that Big U was using didn't involve Bricc Baby. It only involved Bricc Baby like twice, I think. Yeah, it involved Bricc Baby right here when it says they had them on Wiretap. Yeah, okay. We know that one. Oh, yeah, and there's Robbery. There's Robbery right here. On November 11th, on another intercepted phone call, Mitchell and Henley coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. He's talking about Coco number 4. No cat. Okay. So, Bricc Baby committed a robbery and he gave the proceeds to Henley, which is Big U. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how much money should go to Big U. And then in the multiple other interceptions of the call and text messages, Henley talked about blaming Robinson and collect Mitchell's associate. Okay. So, that's Bricc Baby's thing. I went over this earlier, and I think a lot of you guys are still in this thing. But basically, Bricc Baby committed a robbery, and I guess every robbery that Bricc Baby commits, he got to give Big U like a portion or something. I don't know. But that's what it seems like. And that's what's written right here. That's what's written right here. But Bricc Baby is not in the actual indictment with them as like a defendant. You get what I'm saying? He's not a defendant in this indictment. It's weird. That's what I'm saying. It's like Bricc has his own case. Because this is Brick's case right here. Right? The one that I'm moving around, this is Brick's case. But his case is not on this paper. The only time that Bricc Baby is mentioned in this paper right here is about that robbery that they doing. But also, let me type in his last name. So he's mentioned way more when I type in his last name. On November 11th, on an intercepted call, Bricc is state or fed? Bricc is feds. Bricc is feds. Yeah, Bricc is arrested by the feds. The paperwork this indictment that I was able to get, if it was state, I wouldn't be able to get this. But it's feds, so I am able to get it. But on November 11th, 2022, on another intercepted call, Mitchell, which is Bricc Baby, and Henley coordinated how much Mitchell would give them as proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. We're talking about blue. Okay, yeah, let me go down because we just discussed that. The United States, the court also authorized interception of... so this is just saying that they can wiretap Bricc. They can have video surveillance on Bricc. That's what this is saying. But... yeah, Bricc wasn't really mentioned all that much besides that one robbery. It's like they don't have evidence on Bricc being in the middle of a real crime. They only have evidence on Bricc wanting to break off Big U. Because remember, the feds was mainly on Big U. It was on his ass. On him heavily. But, yeah, bro. I don't know.
That's crazy.
And you know the feds have the highest conviction rate of any.
That is what they say.
They crossing T's and dotting I's.
Young Thug was like the example. Oh, niggas be beating.
Now, Adam, let me ask you this:
No,
How
they
much?
don't.
How much
State RICO, though?
do you think the
State RICO?
How much do you think the podcast played a part in them getting picked up last night? Because it seemed like after Luce and Bricc came together,
I think it had to do a lot, bro. Because you know the feds are trolls, bro. Like if you think about the whole name of the operation, the name of the operation is Operation Drawdown. And we all know Big U's name is Tiny Draws from 6-0. So it's like them naming the Operation Drawdown is for a reason. You get what I'm saying?
hours later they got arrested.
Actually, nah.
Timing wise, that is very odd. But they also came together.
I'm tripping. That means he's working. I don't think he's working because I think if he was working, his paperwork would be sealed. And they wouldn't make it obvious that he's not a part of the case. You get what I'm saying? They would want to hide him. But this was filed on 3/17. And that that interview that they did together was just yesterday. So nah, I couldn't been have because of that. They was coming anyway. It was on their ass. It was on them. Definitely wasn't because of that little lie.
Why'd they come together? They came together because Luce was mad at Lovejoy and Wack for putting shit out there about Big U. So it's like there was all this shit building up where, like, you know, people were starting to get the idea, oh, they're building a case against Big U. And Luce was mad at, even though he hates Big U, he was mad at 600 and Wack for talking about it so much. So that was kind of the thing that led to them even being on the podcast together. But you got to think about it from the Fed's perspective, that they probably are realizing, like, oh, everybody's putting the pieces together on this and they're kind of figuring it out. So I guess now is a good time for us to swoop in and get them.
And one would say, because to not be a hypocrite, they were saying that Luce was putting on allegations when he was saying that he got the phone call about Nipsey, 30 seconds, 30 or whatever, and then he called Luce. So they were saying, like, essentially you was kind of like dry snitching in a way by doing that.
While I play this, I'm going to roll up a little bit. I'm gonna roll up a little bit of something. That means he's working. Tiny Draws is Big U nephew. Big U is Big Draws. You right. I don't know, bro. I don't be keeping up with this shit. But yeah, you right though. You right.
But then when Christopher Lovejoy
that makes
get to talking about a case, you're upset with it. Maybe Luce knew he was tied to something. I'm not saying he was, but maybe that's why he wanted Bricc. Or he wanted Christopher Lovejoy
critical than the
to, you know what I'm saying, slow down with what he was saying.
You would think that Big U is probably not the trigger man on a murder. That he's probably got dudes around him that could do it for him. Although who knows, maybe it was just a crime of passion where he was just so mad about some shit. Because that's what.
Yeah, y'all don't even realize. They don't even realize, like, Big U is the guy who did the murder. He didn't contract nobody to do it. He did it. Well, they're alleging that he did it. They wanted us to believe that he did it.
So I don't know if you guys got to that point, but they're saying that Big U had this artist who was this younger dude.
I read it.
He was. Oh, you already read all that out loud? Mm-hmm. He was supposed to, record in their studio. He didn't want to record. Instead, he did a diss song against Big U, which is kind of like that tripped me out because that's an old Wack 100 tactic. I remember True Car doing like a fake beef with Wack, like he's trying to get True Car to get some motion, so he tells him, like, I could tell that Wack told him, like, yo, beef with me. You got to go make a story where you come against me or whatever. Yeah. Apparently, Big U feels differently about a diss song because if that shit really happened the way they're saying it happened, then he took it to the furthest extent.
Yeah.
But
allegedly, they said a body got drugged through the desert.
Yeah, they said his body was dropped off in the desert and
free them niggas.
Yeah, that's brave.
Usually, though, when there's a case like this, like, think about when Dirk got arrested. We were all so shocked.
Yo, like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You think about it. If this is true, what they say about Big U, bro, this is a kid that Big U seen grow up. They had a good case in 2023 and kept it going. Feds don't play fair. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But if you think about it, this is a kid that Big U seen grow up from a little boy when he was in high school. Later on in life, the dude wants to become a rapper. Big U signs him. They get into some disagreement. Big U just chips him. Big U just chipped this kid, this guy that he kind of seen grow up for a minor disagreement and a diss song. Bro, it had to be more deeper than that. I don't think Big U can be. Some people are cold-blooded killers. But it has to be more deeper than a tiny diss song is why he killed someone that he watched grow up.
This is not that shocking because there had been so much lead up to it online where it was like there's so much that had been leading up to this. I don't know. It's like
it was too much talking. Niggas was talking way too much. We knew that shit was coming because these niggas told on it.
So now it was Big U's ops talking about it. It's not like it was his homies talking about it.
We just heard people with a mic.
It was his homies talking about it. Well, it was his 6-0 counterparts. You get what I'm saying?
It's niggas on the street that's doing way more talking than that.
Yeah, because who's going to be telling is the craziest shit about this, yeah.
Well, apparently to Wack on Clubhouse was saying some guy named Flossie or something. That's the name that I kept hearing.
The white dude?
Not that guy.
I'm going to say, don't put my boy in it. He ain't got nothing to do with it.
Not that guy.
Hellcat's homie.
It's another guy that I heard they were saying that him and Big U might have been putting on. I don't even know who Flossie is. Not the same. Not the white
Probably,
dude Flossie.
for sure, a different Flossie.
But yeah, 100% a different Flossie.
It's not Flossie.
Not Flossie. Shout out to
Now,
Flossie.
my thing is, questions that, because, you know, Chicago people was asking me, they was like, how much of this shit do you think is tied to the little Dirk shit, if anything?
Because Brick's about to be sitting in the feds with Dirk. Like, realistically, they're
That's
probably
probably
about
at
to
the
have a
same
reunion,
building.
and Dirk's going to say, hey, why'd you do that song with Adam and Lush about me?
Wow.
You think that might be the first question Dirk asked?
Nah, I think Dirk got other questions, but...
Yeah, probably.
Other questions, too, for Bricc?
You know, the whole thing was everyone was trying to allude that Bricc was co-conspirator number 4 who dropped the low and gave...
Right now, I'm searching for this other dude that's in part of the indictment. It's this other dude that's on there that a lot of people in LA know, bro. But he's just not like, he never been on no Jumper, so it's like not everybody knows.
You know, the OTF dudes, Quando Rondo and them location.
But
So
he
a lot of
owns this
people from
clothing line
Chicago
now I'm
sent
looking
me
for.
like, yo, do you think this has anything to do with, you know what I'm saying, the OTF situation? I don't know. From the documents and shit that we read, it doesn't say anything about
This is
OTF
some
or any
strictly
Quando
LA
Rondo
shit, I
shit.
think, right
This
now.
is strictly
Sure.
LA shit, but as they just keep rolling out more information, I guess we're going to find out. But yeah, like I said, free Bricc, super unfortunate. Like, damn.
I mean, it was kind of convenient for them that Luce and Brick were both in LA at the same time, I guess. Even though, as far as I know, they didn't get Luce yet because I was texting Luce all morning. But I feel like maybe it was his girl because they said that they caught Luce. Like on that sheet, it says in custody right over his face. But
I talked to Wack not that long ago, and Wack, I think he said Big U's not arrested right now.
He's not. No, he's a
not
fugitive for sure. They
yeah,
said
he's
that.
Not, he's not in
You
custody.
talking about Luce?
Yeah, but Luce, I don't know. That's still kind of up in the air. The
Yeah,
surprising
so-
thing is that so many of these people on that chart are not podcasters, even though like 2 or 3 of them are.
Like the Asian dude down there, he owned a clothing store. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
That
yeah?
dude, he owns a New Leaf Clothing downtown.
Oh yeah. People were sending me that and saying like he owns New Leaf. I don't even know what New Leaf is, but damn, it's a lesson though. Just we can hang out with gang members. I've never been.
I'm not gonna lie, that dude who owned New Leaf, that Asian dude, he was cool as hell, bro. I hope he not like, he definitely snitching. Like, that Asian dude who owns New Leaf, bro, he is snitching. I don't know, he was hella cool though. So he might not snitch, but it's like, gang, how y'all get the owner of New Leaf wrapped up in this? How?
I'm so happy to like be a law-abiding citizen. Like, damn,
Yeah,
we gotta stay far away from this type of shit.
Use
man.
rest real quick, and I'm gonna find.
from me, bro.
I want to find that other dude, and I'm gonna look into his part in it too. The Blueface dude. A lot of people from LA know, bro. So if you from LA, you know, bro. But I'll be right back.
You see that they wrote about the Jay Reed thing? They wrote about the Jay Reed thing in the paperwork.
I was gonna leave that off the record. So look,
Why you don't leave that off the record, bro?
all right. So on the paperwork, so on the sealed documents that was released, they do have mention of Luce Cannon. What's Luce Cannon last name?
I forget, but
they basically in the paperwork, Williams. They said Williams pistol whipped the Jay Reed dude. Is
outside the No Jumper studio.
outside
They
the No
mentioned
Jumper
Vlad,
building.
too, so thankfully it's not just us, but a lot of this stuff is being spilled over there.
But No
too.
Jumper has been mentioned a couple times in the documents that they just released.
it
And
is.
the main thing, they were saying that Williams pistol whipped the dude outside the building or whatever. So
camera, too.
maybe
on,
maybe
bro.
that's the reason why shit
It's
just
all common
got
sense.
back hot. You know what
But
I'm
the
saying?
feds probably talked to him because it says in the paperwork that they took $5,000 plus worth of shit off of Jay Reed. How would they know that unless they had interviewed him?
Oh yeah, he for sure. Let me.
Yeah, it's all on
Has
the
he said
internet.
any
Yeah,
pieces
it's on
of
the
content
internet.
about that
He
shit?
did an interview with Compton Rick Rock. So why wouldn't he do an interview with another
feds?
higher enforcement?
Because the thing was, he was supposedly not a street dude, and he wasn't gonna be pressing charges and shit.
I
So
thought he was
that,
a blood.
that's what I'm saying. So that's what
Yeah,
people
now
were
it's-
saying, that there wasn't gonna be no lawsuits or anything because he's a member. So members don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't file charges. But then it goes to find out they have all this information about
of
him
these
apparently
members
allegedly getting pistol whipped outside the No Jumper building. So maybe he did have a conversation with them.
You gotta,
But
you
we
gotta.
can't put that on them because we don't know.
No, you gotta.
Wait. Someone had the conversation with the feds? So they had a good. You said he killed a kid over a song, but he didn't kill Wack to call him a. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Big U was trying to get to Wack. I ain't like big. You could kind of see it if you like pay attention. He was trying to get to Wack, but I think Wack set off this chain of events. Wack going to recruit 600 and Luce Cannon was like the nail in the coffin for Big U. Because the feds was already closing in on him. All they needed was a little bit of self-snitching. Big U, he didn't have enough self-snitching going on. You get what I'm saying? They needed a little bit of self-snitching. And Luce Cannon and 600 added, that little sprinkle of self-snitch.
Rick Rock, so why wouldn't he do an interview with another higher enforcement?
Because the thing was, he was supposedly not a street dude, and he wasn't gonna be pressing charges and shit. So
he was a blood.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what people were saying, that there wasn't gonna be no lawsuits or anything because he's a member. So members don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't file charges. But then it goes to find out they have all this information about him apparently allegedly getting pistol whipped outside the No Jumper building. So maybe he did have a conversation.
I'm just roll up real quick.
We can't put that on him because we don't know.
No.
I'm rolling up real quick and then I'm getting back into the nitty gritty. I just want to hear what Adam got to say and all these people got to say too.
You got to know that the police cannot charge you if it's not a victim. So, yeah.
Yeah, they can.
No, they can't.
But they're not even
No, they
charging
can't.
them necessarily with anything related to that.
How can they charge no victim?
If it's no victim,
Shout out to 16K.
Oh,
16K people watching right now?
If it's on camera,
Oh, yeah,
No, it
it's
is
different.
16K
It's
though.
different if it's
What
in
they're
4K.
talking
Shout out to the whole
It's on
Chicago.
the shit they talking about was on camera, cat.
Yeah, it's different if it's in 4K.
That pistol whipping was in 4K.
But if the nigga ain't talking, still, it ain't nobody to cooperate with the police. They cannot just put a charge on it.
It was a pistol whipping and a
If
shot.
there's no victim, then they have to go off of physical evidence.
And somebody physically got stripped butthole
The
naked.
physical evidence is the camera.
Exactly.
And the video
So yes,
that they
they
put
can
out
catch.
themselves, which is crazy.
You don't need a victim. You don't need none of that.
Yeah,
when you got it on
when
camera,
a nigga
it don't
got it on
matter.
4K, yeah.
I know. They couldn't find a witness. They still sent my stupid ass to jail because they got that shit on
Oh, yeah,
camera.
you on camera. It's
It's
over
going
with.
down. It don't matter.
You don't
They
need
a
nobody to
witness.
snitch on you, though, if you...
You don't.
Nah, Adam, let me ask you this.
We need our internet sleuths to do the homework and figure out what Bricc and Luce are actually being charged with. If it's
Hello, Adam. I did that. I did it. You get me on the team. I'm not gonna indict myself though. You get what I'm saying? If I get on No Jumper, I don't commit crimes. I've never committed a crime in my life. You know? Get me on the team, bro. I found it instantly. I found that instantly, Adam. Come on.
That's the biggest thing that we don't know yet.
Right. I mean,
all right. So how do you feel about people trying to say that Christopher Lovejoy was bringing this to the forefront and trying to place
Luce
blame on
and
him?
Bricc told a lot
Christopher
about
Lovejoy
Lovejoy
said he's reacting to shit that's on the internet.
Right. You can't blame Lovejoy.
There's no all of this stuff that they've been talking about on the internet, bro. It's gonna be used as like evidence, but not evidence. Like it's not. That's not the nail in the coffin. The nail in the coffin is the real hard evidence. But it's gonna be all of these podcasts and all this. It's gonna be used to paint a picture to the jury and to the judge. And that picture is gonna just be the worst picture you can imagine. They're gonna paint Big U as some Gotham City villain, which he damn near was after reading the paperwork. This dude was a fucking bully, just doing anything he wants. And then they're gonna use that video of Luce Cannon beating up that dude. They're gonna use, because even though Big U and Luce Cannon beef, they're gonna tie that video back to Big U and be like, yeah, this is what Luce Cannon and Big U's associates do if you don't listen. They beat you up, they strip you, they pistol whip you and all that. That's how they're gonna use that video. So it's like, that's really why they wanted Luce Cannon and all that tied up into this. Cause really, we just went through all the paperwork, bro. Luce Cannon doesn't really have nothing to do with what's going on, besides what he self-snitched about. Everything that Luce Cannon, the only reason Luce Cannon is a part of this indictment is because of his damn self talking too much, dead ass serious, like, and posting too much. Literally, there is no other crime that they have Luce Cannon on besides the shit that he self-snitched on.
Lovejoy and say that he made this shit happen. You can look at Lovejoy and say, yo, this shit is disgusting that you were celebrating this guy about to have his downfall. For sure, I could understand people saying that, but at the same time, I guess from 600's perspective, he's looking at him like a op. So he's out here raising awareness about the shit before it actually.
Yo, I see a lot of people joining right now, bro. If you just joined right now, I already went through Luce Cannon's part, and I already went through Bricc Baby's part. I can't go over it again. Yeah, he posted a video of himself committing a crime, and that crime is now enlisted in a federal indictment. Like, come on. And you just posted that video like a month ago. Like, come on now, gang. Facts seem like Luce wasn't messing with Big U when they were watching Big U. Yeah, it really wasn't. Like, if they was watching Big U for all these years, why don't they have a recorded history of Luce Cannon and Big U? It's not really a long recorded history. All they got against Luce Cannon is the goddamn shit that he self-snitched about. Like I don't know.
They happened, which I feel like that's so unprecedented.
It's unprecedented.
Like, we just haven't really seen something where somebody super famous gets arrested for a body. All these other, like, relatively well-known internet dudes are also wrapped up in it. And it was all pretty much out there on the internet before they actually arrested them. That seems unprecedented.
And niggas like,
they weren't internet dudes before you made them an internet dude, Adam. These guys were... They weren't internet dudes before you, bro. You made them internet dudes. You turned them into internet dudes. Come on now.
Like, I told you it was coming. I'm like, damn. Like,
so many pieces to the puzzle
crazy.
was put out by a lot of these people anyway. So
yeah, I mean, I don't love the fact that 600's been making so much content about it. For me personally, especially if you're a member. You're
Josh,
let's
pull up Christopher Lovejoy's Instagram. He's been making several videos.
No. He did Wack get Adam to... Luce Cannon was never hired, but Wack 100 always used his platform on No Jumper to send shots at Big U. He always brought a whole bunch of people. I don't like, you get what I'm saying? I don't have nothing against Wack 100, but I'm just calling like how I see it. You get what I'm saying? I actually fuck with Wack 100, and I would damn sure not want to be an enemy of Wack 100. Definitely don't want to be his enemy, because this type shit happened. You get what I'm saying? But Wack 100, any chance he could get, he kicked Big U's back in and would give a voice to anybody that had anything bad to say about Big U. That's just facts.
The past hour.
I think 600 checking out the streets, bro. I don't think he even abiding by those rules no more. I think he like.
When was he?
You could only run that journalist shit so far, though. The journalist title.
I don't think
so
it's.
fucking
I think
far.
it's beyond that. I think he just don't care about.
When is the journalist in the giving evidence?
Me and this fool cannot.
Calling
Calling
any of us journalists is a lot more logical than 600 being called journalist when he's an actual gang member.
He's not a journalist.
Yeah,
I can't say none of that shit.
But just reacting to shit that you read online does not make you a journalist. Being a journalist is like doing a real investigation.
research,
This is the best day of 600's life. Let's be real. He's so happy to be proven correct.
Yeah. All right, scroll down some. All right, so the
I
first
want to go
video
to 600 Instagram
is
too.
where I think he posted Big U house being raided. I don't know. Click see which ones were uploaded today. Go.
Alright, let's see. Oh shit. And that's Ice Spice? God damn. God damn. Wack still ain't post. Wack quiet as hell. They charged him with taking his own U-Haul? Big U-Haul? What is he talking about? Yo, dudes just be talking. I ain't gonna lie. Like, bro really just be talking. He said, 107 pages. We got work. Boy, you dudes is rats. Big U got little and y'all booked. bro, who's the... I mean, there is multiple rats, but most of the rats are victims. Most of the rats are victims. There's no... Bricc Baby is not a rat. Luce Cannon ratted on himself online. He's only a part of the indictment because of shit he said online. So I could see you call him a rat because of that, but other than that, there's nobody to expose unless you're exposing victims as rats. I just looked at the whole shit. It's right here, brother. 107 pages of no rats being exposed. Yeah, I get what you're saying. We don't know if they are rats. But at the same time, the paperwork doesn't include any rats. The only people who cooperated in this paperwork is victims. And he's making it seem like, oh, y'all dudes is rats. Boo, boo, boo.
With you. You tell me you can't be in the streets no more, gang. They told you they've been watching you since March. It's ugly. Then you tell me to stay away from Big U. They got a RICO on Big U. See, why Big U is thinking that, you know, you his boy, let him know that you came and told us everything. I had no idea about no RICO. How the fuck I know about a RICO? You told me. Because the feds ran your house and the feds picked him up, ran his house. You told me y'all got the same lawyer. Your lawyer told you everything about his case. Okay? You told me to stay away from Big U. They're trying to give him life for a Big U RICO. You know what you told me? But you ain't got nothing to worry about, 6. It ain't a 6-0 RICO. It's a Big U RICO. They're trying to give him life. It's ugly for Cuz. They want Cuz in jail. So you said your lawyer told you everything about his case. Y'all got the same lawyer. You told me to stay away from dude. His lawyer say he's gonna try and take down everybody he can. So he can probably get 20 years, not life. That's what you told me. All this 50-page indictment, all this is from you. I don't know nothing about none of that. I'm not even in due circle. After I pull up with you.
So right now he's talking about how Bricc Baby got raided before and then told him that there's going to be a Big U indictment. Which is kind of true. Like, it is coming to light. It was a Big U Enterprise indictment. It's literally called Big U Enterprise. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't think Bricc is a snitch. It is weird that Bricc is not mentioned right here. Zaire Mitchell is not listed as a defendant in this thing. But also, now that I think about it, that's not weird. Because, yeah, Bricc Baby's paperwork is separate, but there is also like 10 other people. And those other 10 people are not listed right here. This is only like a handful. So I think all the rest of the people is just listed in separate indictments. You get what I'm saying? But guys, if you want a breakdown of the thing, go back a little bit right now and just reviewing 600 celebrating this guy.
Man, my normal usually workout place I'm at every day. Y'all welcome to come work out with me. But free them boys though, man, you feel me? Keep the ones who tell it. You know, a lot of them not gonna sit there and stay there and shoot for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? But free the ones who don't tell. And, you know, it's a lot of rapping going on, man. We already know who told, you feel me? But we gonna let's sit on that like we knew everything else. We ain't doing no lying, you feel me? All facts, homie. See y'all soon. Man, my normal usually workout place I'm at every day. Y'all welcome to come.
Bro, it's celebrating.
And your little buster ass told too, nigga. I'm waiting on the paperwork, nigga. Your little bitch ass trying to act like you hard, nigga. You made statements you told on Big U, you bitch ass nigga. I know who you are. I know all 4 of you niggas who told, nigga. I ain't gonna speak on it, nigga, till I get the action. And your little buster ass told
4
too,
people
nigga.
told?
I'm waiting on the paperwork, nigga.
All right, hold
your
on. Let me
bitch
play
ass
this
trying to
while
act like you hard, nigga.
I'm
You made
literally almost done rolling up.
Go down some. Go down some. Go to click that one right there.
Those are all from today?
Yeah, he's been going
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
Oh my
Free Big U.
5
So
hours.
security had on his head.
Like I'm sliding.
But she got a badge
I always
on.
be doing my homework.
I don't know
on
if you
certain
tried.
things, right?
I got to do porno. Appreciate y'all.
I slide by the boy house.
Too.
Honey pack.
They got them all. They got
Do
it
not
all
give any
taped off,
evidence.
man. Somebody pray for
Yeah, honey
Big U.
pack.
Yeah, free Big U, man. They got his all his cars taped off. His his whole front window was bashed in. I ride by. I'm like, hold on, cuz, like what you? Hey man, hey, free Big U.
All right, go to the next video.
Man, you know what's crazy? This nigga Big U doing some buster shit, bro. You know what you involved in. You got your whole family hemmed up involved in that, bro. Nigga, when I first had my first charge in 05, nigga, I cleaned out my house and turned myself in, nigga, so they won't raid my mama house, nigga. Nigga, you got your whole family in a wreck over there, boy. Man, you know what's crazy? This nigga Big U doing some buster shit, bro. You know what you involved in. You got your whole family hemmed up involved in that, bro. Nigga, when I statements you told on Big U, you.
Y'all know Cuz told 6-0, you niggas is busters. Keep it oiled up so it don't get rusty. Them Kel-Tex jam if the
But then he gonna say free Bricc Baby, he's innocent. Yo, 600. He needs to get better at trolling. Like if he was just funnier, I would like. But he's just not funny, bro. Like he just trolls, but it's not funny though. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I wish he was just funnier, bro. So I could laugh. But it's like when he's trolling, I'm not even laughing. Like
Another thing, don't get too comfortable. This is his third time going to the feds, nigga. That nigga walks out the feds through the back door, nigga. He walks out the feds, nigga. That nigga's a rat. This is his third time getting ready to go into the feds, bro. That nigga gets out of there, bro. So anything you done, he's gonna tell on you. Another thing, don't get too comfortable. This is his third.
yeah, I don't think bro's making it out the back door this time. I don't think Big U will be making it out of the back door this time, brother. I don't think that will be happening.
As homies, y'all can finally be happy now, bro. That nigga been bullying you niggas for years, bro. I was the only nigga stand up to that nigga and tell that nigga he was a rat. You niggas been scared of that nigga for decades, bro. Y'all should be happy now. Y'all should be outside. You buster ass niggas been letting that rat ass nigga punk you niggas for years, bro. So y'all should go have a party. As homies, y'all can finally be happy now.
Alright, now I want to. Where's the part where he was talking about the murders before? I think it was this.
Just getting off of a 12-hour shift, man. But I'm just thinking about like Biggie. You talk all this stuff about black women and black people and the community. You supposed to be a representative of the community revolution and progress. Why you ain't address that lady, bro? You know what I'm saying? She said your DNA was found on her dead boy's fingernails, bro. Why you ain't address that lady, homie? She knew you for 20 years. She trusted you with her son to live with you doing the football thing, homie. Just getting off of a 12-hour shift, man. But I'm just thinking about like Biggie. You talk all this stuff about black women and black people.
Yeah, it's crazy because he said, I hope the feds release all the names of the people who got extorted. Players and rappers. There was NBA players, NFL players, rappers. They didn't name them, but they used their initials sometimes.
Hey, man. Hey, free Big U, man. You know what's crazy? I be sliding through the hood like I'm sliding through the hood, right? Just doing my, I always be doing my homework on certain things, right? And I slide by the boy house.
Yeah, we already went through that. All right. Let me find... I'm trying to find the other dude who was a part of the indictment. I'm trying to find his paperwork because I don't see him mentioned in this paperwork.
When I first had my first charge in 05, nigga, I cleaned out my house. Hey, man. It was a break-in? What happened?
Nigga, whole demeanor changed.
Operation?
The winds will be onshore, onshore, and you will.
Bro, niggas think hey, man. Cool. As homies, y'all can finally be happy now, bro. That nigga been bullying you niggas for
Hold on.
bro.
All right, start this one back over right here. So look, listen to this very carefully.
As homies, y'all can finally.
Low key, I want to look at the guns that Bricc had. I want to look at the guns that Bricc had. Hold on, let me put this out. Let me put this out, gang. Let me put this out. My fault. He had a Ruger 38 Special. Oh, yeah, I've seen these before. So, Bricc got caught with one of them. Okay. Not a bad gun. Caught with one of these. Alright. I'm surprised he ain't had a Glock with the switch. Well, what year was this? 2023? Yeah, people still have switches. This was the AK that Wack 100 was talking about right here. It was a 5.56. Huh. Bricc had multiple of those. Bricc had like 5 of them. That was light work for Bricc. Hold on. Let's see what that is. Oh, it's just ammunition. 32 rounds of... Okay, 6 rounds. Oh, no, this is just ammunition. Wow, I'm dumb as hell. He only had 1, 2, 3. He only had 2 guns and a goddamn... I was speed reading before. I thought they were saying that all these was 5.56 caliber guns. This is just ammunition. And he only had 3 guns on him. He had 2 pistols and a chop. Huh. What was Wack 100 saying about the AK-47? Let me see. I don't know how I'm gonna find that video. Wack 100 confronts Bricc Baby about his knowledge of Rashaun Williams. What? Yo, this should be crazy, dog. Wack 100 confronts Bricc Baby about his knowledge of Ray. Why is Wack 100 confronting? Why is a gang member confronting another gang member about knowledge of somebody's death? I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. Like, as a normal human, it's like, okay, I see that. But then you have to look at it, you can't look at it like a normal human. Like, these are gang members.
What up, YouTube? This is Getty Video back at you with another video. I want to give a double. The feds was looking
at first.
Who? About what?
About Big U's alleged body, maybe?
Huh?
I don't know.
Call Wack.
Man, that nigga say whatever. I told 600 about a nigga alleged body.
You got a pie?
Y'all be up there on some fake shit.
Wait, what did Bricc tell?
The first motherfucker that warned the nigga.
Wait, what did Bricc tell 600?
June 23rd, 2023, when the police hit Bricc Baby's house and you bailed him out. That nigga called 600 and told 600 they on cuz bumper. Big U.
Let me see. I got the paperwork right here to see if it's the same date. Because it's like... What is it? July 2nd. Oh, yeah, June 23. 2023. Yeah, Wack. Damn. Wack was not wrong. Wack was right. He was right about the date. He was right about the type of gun he had. I don't know how the fuck did he know that, gang? Damn, that's weird.
You got some
this was not public before. This was not public.
Now, I don't think Bricc Baby knew what the fuck they was talking about, but he mentioned talking about some shit in Las Vegas. Nobody knew.
Man, he's a fucking fool, cuz on the dead homies. I ain't called no nigga. Hey, man, you said that I called him about somebody. Man, you's a fucking fool, boy. On the dead homies, nigga, you sound crazy to the.
2 months later in August, bro, we've been told this story years some ago.
Why
bro.
are you even talking? Why are you talking about something about a murder? How do a gangbanger get to talk about a murder on motherfucking on the big screen? That's what I'm trying.
Yo, wait. Am I missing some? Is this the same video right here? Hopefully it's the same video.
Knowledge is put to the test in every GM.
Because everybody who was in my live, if you've been in my live for a while and you seen everything I said back there about explaining the murder, about Las Vegas, how Big U was in Las Vegas and he personally did the murder himself. He left the studio. He was the last person to leave the studio with the victim. And then they made the people destroy the footage. If you was there to hear me explain that and now you're seeing this, it's like you look at it from a whole different perspective. Like, Wack 100 is crazy out of pocket for bringing up anything that has to describe anything about the murder. I ain't gonna lie. Unless you just admit, I'm a citizen, I solve murders, so Bricc told them this, or Wack already knew and is lying on Bricc. Bricc already told him this, or Wack already knew. Already knew about what? I don't know. I don't think I don't understand.
Listen, I was asleep. People calling me, and I really don't know what's really going on. Luce up there or something? That's what it is?
Yeah, we got Luce on the Tuesday show.
Okay, so we went we went over this, Luce. Like, and I'm gonna say it again.
Let's go. FaceTime. FaceTime, Wack.
Like, man, I'm at the crib, bro.
Okay, let's go. Let's talk.
You know he be asshole nigga.
Let's talk.
I want to know what narrative. I'm gonna say it again, right? I repeated what your wife said. If I would have known for real, if I would have watched you go to jail, I still would have told the world you ain't in jail.
No, I understand that. Okay, go ahead, Wack.
I know a nigga that I know that got a woman and a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
Been laying low, been watching who know what, because niggas be putting addresses up.
Bro, I don't know. But remember, I don't think nobody knew about the murder. I don't think 600 and Wack 100 knew about the dude in Las Vegas dying until recently. But Wack 100 knew that Bricc Baby had got arrested for the AK and he didn't get charged properly, or it was something funny with that case. Wack 100 knew about that. But the thing that was funny about the case is that the state probably let it go because they knew that the feds was like building their case. I don't know how it works. I don't know what they do. But Wack 100 knew it was something. He knew more than me, apparently, or more than us. I don't know.
I don't give a fuck if I'd have been right there and saw him put you in the car. I'ma still say he ain't in jail.
No, yeah, that's not the thing. So I understand your take when it came down to that, but when you read, or not you, but the club. Wait, hold on, Wack. When the Clubhouse girls called and was reading of a fake incident. I mean, not a fake incident, but an incident at 3 a.m. And the incident happened at 10 a.m. And then you come on No Jumper with Adam and read the same incident.
No, I didn't read no incident. What the fuck you talking about? Never read an incident.
He didn't read the incident?
I never
the
read
same
an
article?
What you talking about? And I told you, you know, on Clubhouse, I be in the room, out the room.
I know you be in and out. But no
incident on nothing. Only thing I did was I repeated what your wife said. I said, listen, She never said it was her house. She said the streets blocked off. She never said he's in jail. She said, I hope he's at a...
But Wack, you said RP.
Yo, you know what the fucking crazy part is? Adam and Lush and all of us probably didn't realize how serious this was. And Bricc Baby, Luce Cannon, Wack 100, and 600, they know exactly how serious it was. You get what I'm saying? And it was just like, why are y'all talking about this?
P. Luce Cannon,
Why
when
are
they
you
was
doing
reading
these
the
things
article.
on the internet, bro?
So when you say that,
I said there's no way that could be him because the article they read, they said there's a nigga dead, shot theyself, and I said it would be R.I.P. Luce Cannon, and he not dead because Luce, remember, I'm going to remind you of something. I ducked everybody all day. I didn't go to Clubhouse till 6 p.m. That's a 6 o'clock room. You had already texted me. Remember? I knew you all right. You text me.
Okay, so basically you said it, and then what about when the bitch ass nigga 600 running content? You get what I'm saying? So it's like certain things.
Hold on, wait. This what I can't
Let's go.
do. This what I can't do. You running content on him. He run. I've been on him the last couple days. You notice he ain't really did shit because I've been telling him don't feed into it. But you running it on
Cuz would die.
Yeah, y'all remember Luce Cannon? He's mad that Wack 100 and 600 are shooting, like, making content about his house getting raided.
Around with me.
Okay, but what
60 crib. Like we can't even go there. Why? Because this is not the same type of I am. I would get cuz out of here before summertime. Neighborhood crib.
But here go the question.
Damn, bro, I didn't realize how federal this shit was until you get locked up.
How often do all be in front of 600?
No, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not negating the situation. That we around 600 maybe once every 6 months, right?
Yo,
but
Adam, can you stop Bricc Baby from doing what he gonna do on his fucking phone?
No, he's his own man.
I can't stop him from responding or doing what you know.
But you should tell 600 if he play with Luce Cannon, cuz gonna die.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. After all you done did, right? This morning, you asked me to get the nigga on the phone, right?
Yep.
Did I get him on the phone?
Yeah, you Wack. The question is not me. What's the name? My problem is when the content was ran, right? You could have easily debunked it, but everybody looked at you and basically said, hey, Wack don't believe it.
This is what we gonna do. This is even. We got a few big deals, right?
Yep.
I will zero out my end. Lot of money. Couple million, right?
Yep.
If you can fucking show me where the fuck I ran content on you, bro. Why you keep saying that?
Okay, so listen.
Show me.
Listen, we're gonna take care of those deals, right? But let's do it on the Adam and Wack show, and we play the content, and let the people judge. And wait, we let the people judge, because if you right, no, Wack, if you right, on Dead Homies, I get it on here and I apologize. But if the comments say that I'm right,
hold on, and I think Bricc, Lush, and Adam would agree. If Wack 100 would have ran content on Luce Cannon, that would have been viral.
It was viral.
But what type of? This is what I'm saying. Content, like, that's a gray area when you speaking. Like, run content in what form? Because, like, running content, like, I look, hold on, let me finish. Because when I see what you did, from what I'm hearing, it's like you hosted a room and everybody gave their opinion.
No, he don't host rooms.
Well, however it go, you was in a room and was staying.
Remember, I'm trying to look for the part where Wack 100 is gonna bring up Vegas, the area that the dude died at. Got killed.
And Luke, I told you this. Now let me ask y'all. anything going on with Luce Cannon, and they can't get to Luce Cannon,
they get to you.
Put up our Luce Cannon. Who the fuck they coming at with it?
But exactly, but Wack. So instead of you, but you still ran. Oh yeah, that's another thing. When you heard the Spanish people talking, right? You was like, are they in Mexico? And that's what people ran with. You get what
I'm making sure. I'm like, what the fuck y'all playing? I hear a bunch of Spanish. I said it 3-4 times.
Hola.
I was serious as a mother. I'm making sure they playing the right shit.
Hey, well, I got a question before.
Look, you see what Bricc is telling Luke? Luke, look at what Bricc is. What is he trying to tell Luce right there?
I'm making sure. I'm like, what the fuck y'all playing? I hear a bunch of Spanish. I said it 3-4 times.
Hola.
I was serious as a mother. I'm making sure they playing the right shit.
Hey, well, I got a question before we do that. Luce, you white, right?
Yeah.
How you in the Mexican game? Yeah, no.
Put it back.
Your first claim was, I let him in my room disrespect your wife, right?
Yep, you right.
You be a man enough.
Yeah, no, but I apologize to you about that.
But you didn't tell the world.
Yes, I did.
That didn't happen.
Listen, yes, I did. You have to understand this, right, Wack? When you ran the content, right? I'm thinking to myself like,
I came
they came in
at 6 o'clock in the evening. These niggas been waiting to catch me all day. I've been dodging my phone all day. The only motherfucker I talked to was 600 and Bricc.
For sure.
I talked to Bricc at 2:30. We talked about you for about
2 minutes.
The rest was some other shit.
Okay, since we on, Wack, since we on here and you said that, right? Didn't Bricc was confessing his love and everything that he was doing. So you talking about you right? You been telling the truth because this nigga just swear up and down I was lying.
No, I did not. I said you said some shit about blackmail, cuz. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do.
That don't got nothing to do with the internet, but I said that I entertained that conversation because that
I think it gotta be this
was
clip,
talking.
Man.
Hold on.
But I think this video is just long, like, cause I remember I actually watched some of this last night when I was going to sleep. I think they had Wack 100 was on the phone for like 30 minutes, bro.
Registered like, damn, somebody talking to that
with Bricc.
You get what I'm saying? And we was talking, right?
Hey, who got some water?
In so many words, is the boy I went and collected the debt for my people from OVG. That dude. The dude.
Yeah, I know.
I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. 600.
No, 600. That's why I keep it with Powerpuff Girl. Like, he's a...
You niggas ain't never like each other. I was the glue with that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's like... You really don't... But you really...
You dealt with him because I told you to deal with him.
A fact.
He was the same way, right? Cool. But you know what I told you. I said, hey, bro, I ain't gonna never play or be playing on internet games with you. If it go bad, you're gonna be talking to yourself. Did I not tell you that?
Yeah.
Oh, he said talking to yourself. I thought he said talking in your cell. I was like, hold on. Nah, he said you gonna be talking to yourself.
But
I was like,
that's not what I'm saying.
No, he ain't say that.
It seems like Wack's been trying to be squashing it.
Okay. I'm asking again, what the fuck are you saying I did, bro?
When the Clubhouse people was running the content, you didn't shut it down. Listen, we can get on here.
They've been talking about the same shit for like 11 minutes, gang. You running the content, though. You keep running the content. You didn't stop him from running the content. All right, bro. Hold on.
Wack checks the situation, but Wack don't put his... Wack tell 600, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But when 600 do it, you're supposed to remove yourself and say, well, this nigga, you get what I'm saying?
Okay,
Wack checks the situation, but Wack don't put his... Wack tell 600, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But when 600 do it, you're supposed to remove yourself and say, well, this nigga, you get what I'm saying?
So you feel like he's being more...
So 600 is running all the content, basically, you know, about the murder. Basically, he's exposing new information that the public didn't know, that maybe the police knew, the public didn't know this information. And Luce Cannon basically saying like he's mad at Wack for letting 600 make it hot.
Are loyal to 600.
No.
And Bricc is trying to act like he don't care. He's trying to act like he's not a part of it, because really he's not a part of it. But for some reason, he was.
No, the point of it is he let 600 just do it.
Let Wack talk. Luce, are you telling me you ain't been going at the nigga?
Who, 600?
Yeah, nigga.
Cause of Buster.
Oh, but no, that ain't what I asked you. Have you been going at him?
Yeah, and I know. I tell the truth. You get what I'm saying? If somebody's speaking on some, I'm not gonna sit there and agree with it.
I'm going at Bricc Baby.
I'm getting called police every day.
Hold up, I'm going at Bricc Baby. Can you tell Bricc? Don't say nothing back to Wack. He ain't gonna give a fuck what you.
No, it's not, because if Bricc said something out of line to you or whatever like that while I'm here, I would have Bricc and just doing the content.
Hey, bro, leave that shit alone, and you steadily go.
If Cuz say something,
that alone, right?
$600 is not.
You watch me.
Yeah, but $600.
Finna go to jail, nigga. I hope they go to jail.
Hey, yo,
600. I heard your point of view about a heads up, but that dude, you looking at it as a heads up. That dude is looking at it as, ha, you finna go to jail, nigga. I hope they go to jail.
Hey, yo.
Putting out stuff, alleged crazy stuff.
But you still
that's
don't.
Not cool to talk about afterwards. And I heard your point of view. Hey, I heard your point of view though. I heard your point of view about a heads up. But that dude, you looking at it as a heads up. That dude is looking at it as, ha, you finna go to jail, nigga. I hope they go to jail.
Hey, yo,
600.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, right? And Luce know more than what he's saying.
No, but listen, I know you hit the other side. I know you hit the other side.
I'm not gonna lie, like this conversation makes way more sense after the arrest. Like now it makes sense why they were so mad about 600 talking about this stuff. And it's right, it's like, why is he, making it so hot? But
it'd be a
that's
whole
crazy.
lot worse, you know it.
I don't even know what to say.
You said who?
You know it.
What?
You know, if I would have went to work on it, because I got.
I know, but but at the end of the day, is we had a conversation and you agreed to stay out of it, and then you won.
Look how many people just live me. I'm convinced all of them get along and they all just start drama between themselves for content. I know. Little to find out. It's really real. And someone said,
that's a heads up. That dude is looking at it as, ha, you finna go to jail, nigga. I hope they go to jail.
Hey, yo,
600.
I'm gonna be real, right? And Luce know more than what he's saying.
No, but listen, I know you hit the other side. I know you hit the other side.
If I went to work on him, it'd be a whole lot worse, you know it.
It's not
like my brother getting smoked right now, and we get some information and I go to the internet like, nigga, hey, yeah. Or just say my best friend, like, yeah, his mama said, nigga, they got your DNA on there, nigga, Munchie B. You about to go to jail, Munchie. Like, yeah, you better get up out of here. That's weird, gang. That's weird.
See what it is, Bricc?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm
Munchie's innocent.
Hey, Luce.
Yeah.
Keep it real.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't give
I hear you.
No,
but that's cool.
No, that's not what we're saying, because I know me and you talk. So nobody knows how me and you actually feel on the internet, because we have personal conversations. But
and
you
I
know,
talk to you too. But it's
you will not ever do that in life, because at the end of the day you have to go to sleep. You know that.
Okay, so if that's the case,
it's not you.
We shouldn't have been talking about Lil Durk. Cause his shit on the internet.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get to Little Dirt with Bricc Baby doing.
Lil Dirt.
Coco number 4.
Lil Dirt case. Look, hold on. Lil Dirt case. Lil Dirt case was already. He's in jail.
Wack, we gonna get to that.
Ain't no nigga. You said, hey boy, we gonna get to where the paperwork for the second time.
Listen,
I don't know. I didn't hear Wack 100 bring up Vegas.
Wack 100.
You gotta go back to the last clip. Where was that? I think it was right here. Wack 100 confronts Bricc Baby about his knowledge of Rashaun Williams' death. What the fuck? Why couldn't I find that in the No Jumper shit?
New here, please like, comment, subscribe, and let's get to the content. Okay, man.
Yeah.
Did Bricc Baby know about the murder
These fucking clubhouse channels are hilarious. I fuck with them.
of the slain 21-year-old?
I never even knew he died. Answer the question.
What? No, called him a.
Police hit Bricc Baby's house and you bailed him out. Called 600 and told 600 they on cuz bumper. Big, you got some problems coming. Now, I don't think Bricc Baby knew what the fuck they was talking about, but he mentioned talking about some shit in Las Vegas. Nobody knew.
Man, he's a fucking fool, cuz on the dead.
He mentioned talking about some shit in Las Vegas. Nobody knew. Now, I don't think Bricc Baby knew what the fuck they was talking about, but he mentioned talking about some shit in Las Vegas. Nobody knew.
Man, he's a fucking fool, cuz on the dead homies. I ain't called no nigga.
Bro.
Hey, man, you said that
Bricc is like trying to laugh it off, but at the same time, Bricc was not in Vegas when the dude was killed. Like, nothing in the paperwork says that. Bricc was not there. It was only Big U and Robinson, I believe. I believe it was Robinson. If it wasn't Robinson, it was Martin. But I believe it was only Big U and Robinson who was in Vegas with the victim. And then along with the victim was the dudes at the studio who was witness 1 and witness 2. So it was witness 1, witness 2, Big U, and Robinson. And
I called him about somebody. Man, you's a fucking fool, boy. On the dead homie. Nigga, you sound crazy to the
2 months later in August, bro, we've been told this story years ago.
Why are you even talking? Why are you talking about something about a murder? How do a gangbanger get to talk about a murder on motherfucking on the big screen? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what part of that's cool to y'all?
Let me answer the question.
What? No, it ain't no. It's no. It's go ahead.
Yo, he's right.
Go ahead.
If that's the case,
I don't even want to talk about that shit.
Stop talking about what's on the internet.
What's on the internet? None of that shit's on the internet. What are you talking about? Don't nobody even want to talk about that type of shit. Like, cuz this is an argument that I'm willing to turn down right now and walk off screen. Like, what are you even talking about? Don't try to tie me into no police shit that you niggas is doing. You are doing police shit. You're talking about something. I ain't never said nothing about no fucking DNA and nigga. Oh man, what the fuck are you talking about? You see the shit that this nigga's.
Yo, this shit is crazy. Why is Wack 100 bringing that up, gang? Like, they literally got arrested the next day after you questioned them about a murder. Like, whoa, what the fuck? I didn't even see this part, bro. Why are you asking them about that? This video is new. This is from the No Jumper shit. Oh no, it's 6 days ago. Huh? Was Bricc Baby in Clubhouse or something? Oh, this was 6 days ago. This was posted. That Wack 100. I thought this was posted yesterday. I thought this was when they were at No Jumper, so I guess it was a different clip. Yeah.
Posted, nigga. The only way y'all know that shit is because you niggas is the police, gang.
Tell 600.
Man, hell no. Nigga, what are you even? Nigga, how?
Bricc Baby is like the only way y'all know this is because y'all the police. He was right. I'm not, bro. How, unless Wack 100 had Wack 100 and 600, unless they have someone who's working for the police, how did they know? How did Wack 100 know about the AK-47? How did they know about Las Vegas? I mean, I guess 600 said he was talking to the mom, right? Or like the mom was talking to him. I don't know, bro. That's crazy. But even so, even if you have that knowledge, what do you do with that knowledge? Like, do you turn it into the police, or what do you do? Do you Reggie Wright knows? That's the. I think that name is hella familiar. Was he involved in like Tupac shit or something?
I'm gonna tell him. I told him about the shit that he talking about right now.
Hold on.
Man, you done lost your fucking mind, boy.
Okay, watch this.
So I don't even know who the person is. So how the fuck I'm gonna tell you who it is? I've never met the person, didn't know the nigga name, don't know nothing about nigga around this motherfucker. This nigga talk about the family.
We got Bill
You
Adam.
niggas is
600. Everybody be quiet. 600.
bro. I'm not
we got
finna talk
600 on the
about.
line.
Listen, I'm not talking about big. Listen, Adam.
Mentioning you
I'm finna walk off the phone. I'm not talking about no fucking murder case.
Wait, I just want to hear. Let's hear what 600 says.
I'm cool on that, cuz y'all doing some shit that get politics.
Adam is like, nah, cut off Wack 100. Let's see where 600 says. 600 is gonna bring up even worse, more detailed criminal stuff. Ex-cop death row affiliate Wack's bestie. Oh, Wack's bestie. yeah. I've seen him. He looks like he's almost like Creole or something. Like he's like light skinned.
All right, Brick's walking away.
There you go.
Yeah, bro, I never did that. I never knew nothing about that. Like, I knew that kid. I never even knew he died till Bricc Baby told me that.
I'm tired of these niggas up there fronting at him and faking. And niggas up there talking about, why is 600? You the first one told 600.
Actually, he looks
June of 2023. And then watch this, Adam.
We need the black and white on that one. We need proof.
Watch this. 2 months later, you heard me talking about it. The feds picked Big U ass up. Now, what we didn't know at the time is that was when they were serving a warrant for his fucking DNA. That nigga told us June of 2023. August of 2023, the feds picked Big U up. He was there for 48 hours. What we didn't know until the family called and told us, this is why it's on the internet. It ain't no secret, motherfucker. It's on the internet. The family can put it on the internet. That the fucking they picked it up for the DNA warrant. Now, when they run the DNA, they finally tell the family his shit is under the boy's fingernails. The family put it out there. It's already done. But nigga, you knew first. Now here goes the question. And every motherfucking body from the street listening know this. The only time the feds is gonna feel comfortable telling Bricc Baby that that Big U got this going on, this going on, this going on, is if you sitting there working with him. And let's be real, he lied to me on academics. Y'all heard it. I asked him about the AK-47 case.
He said that Big U got arrested by the feds for 48 hours. But I didn't see that in the paperwork. I feel like that's something that they would have talked about in the paperwork.
You bailed him out of jail on. He told me he got dropped in Compton Court. I had Reggie Wright put it. Compton Court said on that day,
because remember, the feds, no, it wasn't even the feds. It was Las Vegas police. They showed up at his residence in Los Angeles. They showed up at Big U's residence looking for him. He wasn't there though. His wife was there. His wife lied to the police and told them, oh, Big U, he doesn't really come to this house. He might be at the other one. But the feds knew she was lying. The feds have been watching that house. They know that Big U stays there. But it wasn't the feds coming knocking on the door. It was Las Vegas police department. So she lied to Las Vegas PD, and then Big U doesn't come to his house for 2 weeks. He goes and he's like staying other place. They don't know where he's staying, and he's trying to call. He tried to call the dude from the studio, and he tried to call what's his name? Fucking the dude who was there that night, Robinson. He tried to call both the people who knew about it and like get the story straight. And he stopped going home, if you remember. So I don't remember him getting picked up by the feds and getting out, unless he was talking about Bricc Baby.
Only charged with gun. I mean, with drugs. No gun. The feds got his cell phone and the AK today, and that ain't been a...
Wack's accusing you of being a snitch again.
Yeah. There's no leader of the Crips. It don't work like that. He could just be leader of the people that he around, but that's enough to get you life in jail too. Everybody should be there. No one is bigger than the program. I seen another blogger who said they already has Big U internet DNA from when he did time. Not sure if that's true. People were saying that wasn't true. Well, 600 said that because they taking your DNA wasn't a requirement until like 2008 or something. That's what he said.
Oh my mama, I never listen. This on 6 Crip, nigga. You a real informant, cuz on the dead homies, nigga. A nigga not finna talk about. You not finna trick me into arguing about that on this motherfucker. You weird ass nigga. You weird as you.
Yo, I know the people who was in the chat. Hold on, I think my dog is drinking out the toilet. Gucci. Nah, but the people who was here earlier, bro, when you was here and you watched me read the paperwork, you watched me describe the murder, it's crazy in hindsight now watching Bricc Baby get questioned about this by Wack 100. It is a little bit crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a weird nigga, cuz on hood you talk about. You not finna trick me into arguing about that on this motherfucker. You weird ass nigga. You weird as you a weird.
But the weird part is, it's like everybody knew about it. Like, how did Bricc Baby even know about it? Why does Bricc Baby feel threatened by Wack 100 questioning him if Bricc Baby wasn't there? Because Bricc Baby literally was not there. He literally had nothing to do with that murder that happened that night.
Because on hood, you a real cop.
Well, I don't know that. That's what the paperwork says right now. The paperwork might change later. They might, this is not the discovery. This is not all the evidence. They just broke down the story in the paperwork.
What type of nigga? You can't beat a nigga in the streets. You want a nigga on the frying pan. Oh, 60, go get your money. You niggas hate that nigga that much, nigga. Oh, 60, ain't nobody hide from you, niggas. Dead homies, you niggas hate niggas. Ain't nobody hiding, nigga. Nigga, get cracking. Nigga, stop trying to call the police, nigga. You niggas is police, nigga. Dead homies. Nigga, do your thing. Nigga, I'm right here. Nigga, on West Side rolling, nigga. 60, nigga. 60, nigga. Niggas know I get cracking on 60, nigga. That's what you do know. I bet you that's what you do know, nigga. On the dead homies, nigga. Oh, bro, I'm not finna talk about that, nigga. Bet you know I get cracking though. 60.
You gonna be there?
Had the paperwork, nigga. On 60 Crip, nigga. You ain't got no paperwork on Bricc Baby.
Adam, it's good, right? It's good there, right? I'm gonna put you to bed. You can.
Alright.
Do not come here.
Yeah, nigga. Whatever you do, nigga, make your move. We gonna see what bed.
He got paperwork.
You got paperwork presented, nigga. Present the paperwork, nigga.
What we doing?
Present the paperwork. What you mean what we doing, nigga? On the dead homies with a cop, nigga, like you do what you make your move, nigga. I want to see you.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Bricc Baby should have just got off the phone with bro. I'm not gonna. Bricc Baby is crazy, bro. No one would have. Bricc Baby know. If he knew, hey, there's a chance he couldn't have known, but this conversation, I would have just got out of there. I would have blocked him. I would have blocked Wack for ever trying to talk to me about something that might put me in the feds, bro.
I want to see you, nigga.
If there is
On the
paperwork,
hood,
show
nigga.
that shit.
Dead homies. Now you done ran your mouth too much, nigga. I'm sick, so nigga, do what you gonna do, cuz. I don't got no more talking. Whatever you gonna do, that's what we doing. Nigga, on neighborhood crib.
Cause you told.
Hey, bro, that's on West Side Rolling. Whatever you want to do, that's what we doing.
I'll be there.
Neighborhood crib. All right, nigga, what you saying?
Yeah. It's gonna be a funny paperwork party because it literally mentions, someone in the comments said, paperwork party on the No Jumper and Wack show. I'm for sure. Look, bro, you could literally type in No Jumper and it's in the goddamn paperwork right there. Like, Williams later admitted to this robbery and the aftermath on the No Jumper podcast. Like, goddamn. According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order to No Jumper on this podcast episode, was removed from the platform, although recording of the episode remained elsewhere online. Yeah, nah. Shit crazy, dog.
Nigga, whatever you want to do, nigga. On neighborhood crib, nigga, we doing it, nigga.
But you up there.
Yeah, all right, we doing it, though. Nigga, there ain't nothing else to talk about. What you want to do?
Is there black and white or no?
Ain't no paperwork. Nigga, present the paperwork, nigga. On 6-0, nigga. Don't have that paperwork in your hand when you pull up. Nigga, you know what that means, nigga. 6-0 crib, nigga.
I'm knocking you out.
Hey, bro. All right. Alright.
You want to put a bet on it? I got 10,000.
Man, cuz you can put whatever on that motherfucker. Cuff that money, nigga. What you want to do, nigga? On the dead homies, nigga. What do you want to do?
Dead homies and all that.
Yeah, I did say Vlad. Yeah, it said, well, the paperwork said Vlad. The paperwork said Vlad right here. It says, according to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist on No Jumper. And I think I know exactly what they talking about. They just talking about...
What up, YouTube? This is Getty Video back at you with another video. I want to give a double salute to all...
Let me see. Adam22. Big U. Vlad. I can't really play Vlad because I think he like copyrights his content. Look, Adam22 on taking down the Luce Cannon interview after Big U sent him a cease and desist. Let's watch this for a second.
With the YouTube Music app, you can discover remix after remix after remix after remix. Ooh.
The Luce Cannon interview that brought some conflict. And I remember I briefly spoke on it in our last interview, which caused, people to start talking from both sides. I'm cool with Big U, and I was cool with Nipsey when he was alive. And from what I understand, what Luce Cannon said wasn't directly kind of one-to-one to what it was titled. So what exactly, because at this point, Big U actually
discussed in this type of thing of what's free speech and what's libel, that episode was quite a bit closer to libel from their perspective than the average piece of content that might be discussed in this type of thing. Basically, Luce Cannon said some stuff that he basically said that Big U knew that Nipsey was going to get killed before Nipsey got killed. And his evidence for that was claiming that there was a FaceTime call from Big U where he told him that Nipsey got killed before Nipsey got killed, like a half hour beforehand, and then he ends up finding that Nipsey actually did get killed. I've yet to see any evidence of this. It would be kind of hard to prove it in general, too, because you would have to show me.
He said, I just seen a video where Vlad said you never seen any... Vlad said you never seen Vlad on any paperwork. He did say that. Well, he can't say that no more. He definitely cannot say that anymore because says Vlad right there, right next to no jumper, right next to it. But it's really not even Luce Cannon, because Luce Cannon didn't go on Vlad. You know what's crazy? I just seen a clip of Vlad saying that he was this close to bringing Luce Cannon on, that he almost brought him on, but that he decided not to. If Vlad would have brought him on, oh my God. You know Vlad likes to get in the nitty gritty. He would have tore that story apart. I'm glad he didn't. It might have been worse for them. Hold on. What was that? Oh yeah, let's just continue listening.
Yeah, all right, cuz, you popping it. So fuck my dead homies, but you got two niggas that say they from 60s on the phone. You niggas hoes. Man, shut up, cuz, on 6. I'm not finna keep on arguing with you.
All right, Wack, good talking to you. Good talking to you, bro. All right.
6 up, cuz. Telling you, nigga, I'm stiffing shit up around this motherfucker.
All right, we're going to leave it right there. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this audio, man. We got Wack 100 and Bricc Baby crashing out, man. Wack 100 pretty much saying that Bricc Baby had some knowledge that Big U was going to get nabbed up by the feds. He didn't know why the feds wanted him. He did not say that. But according to Wack 100,
we got to the freeway 15 minutes later.
Remember, this right here is the infamous. This is the one where this is Luce Cannon's entrance to the No Jumper universe. This is when Luce Cannon exposed that information about Nipsey, right? Y'all remember that? Yeah, y'all gotta remember that. Remember, Adam took this down, but he just put it back up. And this is where he tells the story. Look, usually they don't even put chapters on their videos, but for this video they put a chapter thing on it. That's pretty good.
Premier Protein is my secret weapon, my ride or die. This stuff changed my life.
This is the part that's mentioned in the indictment right here.
He'll be like he'll manipulate things, like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get the, oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cuz it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like, he was doing like shit like that and I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm
high-tech shit.
I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm going to get it. You get what I'm saying?
All right. So we just heard him say, oh, well, sometimes we'll rob someone. We get to Big U's house and the same dude that we robbed is there. That's on the paperwork. This part of the interview is on the paperwork.
But cuz it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? To that something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like he'll be like so basically it's like cuz he'll be like he'll so basically
a $440,000 bonus. We send the contract, but listen, fuck all that.
Yeah. So basically it's like cuz.
So he said. So it says, according to Victim 1, when Victim 1 arrived, remember, Victim 1 was getting extorted, right? Victim 1 was getting extorted. He was paying $1,000 every week. After a while, he couldn't pay it no more. After he couldn't pay it no more, they robbed his shop. Remember, he was illegally selling weed. So after he wasn't paying taxes, they robbed his shop. It says, on the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of Big U's enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams is Luce Cannon. So Robinson and Luce Cannon, both of whom Victim knew well as Rolling 60s members, rolled into the dispensary with firearms and without masks. They demanded belongings of anyone inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex watch from one of the co-owners, but at Robinson's directions, they ended up letting him keep it. So, Luce is explaining in this interview, the aftermath of this robbery that the paperwork just describes. So in the paperwork it says, according to victim 1, when victim 1 arrived at Henley's house, at Big U's house, Robinson, Williams, and other robbers were there, as were the proceeds of the robbery. Everything that they took from him was also there. Inside, Big U told victim 1, that's how you rob yourself. Henley then demanded $10,000 from victim 1 to ensure that other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed victim 1 to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assure victim 1 that Big U Enterprise would compensate him for identifying any robberies. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to the victim. You know what I'm saying? And then now, this is when it mentions no jumper. Luce Cannon, Williams, later admitted to this robbery and the aftermath on a podcast, on a No Jumper podcast, after stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man. Williams explained, so basically, he'll manipulate things. Well, we'll go and do something, and then the same dudes who we do it to, they'll show up at the house 10 minutes later while we're trying to count up everything, and we'll be like, how the fuck? Williams then said that Henley, Big U, would state, well, we're just going to give them $40,000 back. Wack 100, who is a viral counterpart of Henley, of a rival counterpart of Henley's for the Bloods, was also on the podcast, stated, you know why he wanted to give the dudes back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. Williams then agreed, of course he did that. Of course, he did that to two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanding $50,000 from celebrity rapper Rick Ross, or they would try to kill the celebrity Meek Mill. Williams then said Rick Ross dropped off the $50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and then did not share any of the proceeds with Luce. So now we gonna hear him describe it.
He'll be like, he'll manipulate things. Like, we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get the, oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like, he was doing like shit like that. And I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm
high-tech shit.
I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm going to get it. You get what I'm saying? And then, like, one day.
You know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to, when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So,
the club, when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that because I called Ross. I'm like, Ross,
boy, this shit getting crazy.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're going to let Meek live on crib. So Ross dropped off the 50,000 and so me and
You see how Wack is questioning? Yeah.
Homies, we go back.
Every time we hear some of these police answers, it be Wack asking the question. I ain't gonna lie. look at Wack is looking him dead in his eyes, like, all right, like really
so
trying to get the
like,
answer.
he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like,
to get a dude back to 40, right?
And down to like dirt and stuff like that.
Remember, this is the conversation right here that's described.
I'm gonna go and get it. Do you get what I'm saying? And then, like, one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So
the club when you sweated them in the club.
Yeah,
dude. And Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that.
See what I'm saying? Luce Cannon is talking about what he did, and then Wack 100, his reflexes is like, oh wait, so they don't know that Big U sent you, right? It's like, hey, why'd you bring up Big U? Bro brings up Big U every time. Like, Luce Cannon's like, no, I did it. And then he's like, no, but Big U sent you though, right? And then it's like, yo, gang. Now this video right here is going to be played in court. You get what I'm saying? Like,
because I called Ross, I'm like, Ross.
Draw sent you out
No.
in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and
oh, you did? Oh, and then bro sent you. Oh, okay. Yeah. It was him, right? Oh, for sure.
Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that because I called.
You see how he laughed after studio?
Ross, I'm like, Ross,
boy, this shit getting crazy.
Drop off the 50,000, and we're gonna let Meek live on Crib. So Ross dropped off the 50,000.
I think they said he was at the club or something. I don't know. Luce, I could watch. Trust me, there's plenty video of Luce Cannon talking about this. just there's a lot. There's so much video of him talking about this. So we could look at that too.
So me and the homies, we go back. He stopped answering the phone. He stopped picking up and shit like that. And we were like, what you doing? Like 2 days later, he called me. He was like, oh, nephew, where you at? And I'm like, nigga, where my money at? And he was like, oh, I needed it for bills. I needed it for... I'm like, what? Like, cause that's some weird shit. And then he stopped answering the phone because I'm trying to pull up on him. Like, bro, you gotta come and see me. And then it's like, we were doing a TV show like a while back, right? And I'm on a phone.
The indictment did not mention this part, surprisingly.
FaceTime me. So he FaceTime me and stuff like that.
This is part is about Nipsey. So
Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0. I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey, and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone, and I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him to call you just?
You find Luce Cannon. I want to see his YouTube channel because he talks about. I want to go a little bit more into the Meek Mill shit. Actually, it's probably better if somebody questions him because when he's by himself, he just be talking. I ain't gonna, he just sweetie. He says sweetie every 5 minutes. Hold on. Oh yeah, fuck it. Luce Cannon tells the story of how he caught Meek Mill lacking and extorted
At Wells
Rick
Fargo,
Ross.
we get it. Ella started her business because she loves facades.
I heard Wack on the...
How much did he extort Rick Ross for? Does it say? Oh, no, this was for the other shit, right? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, detailed demanding $50,000 from the celebrity Rick Ross, or they would kill celebrity Meek Mill.
Interview talking about what I did to Meek Mills.
Wait, you did something to Meek Mill?
Oh Lord.
No.
No, I really don't. I promise I don't know.
Yeah.
I do not know. No, Meek Mill been beefing with me today, like I'm Diddy or something. I don't know.
No, but see the thing is,
what you do to Meek Mill?
No.
Oh no! I did hear in the interview.
Yeah.
It said y'all was trying to kidnap him. No, that's cap though. No, I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, see, Ack be knowing he be knowing. He's like, yo, what y'all do to Meek Mill? Academics asked him like 5 times, y'all, what y'all do? What y'all do? Nah, I don't think I heard about that. in the end, oh yeah, I did hear about that. Y'all tried to kidnap him, right? You didn't remember that 5 times ago?
Honest with you, this is why,
5 questions
Meek,
ago?
if you here, you better squash your beef for me, man, because I really am sticking up for you. You did not have no. Meek is he from Philly? You would tell you Philly niggas get kidnapped.
Well, no, he was in L.A. when it happened.
Yeah, but it don't matter. He's still where you from?
What? What is that gonna do? It's just like he
from the trenches.
Or what? Not in
Philadelphia.
Yeah, that shit don't work.
So explain that story. Wait, so how did you even come in contact with it? And I think supposedly there was a big U portion of it.
Yeah. So basically, Meek Mills was talking real reckless on Twitter and stuff like that. So
talking reckless.
Reckless.
Doing it now.
Yeah, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at, and then we grabbed Cuz. We called.
But he has security. Come on, you can't just grab. Like, he not dolo. You just grabbed him.
Security is L.A. niggas.
Yo, I noticed
we
that.
from Rolling 60s. So, nigga, if you gonna protect somebody or whatever, you gonna pick that issue. You just getting paid $500 a day, just to make sure he good. But nigga, you gonna lose your life. Is that $500 that important? It's not important. It's not that important.
Hey, you know when I realized about LA? It was like about 5 years now, but it was in Long Beach. I go there in Long Beach, and like this is Complex Con, so they give me security there because I'm like, yo, this was after some entrance. And
security, no, but the private security is looking at it like, oh, this nigga got $100,000 worth of jewelry. We grab Cuz. We call.
But he has security. Come on, you can't just grab. Like, he not dolo. You just grab him.
Security is L.A. niggas.
Yo, I noticed
we from
that.
Rolling 60s. So, nigga, if you gonna protect somebody or whatever,
it doesn't mention how they grabbed him.
You gonna pick that issue.
Does he ever say if he got paid?
Like 50 of us.
50 of y'all?
No, he didn't owe no money.
You grabbed him by the shoulder like
bent around. I grabbed Cuz. Like, bro.
Listen, y'all just tapped him on the shoulder. I just want to know. This shit crazy.
Cuz didn't even get to that part. He walked in.
He didn't even get to the intro. No. God damn it.
He walked in. As soon as he walked in or whatever, all the security that was with him, they spent around. I grabbed Cuz. Like, bro, what's up? Get on the phone with Ross.
Honey, all right, that's enough now. We're not going to tell all the details.
No, we got to hear this one.
Man, his wife was looking out for him. His wife was looking out for him like, let's spare the details. But nah, this isn't a crime, though. This isn't a crime. This is just going to be used as evidence to, like, show their influence or, like, crimes. Because this isn't, like, listed as a crime that they did. If it was listed as a crime that they did, then Rick Ross would be the victim.
Get on the phone with Ross.
Or Meek Mill would be the victim.
What?
Get on the phone with Ross, neighborhood Crip. So he got on the phone with Ross. I took on the phone with Ross.
Wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing it up like that?
And what?
You grabbed him by the shoulder like you put your hands on a grown man. He from the trenches.
Like this.
He from the trenches.
Yeah, I know. I nigga from the trenches, but nah, it don't work like that.
So he called Rick Ross.
Yeah. And
right there in the club.
Yeah. And then Ross.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad. Yeah. Fuck.
You stupid.
Listen, the crazy.
On the YouTube Music app, you can bump.
Let's see what he says on his own platform about Meek. Meek Mill goons finally tell the truth.
You forget every sweetheart. Meek Mills. Why are you sitting there lying? Why are you sitting there acting like you wasn't polite about the situation? Why are you acting like you just super tough? Sugar Plum. Everybody forgot you was, nobody forgot you was Diddy's boy toy. Gene exposed it. Listen, I seen him groping on all of y'all.
Yo. Yo, now we don't know. Luce Cannon could be telling the truth. He said he seen Diddy groping on all of them. Come on, gang. What are you talking about?
You can't sit there and lie. We got the footage. You got a gun between your Meek Mills. Stop acting like you were just this super tough. Listen, you got into it. You got caught. You start doing the Twitter fingers on Twitter, telling me I'm coming down to LA and nobody gonna stop me. You start tapping in with flipping in from Inglewood families. And they call. Like, he tapping in with us, trying to get some ammo and stuff. We was like, yeah. Oh. Just sit back. Watch the show. Big U was like, Big Useless. I'm sorry. My folks, people.
So he didn't even let people. Meek Mill get his own
Sugar
protection?
Plum calls me. Like, Kenny.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy.
He's doing all this stuff and talking about us and stuff like that. I need you to make a demonstration so I won't look weak in the streets. I said, you know what? I'm not doing it for you. My team needs a bag. So what we do? Walk in the club.
So they said, I guess Luce Cannon got homies from Inglewood. His homies from Inglewood call him like, hey, yo, Meek Mill, I know you be extorting Meek Mill. He didn't say that, but basically, he's like, yo, Meek Mill, he tried to tap in, trying to buy guns and ammo and stuff. And Luce Cannon was like, what? He trying to protect himself? Oh, hell no. I'm about to go over there right now. Like, what? So you tripping on him because he's trying to buy guns and ammo to protect himself? Like, that's crazy. That's a different level of extortion. Like, they're preventing you from protecting yourself?
Yeah, like,
what is going
9
on?
of your homies. It was like 30 of us. The security moved to the side. I said, Meek, you know what's this about? You started taking it off and handing it to me. You was polite about it, Sugar Plum. You was polite. Sugar Plum, you was polite. I hear Rose. Hey, look. I got this. You got this artist you pumping. You don't want this to get out. We need 50. He brought 52, Crenshaw, and 48. He brought that money. He brought it fast. And when he brought it, I hit Big Useless and said, we on our way.
So what?
What's up, bro? What's the deal?
Is Wack on that shit?
Yeah.
I forgot about this video.
You in there?
Okay. Yeah, he in here.
Tell me to my song to highlight.
Yeah.
Tell him 600 out here. What up? What's up, nigga? What's up, nigga? What's happening, nigga?
Cringe. So yeah, bro. That's it. I'm about done, bro. I think I covered every aspect We could go over Hassan, bro, because like I said, bro, this is all Hassan Campbell's fault, bro. Like I said, I'm going to end it on that note. I'm going to wrap it up like this. If Hassan Campbell would have never released those what's it called? That recorded phone call of Nipsey Hussle, the sex tapes and stuff, if he would have never exposed that, I don't think Wack 100 and Big U would have been going at it so hard. I don't think that Wack 100 would have brought on Luce Cannon, because he only brought on Luce Cannon because of his hate for Big U. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think Wack 100 would have brought Luce Cannon on No Jumper and exposed that information about Big U if Hassan Campbell never exposed the fucking pre-recorded gay Nipsey Hussle tapes. You get what I'm saying? Because that just escalated the whole beef with Wack 100 and Big U. Like, it turned it into like a whole crazy feud that, as we see, ended up with some people in